What's up?
What's going on?
Not much.
Yeah.
Just relaxing.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Nope. I had today off, so I just fucking chilled. So,
Yeah.
no, I mean, shit. I got to have my daughter for a little bit longer this weekend, so she didn't go home till today. So yeah, I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah. Yep.
So, was there anything you saw that you liked from any of the players that maybe are on their bubble or something trying to make the team for the Giants?
Well, I wouldn't say that's on the bubble. Uh, uh, because anybody who I may think is on the bubble is probably already more than likely going to be cut. But
Uh,
we would have to see throughout the next. Yeah.
yeah. One dude I noticed was that receiver, that number 18 kid. I
Yeah,
think
he
that
was he
was a
was catching.
number.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, I was gonna say he was. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, it's only preseason and stuff, but that dude's not even the number one. So him going up against the same
Mhm.
competition, he was looking mighty good.
Yeah. hmm
You know.
Well, I don't think he was up against the number ones when he of the other team at that point in time, but still, yeah, he was looking pretty good.
Yeah. No, and that's what I was saying. I mean, he was going up with like the number twos and stuff probably, but he
hmm
still was looking good. I mean, who knows? Maybe in one of the later preseason games, he may get an opportunity to go against some number ones. It just depends how long the other team leaves him in.
Yeah, you would think
So
that they
but
would want to do that, so they could actually
yeah,
see what they do have with him. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. But I mean, he looked like he's a pretty competent receiver. So
hmm So yeah, he might. Yeah, he might. But that's just one game. But he might have put himself in a good position if he can continue to do that. He got to stay consistent.
yeah, that's the key to it's consistency. If he stays consistent, who knows?
hmm
Maybe he could play a role in the depth. Find himself
hmm
on a 3-man roster come game time.
hmm I mean, he's not going to start over Randall or Beckham
Oh no,
or
oh no,
Cruz. But I mean,
no,
yeah, yeah.
hell no, he's not.
But yeah, he put himself in a good position by doing what was asked of him when he was out there. So yeah, yeah. Then there's people like what's his name Hosley. There's people like him
What
who got a lot to prove. I can see them being cut.
what positions he play?
He plays corner.
Yeah, they were raving about that. I believe it was that left tackle kid. I think that's
Who
who it
who
was.
was raving about him?
Um, Chris Collinsworth and all that stuff. They kept talking about that left tackle. I think he's a left tackle. I'm not sure what his
You sure he's a
name.
left tackle?
That's why I said I
Who you
think.
talking
I'm not
about?
sure.
You talking about Richburg?
No,
I know you're not
no,
talking
what?
about Charlie Brown. Oh,
No.
okay.
He may not have been the tackle then.
Mm.
So I
Maybe
just
he
know.
was talking about no. Maybe he was talking about Justin Pugh.
No, 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 not Pugh. I already know who Pugh is. I think this kid's a rookie.
Okay. Well, yeah, that would be Weston Richburg. He's the rookie on the
He's the
offensive line. He's the only rookie on the offensive line, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Now, you said they were talking about him like that. I could understand that, being that he can play. They can move him around. He can play
Yeah,
center. He
well,
can play left guard. He can play right guard.
did he play mostly center or guard in college?
I'm not sure. Probably more. I'm not sure. Whichever one they needed him at, he was either center or right guard. Wherever they placed him.
Oh, okay.
I didn't really watch Colorado games like that.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because the guy we drafted, Marcus Martin, he played both, but he played 2 years of guard and 1 year of center.
Okay.
But they said he projected better as a center at the NFL level.
Mhm.
So I'm hoping that it works out like that, because if the guy we got on the roster right now who's been on the squad for 4 years don't work out very well, I would not mind seeing a rookie start at center if he can hold it down.
Mhm. Yeah.
So
Well, no, it's looking more like Richburg he'll probably be the guard.
yeah,
Either the left guard or right guard, one of the two.
yeah.
Whichever one opposite of Schwartz. He'll be one and Schwartz will be the other.
Okay. Yeah, no, when you said Pugh, I'm like, no. I know who Justin Pugh is.
No, Pugh will be Pugh will be
Did,
tackle. Yeah.
didn't he come out of Illinois or something?
Who, Pugh?
Yeah. Did he come out of a Big Ten school?
I don't remember what college that was last year. Wait a minute. Him and went to the same school, didn't they?
Him and who?
He went to Syracuse, I believe, but don't quote me on it. I think him and him and what's his face? The quarterback. Him and Ryan Nassib went to Syracuse together.
Oh, okay, then.
Yeah, because he was the first round pick, but yeah, yes. So he was the guy that got the money, but because Nassib was the fourth round pick, he was the first round pick.
Yeah.
Pugh was. Yeah, they both went to Syracuse.
Yeah, that's cool. I know it was one of them damn schools. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah. So they played together.
Yep.
They old teammates and new teammates too. They old teammates and new teammates, pretty much. Just like Randall and Beckham.
Ryan Nassib.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Sadie?
What's up, man?
What'd you think of Nassib's play?
He looked pretty good.
Yeah, I think he played pretty good, except for the intentional grounding call. I think he played pretty good.
You know,
well, the one that he threw almost for a pick.
Yeah, you know who looked like straight shit? Straight shit was goddamn quarterback for Buffalo, EJ Manuel.
Yeah.
That dude looked like trash. I was like, oh my god, he better get some shit corrected before the season starts, or he's in for a long motherfucking year.
Well, he plays in the AFC. He might be all right.
It might be a long year for Sammy Watkins.
Yeah, that too. I mean,
yeah.
I saw one of them plays. He had Sammy Watkins down the sideline and just overthrew him. I'm like, oh man, what a waste.
Yeah, well, how do you miss that guy?
With his speed,
uh-huh.
you just get it in his area code and he should be good to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So hell yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know Buffalo still had Fred Jackson.
Fred
Yeah,
Jackson.
he had a
Oh, I
old
don't know who's on
running
that
back who
team.
scored a touchdown last year.
Hmm. Yeah. Yeah, but your boy Cooper Taylor looked good last night.
Yeah, he
So does
let the
Zach
guy block
Bowman.
the punt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, except for that block
Our
punt.
cornerbacks look pretty good.
Mm-hmm. And Zach Bowman at corner.
Yeah, he used to play for the Bears.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that makes Hosley looking like he might be out the door.
Yeah, you never know. I thought he would be better
Yeah.
than what he is, Hosley.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
The linebackers look pretty good.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, but I think you guys found y'all's replacement for your running back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think y'all got your replacement. Andre Williams out of Boston College.
I know the
Mm-hmm.
Giants. We haven't had a good year running the ball probably for at least 4 years now.
Yeah.
And he looks like he's big
He's
enough to
grown.
hold up for a whole season.
Mhm. He's pretty
Yeah.
big. He's not tall, but he's big.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
God, I still gotta
Yeah,
wait till
let's just get through August and get this season started. Yeah,
Yeah,
Yeah.
no shit.
that's what we need to do.
I still gotta wait till Thursday for my team to play.
Yeah.
We're playing Denver.
So I guess the way it's looking, I guess the game plan for Detroit is to run the ball,
Detroit?
huh? No. Oh, yeah, Detroit against us. I guess their game plan is to run the ball.
Oh.
If you run the ball, you can throw the ball a lot easier.
Yeah, they got.
Yeah, but I'm saying they really don't want their quarterback putting it in the air. It might end up going the other way,
Yeah, they got Calvin Johnson.
which would be good for us.
Yeah, but Matt Stafford's pretty good.
Yeah, they got Calvin.
Yup. And they got a Golden Tate.
Yeah, I hear you.
Mhm.
You know,
Yeah.
they got Golden Tate this year. The only time the biggest thing y'all gotta worry about against Golden Tate is special teams. That guy can make some plays on special teams.
Okay.
That one guy, George Bell, he had a good year last year.
Mm. And McManus looked pretty good. I think he might fight for that kicking spot. Yeah, I think he might fight for that. Actually, I want him to get it. But that's just me, though. That's just me. So why everybody got so quiet?
I don't know. Up there, goddamn. So yeah, Thursday. I just want to see Carlos Hyde. I want to see that dude run all over people. Hey, are they going to be showing them NFL Network games on TV even in the preseason, or is it just a regular season thing?
I'm not sure.
I think they're free online.
But
If you
they do
want.
have certain games that's going to be on
Well,
regular
no,
TV.
like yeah, I was gonna say part of the TV deal though is NFL Network's gonna be showing like Thursday Night Football and shit like that on NBC this year.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's part of that whole new TV deal the NFL's been working on the last couple years. That's why
Mm-hmm.
so they could get more exposure and the salary cap could keep going up. So
Yeah. You'll see. But it's more important. As long as the regular season ones on being aired, I guess that's better. That's best.
Yeah, I get to watch the Giants
Those are the
every
ones that.
week. I live in the area.
Huh?
I said that I always watch the Giants. They're
Uh huh.
always on TV for me.
I just want to see us
Yeah.
play
See, it's always
Denver.
on for you. Yeah.
Break Peyton's neck before the season starts.
He probably won't play that much.
uh, he ain't gonna play that much. Yeah, exactly. So
He'll play enough.
he'll probably get in there. He'll get in there. He'll throw one touchdown, and then he'll come out, and they could
Yeah,
care
he'll
less
be
what happens the
too.
rest of that game.
I don't even think
Exactly.
he's
He'll throw
going to
one
touchdown.
touchdown. They'll pull him out. Huh?
I don't think he's going to throw a touchdown.
I hear that.
You guys open up with the Cowboys, right?
Regular season, yeah.
That's who they open with.
I hope you beat them.
We
I know,
will.
right?
We will.
What's going on, fella?
What's going on?
Ain't nothing much. I heard y'all talking. I think the NFL Network gonna show them games. The
Is
preseason.
Okay.
it going to be preseason too?
Yeah.
Oh, shit. They showed the Denver-San Francisco one.
See, that's how you don't know which one it is because they got several games coming on this Thursday. It's several of them.
I know. But
It's
that's what I'm saying.
8 to 10 of them, I think.
But you know, but you know, with NFL Network, you know, if you don't catch it, they gonna replay it. They're
Yeah.
replaying all games. So.
Yeah, see, I ain't got NFL Network, though, so.
Oh, okay.
Wow, that must suck.
Yeah, but it's all right. I just want to see Carlos Hyde run. Because I already know what Frank Gore's going to do. Frank Gore's going to get one carry, and he's done for the night. Seriously, the last 4 seasons, Frank Gore's averaged a total of 4 carries in each preseason.
Yeah, preseason nothing but a tease, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all it is.
You know, they're just pretty much going through the motions, just like a heated practice.
Yep.
But I still want to see it though. I'm still ready for it.
Yeah.
Cause I want to see what our backup quarterbacks look like anyway. So Drew Brees.
Yeah. I want to. Yeah, and that's what I want to see. I want to see if Blaine Gabbert's made any progress and looks like a real quarterback.
That guy he's afraid, man.
The who now?
That Blaine Gabbert.
Yeah.
Like he's
Yeah.
stuff when people are like running at him.
Yeah, that's all I want to see if Blaine Gabbert will be capable if something does happen.
Yeah.
No.
Well, besides NFL Network, anybody know any websites for football games? Because I know, like after the 12 o'clock game, I like to watch the 3 o'clock. But you know, sometimes I'm not in the time zone for it.
Yeah, I know a couple of them.
Well, I know that I know. What is the one of them was for basketball. Like I think it's called like Sports Lemon or something like that.
I got the link if you want it. I'll send it to
Cool.
I'll put it in the side there.
All right. Cause I like to try to watch the 3 o'clock games after the Saints games go off, and
Yeah, I put in that chat box on the right-hand side if you can see it.
uh,
Yeah, it depends on who it is that's playing.
Yeah. Yeah, I gotta check our schedule. I gotta see what time San Francisco and Denver's gonna be playing this week.
actually, I don't see it. I'm on a
Oh, you're on the phone? Oh.
yeah.
It's atdhe.ru/ It's like pretty long, I think.
Okay.
That's it. It's atdhe.ru.
Okay. .ru.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, cause I know I used to check out one called Sports Lemon,
Mhm.
and but I just hate to wait until the season start, and you go to it and there's no link, so
Yeah.
I just like to be set up and ready to go.
Yeah.
It just I don't know, man. I would get the NFL package, but number one, I don't have DirecTV, so
You don't need DirecTV anymore.
You know that I believe there's another way you could do it too. Can't you? I know. With Verizon, right?
No, not.
If you,
I'm not sure.
no,
All
no.
I know is I know you don't need DirecTV this year. You can
You can do it on your phone.
get it on your
Yeah,
phone.
you could do it on the phone.
Play it.
Yeah, with Verizon, you could just you
yeah.
can
But I
get all the
don't want
games for your
I don't
team.
want
Well,
to
actually, you
watch
can get it
no
for
whole.
other teams too, but you can get it
You
for
can
your
watch it on
team.
your computer or tablet
Specifically
too.
and see all games.
I don't want to watch no Saints get not on my phone, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
No,
I'm trying to be
actually, you
proper to
don't
my
have to watch it
home.
on your phone. If your phone is a smartphone, right? If
Yeah, I
your
have
phone
iPhone.
is a smartphone, your TV is TV, and the TV is a what you call a TV with the what they call it, the HDMI cord. You can plug that cord into the back of the TV and you can watch on your TV screen instead of on the phone screen. My nephew was telling me all that because he got that service on his phone.
Yeah, because I know you don't have to have DirecTV this year to get the football package.
Hmm.
So I'm just not sure how it works.
Yeah, man. I don't know what's wrong. I don't know. I think they have a problem with iPhones and iPads because I just keep on getting kicked out unless my service is bad. I don't know. This happened all the time. It kept on happening last night, but
Yeah. Who do you got?
I'm with AT&T, so
Is your phone hooked up to Wi-Fi right now?
yeah, I'm on right now.
Yeah, 49 Cents always has a problem with his iPad on Google Plus too.
I don't know, man. This shit is disgusting, though. But so that's the only way you can do it. So they only doing it for your phones and your tablets.
Well,
If you
see,
don't have DirecTV.
No, I mean, I guess there's other packages, but I'm saying this one through the phone is only like $5.99 a month.
No,
Never try to do that.
I was gonna say I'm not sure what else they're doing. I just know that you don't need DirecTV this year.
well, I know they do the game rewind. But that's not showing the game until after it's over with.
Well, yeah, this here on the phone that I'm talking about, this is live. He
Yeah,
was
the
showing me
live
that you could
actual
do this.
event, right?
This is live. Yeah, you would pick whichever one you want to see, and you can watch it on the phone, or you can use the HDMI cord, plug it into the TV, and you can watch it on the TV. If you don't want that small screen.
I'm gonna have to look into that, Pint.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to look
I know
into it. I
Verizon
mean,
does.
like I said, I'm set for my Saints
You can watch
games. I'm not worried about that.
free online.
It's just in case I want to see other games, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case I want to see other games, but you know, while the Saints game on, I'm not changing the goddamn channel. That's out. House could be on fire. I'm not fucking moving.
That's out of the question.
Huh?
I said that's out of the question.
Oh yeah, that's out the fucking question, man. You know, baby could be crying, dog could be barking. I'm not fucking moving. So, how y'all like y'all Giants' performance?
I thought they looked
I think
pretty
their
good.
defense is going to be pretty good. The cornerbacks
Yeah.
look pretty good. The linebackers
And we
look
got.
good.
Yep.
Need to get to the quarterback.
Excuse me.
Yeah,
I think
bless
the
you,
offense
man.
is better than people think.
So is Walter Thurman going to be a starter?
that?
No, I don't think so. No.
Who's that?
Walter
Thurman.
Thurman, y'all got from
He's a
Seattle.
nickel back. He's going to be a nickel back.
Well, how much do y'all run the nickel?
We run it a lot.
Then he pretty much will be a starter.
Mm-hmm.
We'll see.
We have DRC and Prince.
Yeah, I mean, shit, I think we ran the nickel like 60% or more last year.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, anybody playing the nickel in our system is going to get a lot of playing time.
We used to have like our nickel NASCAR package where we had like 4 safeties on the field.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure if we're going to do that now.
Yeah, I think we're going to do something like, sometimes put 3 safeties out there.
And where did y'all where did Ramesses Barton go again?
LSU.
No, not Ramesses Barton.
Okay.
I forgot what team he went to. He's on another team.
Yesterday he was tweeting about the game.
Yeah, cause you know, I'm like, man, this guy like 6'6", 6'7", something like that, 6'5".
Mm-hmm.
I always just thought he was gonna be good, but from the looks of it, you know, like he was always hurt, and y'all finally got rid of him, and I forgot where he went. I just wanted to know where he went. Is it Baltimore?
Is it Baltimore? It could be.
I don't know. I'm gonna have to check that out, cause if that dude ever get healthy, if he's any good, you know.
What position?
Wide receiver, Ramesses Barton.
Wide receiver.
I'll find out. I'll put it on Twitter.
Okay. Hey,
Yeah, he was drafted like a few years ago.
hey, what's up with that? What's up with that 6'6" kid? The Saints drafted out of Rutgers, that Brandon Coleman.
Oh, he was looking pretty good too. I mean, it's so many of them that have to get reps. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, we don't know if he's gonna make the cut or not. Hopefully he do. If not, he'll make the practice squad. You know, but
Do you watch a lot of SEC football?
yeah.
Okay, I got a question for you then. It's about an SEC team, a player on an SEC team. we picked up, I don't know, maybe the dude sucks, but you know who LaDamian Washington is, receiver for Missouri? I think he
I
was
can't
number
actually say that I do, vet.
Okay, I was gonna say I think he was number 2 with Missouri.
Nah, cause the only you know, if it's not LSU, I watched a little bit of Johnny football. I watched Texas A&M. If it ain't LSU or Alabama or maybe Florida, I don't really pay too much attention to like Missouri and the other teams in the SEC unless LSU is playing them.
Yeah, I gotcha.
But I can tell y'all, if y'all want to see somebody incredible, watch LSU this year. Watch the running back for LSU this year.
Why?
6'2", 230 pounds.
Who is that?
Huh?
The running back for LSU?
Running back for LSU, brand new.
That's
First
a big
year.
fucking running back.
Yeah, he's like 6'2", 230 pounds. He was rated number 1 in the nation. He's from New Orleans. And
Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah, he was rated number 1 in the nation. His name is Leonard Fournette.
Man, that kid been eating a lot of fucking gumbo.
Man, this dude is look. If you want to see him, just go to YouTube highlights. His name is Leonard Fournette. He was rated number 1 in the nation as far as for running backs, and this is gonna be his first year at LSU. How much playing time he gonna get, I don't really know. But when they do break him out, it's gonna be something to watch. And then on top of that, he got a little brother that's coming out of high school next year.
Damn. Mm-hmm. And how big's the little brother? 6'5"?
Nah. I don't know. I don't know. Well, I think he played wide receiver. I don't think he's as big. He might be like 6'5", like 5'11", something like that. I don't think he's as big. But this guy, like I said, just look at his highlights on YouTube, and you'll be looking at LSU new running back, Leonard Fournette.
Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah, he's gonna be a beast, man. He's gonna be something to deal with. But like I said, with his first year, he they just starting to work with him. So
yeah.
Yeah. Wait a minute. What?
Speaking of that, let me turn on.
So they no, I don't believe that. So I won't even ask that.
Oh, shit.
Oh, come on.
But last night was what I heard y'all talking about about the 49ers defense. And,
yeah.
And it's just like, I don't always go with stats. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like sometimes you just gotta go with, you gotta go with what you see,
Yeah, and that's what I was trying to tell Jason. I'm like, I know the depth that we have behind these players that are hurt.
Right.
Like for the nose tackle, we got Quentin Dial out of Alabama.
Right.
You know, that
You
dude's a
know what's
big
up
mother.
next.
Yeah, that motherfucker's a big motherfucker, and I heard he's been looking really good in camp. You know, 6'5", 318. You know, he's big enough to play nose tackle. I think he played quite a bit of it at Alabama, didn't he?
Yeah.
He was a real good run stopper too, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, it's stuff like that that I know what we have next in line, and I tried telling G-Simp this, but apparently it's trash.
Nah,
Man, when you talking to him, if you ain't talking about the Atlanta Falcon, your team is trash. When you
Yeah,
talking to him.
and not just that, the who's gonna play linebacker behind, you know, with Navarro Bowman out?
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, right now we got 3 players competing for it. One of them, even as an undrafted rookie, already knows our defense and has the system down pat because he played at Stanford and he was a decent linebacker at Stanford.
Mm.
Is that you?
Well, you know, like I'm saying, it's just, you know, one or two tackles don't make somebody better than somebody else. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's not a big old margin. You know, I mean, that's just like saying, okay, if Luke Kuechly has 127 tackles and Ray Lewis has 125, you think Luke Kuechly is better than Ray Lewis? You out your fucking mind.
No, that just
You know
mean
what I'm saying?
that they
That just
ran the
mean he had.
ball or
That
throw the
just mean
ball
he
at him
had
more
2 more
often.
tackles. You know, but
Yeah, pretty much.
you know, you can't.
The play came towards him more often.
But that doesn't make him better. That was my
Doesn't
point.
make him better. Just mean the play they claim that way.
That was my point. It don't.
That's like Panther fans because I think Luke Kuechly had a few more tackles than Navarro Bowman. He didn't have a whole shit ton, so they say Kuechly's better than Bowman.
Well, you know, I can see. You know, it's just some things you just supposed to fucking know better. You know what I'm saying? And I mean, I know that, you know, you and the other 49er fan was saying that, you know, Bowman is pretty close to Patrick Willis. But Patrick Willis is the best on y'all defense. He's the captain of the team.
Yes, he is.
He's like the quarterback of that defense. Everybody look to Patrick Willis on that defense. You know, he's the leader of that defense, and that stands for a whole lot.
Yep.
That stands for a whole lot. So I mean, that's just like, you know, like everybody looked to Vilma on our defense. He was the captain of the defense, you know, and that means something. But, you know, 1 or 2 tackles, you can't tell me, oh, well, he's better than him. You know, that's why I don't always go by stats. You know, I'm not no statistician. I try. I don't, you know, I don't care about the stats. All I care about is the W. That's it.
Exactly.
You know, I care about the W. You could keep the stats. Your stats don't mean shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Pretty much.
You know, and that's the same thing about Eli with the 27 interceptions. But if he got fucking 13 wins, don't tell me shit about no fucking interceptions. You understand what I'm saying? You know,
yeah.
But people, you know, but that it's all about these fucking statisticians. You know, fuck a statistician. You know, don't tell me about 27 interceptions and a man got fucking 11 or 12 fucking wins every year. And I'm not saying that's what Eli has. You know, because people like to get technical and hang on to every word that you say. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying if he has a winning record, don't tell me about 27 interceptions. You know, it's bad. Don't get me wrong. It is bad. But if
it is bad, and I would say, yeah, cut down on that. But at the same point in time, you know, I see what you're saying. But if he's winning, you know,
if he's winning, don't tell me shit.
Yeah, exactly. That's why, you know, when people...
If he throw 5 interceptions in one fucking game and we win the fucking game by fucking 6 points, I won.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's like them. That's like the Falcon fans. Yeah, that's like the Falcon fans. Talking about he threw 27 interceptions. Okay, he threw 27 interceptions, less than Matt Ryan, but he won 7 games and y'all won 4. If we doing a stat thing, I ain't doing a stat thing, but if we doing a stat thing, that's the truth, isn't it? That's on paper.
You know, I'm just saying, I just don't hang on stats because stats don't mean shit.
I feel
Stats
you.
don't mean nothing when it comes to heart and who out there and who want to win. You know,
Mm-hmm.
who want to win. That's what I care
Mhm.
about. You know,
Exactly, and that's like when people hate on Kaepernick. I'm like, oh, you can hate on my quarterback all you want. That dude's already got 5 playoff wins in a year and a half,
Mm-hmm.
and a lot of regular season wins. You know, so it's like he's getting the W's, so he must be doing something right.
you know
Mhm.
exactly. I mean, but you know, it's all a part of the trash talking and you know how bad I could drag your team through the mud. But at the end of the day, at the end of the day, winning
At the
is
end of the
winning.
day, they
You
got to get on the
understand?
field and play it.
You know,
You
winning is
know.
winning at the end of the day. You know, now some shit, like I
Mhm.
say, some shit is just absolutely fucking laughable. Like you could just laugh at
Mhm.
the fucking Cowboys all fucking day. You know, 'cause
Yeah,
you know that's something to fucking laugh at. You know, but you know, you know, but
uh,
it's you know at the end of the day, it's about the W, man. You know,
yeah.
I don't care about 1 tackle or 2 tackles or this percentage or that percentage. Did the man win the fucking game?
Mhm.
Did the team win the game? Not even
Did
the
the team
man.
win that game?
Did the team win the game? Did you win or did you lose? You know, win or loss.
Mhm.
I
Win
don't
or
want to hear nothing
loss?
about, oh, well, remember this game last year? Remember that
Mhm.
game
Cause
last year? You
that's the
know,
stat that counts.
did you win
That's the
that
stat that
motherfucker or did
counts.
you lose it?
Win or lose.
You know, that's the only stat I care about. The W or the L.
Mhm.
At the, you know, when it's all said and done. But all that other stuff, you know,
Mhm.
oh, he got 4.3 yards a carry. I don't give a fuck. Did he win? You know what I'm saying? That none of that don't matter to me.
That's only good for your. That stuff's only good for your fantasy league.
You know, fantasy that's different.
That's all.
I play
But yeah,
fantasy too.
fantasy
You
league.
know,
That's what it's good for. Other than that,
I play
yeah.
fantasy too. You know, I play with my partners, and I've been playing
No, I
fantasy
ain't
for a
saying nothing
long
bad
time.
about it. I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
yeah.
when they want to use that in comparison to 2 teams.
Right. I mean, if you want to look up stats for your fantasy. But
For your fantasy league. But other
don't
than
come
that,
trashing with no fucking stats because at the
with
end of the
with
day,
stats.
it's did you win or did you lose? You know, and really tell you the
Mhm.
truth, it's like that in fantasy too. You know,
Yeah, true too. True.
wah,
Wow.
what's going on with you?
What's happening, man?
Cooling.
I may have to jump out and shit for a minute and come back.
Oh,
okay.
you're right.
Say
Okay.
I'm gonna come and hang out and shit for a minute.
Yeah, me too. I ain't gonna be in here too long, man.
What's
But
happening with you?
I ain't nothing to it, man.
I see your boy on Wilson career over with, huh, Pike?
Yeah, that's how I look.
But hey, like I was telling Pine, it looks like that Andre Williams from Boston College looks like he's gonna replace him now.
Damn. Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
That
I'm gonna have
kid,
to get me another kind of connection, man.
Yeah,
What happened?
Jennings, Williams, Cox, Hillis. We gonna be alright.
I don't know about Hillis anymore. I think that dude's a little on the washed up side.
Me
Did you
too.
watch the game?
But yesterday,
Did you watch the game?
Put Hillis in there against some starters, trust me. I don't know, I just think the dude's not like he used to be, I can tell you that much.
Peyton Hillis.
the one thing,
Yeah,
he looked really fucking slow.
Oh yeah, we ain't saying that he fast, so that's what he gonna give us. No, that's not what we saying.
Say, Uptown,
No,
did
that's
you
what
catch
that's what Williams them give us. That's what Williams give us. That's what Cox can give us. That's what Jennings can give us. But this guy, I mean, he can give us blocking, and I mean, if you need him to run the ball, he's still got some of that in the tank.
Say, bro.
So I'm sure he'll still be on the roster, especially with the loss of the loss of Wilson. He'll still be on the roster.
Hey, Payne, I got some advice for y'all, bro.
What's that?
Give the ball to Odell Beckham often and early. Make sure he get the motherfucking rock. That's say, bro. I haven't felt this big on the LSU player coming out the draft in a minute.
Yeah, Uptown.
What's up, bro?
Hey, the next time you talk to your boy G-Simp, you need to let him know how good a football player Eric Reed really is.
Man, he think he know it all. I ain't letting him know shit.
Yeah,
he should already know that.
Yeah, he already know, you know.
Apparently he thinks Eric Reed sucks, and I'm like, okay, he came in as a rookie and made the Pro Bowl, so he can't be too bad.
Man, Eric Reed is a fucking beast. He was playing in the same fucking defensive backfield. They had Mo Williams back there. They had Patrick Peterson and shit back there.
Had the Honey Badger.
They had the Honey Badger back there.
All you gotta do is just go through LSU roster for the last 3 or 4 fucking years, and you gonna see everybody mostly all of them are in the NFL.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, I know Eric Reed.
When you getting an LSU player, you getting a solid player. You know what I'm saying? That's one thing I can say. You gonna get a solid player.
And I'm telling Pint this much, right? What Pint don't realize, man, is that now anybody that get any offensive players and shit from LSU is getting an even better player now. Because you guess who our offensive coordinator is at LSU, bro?
No.
Who?
It's Cam Cameron. That's our offensive coordinator. You understand? Fucking this man got fucking, NFL experience, head coaching, and fucking coordinator experience.
Oh, okay.
That's why I'm telling you, man. Fucking Odell is gonna be right for y'all, bro. Odell is right for y'all. Just get it in his area code. Just tell Eli.
You're right, man. When we get that ball to him, because one can open up the other. We get that ball to him, that's gonna open it up, and you're gonna see Williams just getting big plays, Jennings just getting big plays. That's what I want to see.
Right? And I'm being honest, bro. Like the last player that I was really, really high like this on when they left fucking LSU, bro, was fucking Dalton Hilliard. You know what I'm saying? And Dalton Hilliard ended up being a real solid player and shit for the Saints, for years. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm like, and that goes back a few years, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And that's big.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm saying, bro, fucking Odell can be that fucking difference maker, man. I ain't just saying that because he on my fantasy team. I'm telling you that shit because that motherfucker is true. His hands are sticky like a son of a bitch.
I mean, like I said, go through LSU players. Like I said, man. I mean, from Honey Badger to Mo Claiborne to Patrick Peterson to
Ken Dorsey, Tyoka Jackson. You understand? Fucking what's your boy name? Fucking Alfred Blue, Trendon Holiday.
Trendon Holiday on our roster.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fucking Mentor, who's the middle linebacker and shit for the Cardinals now. Eric Reed.
Yep. All I know is Mo Claiborne needs to step.
Ridley.
And then we had Devery Henderson. You know what I'm saying?
So I mean, like I said, you're gonna get somebody solid from LSU. So y'all don't have to worry about no LSU player.
LSU's put out some seriously solid football players, haven't they?
Now, I'm gonna tell you this. Now, last year they said Brandon LaFell was a joke, right?
Yeah.
Watch what Brandon LaFell do with Tom Brady.
Yep.
Just watch what I tell you. He didn't do shit in Carolina. They laughed at him in Carolina.
He couldn't.
But watch what he do with Tom Brady though.
One man has to get you the ball.
No, just like last night when y'all was trying to explain coaching to G-Simp. Watch the different coaching. Watch the different atmosphere that he's gonna be in when he's in New England. He's gonna be a fucking all-star.
Yup.
I'll tell you somebody else. I'm gonna tell you somebody else that's gonna play well too, bro. You see that Ruben Randall kid that y'all got on y'all
That's
roster?
another one.
Understand? He gonna be energizing shit, bro. Having Odell around, bro, gonna be good for him.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
The same way fucking
I
that
hope
shit.
so.
The same way having Patrick Peterson was around was good enough for the fucking Honey Badger.
For Honey Badger. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
So look for Ruben Randall to have a career year, bro.
Okay.
In other words,
Yeah, man.
Louisiana put out some goddamn athletes, man.
Yeah.
Louisiana, period.
I
Period.
can't wait to see who fucking vet been going to bat and shit for Brandon. I can't wait to see what Brandon gonna do now.
Yeah.
Cause Vet said he the motherfucking truth.
I'm telling. I mean, shit. This kid led the nation in receiving at over 1,700 yards last year.
Whoa
What?
now.
What?
That's what I'm talking about.
He had 100 and like I'm not 100% positive on the amount of receptions. I think he had like 120 something receptions. He had 1,700 yards. Like I said, this kid's won the Bolitnikoff Award twice.
All I'm saying is, like I say, don't fucking blink, because there's gonna be 7 points.
Yeah, don't. Dude is fucking quick.
You
Brandon is fast as a motherfucker.
If you call yourself getting up and going and get a fucking beer, you better sit back down, because you're going to miss the fucking touchdown. You understand what I'm saying? You know.
Go watch his highlights. See what I'm talking about with Brandon Cooks.
Oh, I watched him. Oh, I definitely watch him.
They say the kid haven't fucking dropped the ball in training camp yet.
No, hey, it'll probably be a while before you see him drop a ball.
Like I said, like I asked G Simp last night, who you gonna cover? You gonna double Jimmy Graham, number one. So if you're doubling Jimmy Graham, you gonna leave Brandon Cooks wide open. You gonna leave Marcus Colston wide open. You gonna leave Kenny Stills wide open.
And then we have 4 wide out, and maybe Nick Toon, and maybe Joe Morgan, and maybe
Robert Meacham.
Robert Meacham.
Who you gonna cover?
And all the motherfuckers
you mean to tell me, Paul Warlow is gonna fucking cover all of these dudes? True Font is gonna cover all of these dudes? Man, look, yeah, they just don't even know. It's too many weapons, man. Too many.
Yep.
164, 165, one is 5'10". You know what I'm saying? One is barely 6 feet. I mean, we got them all shapes, all fucking sizes, man. All heights.
And we got a couple. We got at least 3 that can take the top off that defense.
Exactly. So, I mean, I just, look, we feel just as good. We feel just as good as anybody else feel about their team.
And plus, man, you got to realize something else, right? Our trigger man is lethal. You heard me? Our trigger man is lethal. So we ain't got to worry about that shit, bro. Because Breeze it's going to be like patty cake. Breeze going to be throwing that bitch around. It's going to be so fucking easy for Breeze.
Yeah.
And plus, if he got some kid, if this kid fucking Brandon Cooks is true, he gonna play with that shit, man. He gonna play with that shit like it ain't nothing, bro.
What'd you say, Uptown? The trigger man, huh?
Yeah, fucking trigger man. You know what I'm saying? Our trigger man fucking lethal, bro.
Man.
You know what I'm saying? We got that about shit. Our trigger man lethal.
That motherfucker is surgical, man.
Yep.
Surgical with that bitch.
Surgical with that bitch. You know what I'm saying? And our motherfucking, our fucking brains behind the matter, our brains, he about that drama. You understand what I'm saying? He want to run it up him shit. He want him to get some extra points and shit like that.
Yeah.
He want that ball to keep hitting the side of that motherfucking apparatus, just like in the fucking pinball machine. Keep racking up them points.
Who do y'all play in preseason? Your first game of preseason?
The Rams.
Play the Rams.
Oh, y'all should y'all within the first series, y'all should score a touchdown on that secondary.
Yeah, Drew Brees probably ain't gonna even play.
Nah, Drew Brees not gonna play. And they gonna it'll probably be Luke McCown
And Ryan Griffin.
and Ryan Griffin. Yeah.
Who they say looking good right now?
Drew Brees ain't gonna probably play till like week 3. Week 3 of the preseason.
Yep, and we can do that with him because he's a veteran. He knows the motherfucking offense better than anybody but Peyton.
Nah, we just rested him up. That's all.
Just resting him
He's just
up.
getting a little rest.
I'm just looking forward to watching Carlos run. I just want to see that dude run. I think he's going to look preseason.
And then we got the running backs. Kyrie Robinson.
Yeah, that's true.
And we got Pierre. We still got Pierre. And then when you flip the ball on the other side, the defense, I mean, it's just, I'm just anxious to see it,
Hey, watch out. Atlanta got the best backfield now.
Ha.
They got the best everything. Yeah.
You got the best everything, according to G-Sound.
Yeah.
It's a beast.
I'm waiting to see them fall on their face.
You and me both.
A motherfucking Panther. A penny liner.
Punk.
Who that? Fun Arcade?
Nobody.
Yeah, that's right.
9.
That's right. What's going on with your T-Money?
Not much. Chilling. Had a day off work finally.
Going over your roster?
Nah,
Seeing how many
playing
wins
Madden
you gonna
next.
rack up?
Playing Madden with the new roster.
Oh, all right.
They got Kelvin Benjamin on that too.
Yeah.
Is he beating double and triple coverage and shit?
Nah. I mean, I got 35 at halftime, so he ain't doing that bad.
And what the opponent have? 42?
7.
The opponent must be Jacksonville.
Yeah, I was
The
going
opponent
to
must be Jacksonville.
Actually, keeping it 100, it's funny you say that, considering I'm playing the Giants.
You playing
yeah.
who?
Oh, you must be playing on the easy mode.
Yeah, he
Nah.
playing on the easy mode.
I don't play on All Madden. I play on All Pro.
You could tell it's Madden because the Panthers ain't going to be scoring 35 a game.
You do know we had a streak last year where we was dropping 30, right?
What, for 2 games?
No, like we had a streak of like 4 or 5 games where we was dropping 30.
Yeah, but the defense got most of it.
No.
I don't
What
see
game
y'all
was it?
scoring 30 fucking points.
Nah.
Not your offense.
That's when y'all was saying, oh y'all. That's when y'all was trying to say we wasn't playing nobody right before the Patriots game and the 49ers game. When we first started our win streak.
Who did y'all score 30 points on? Let's be specific.
Hey, y'all only scored 10 on us twice.
We scored 30 on the Giants. We scored 30 on the Bucks. We scored 30 on
Your Bucks was 4-12.
the Vikings. We scored 30 on. Who did we play after the Vikings? Starting from the Giants game, we was scoring 30 until we played the Patriots. And we still dropped 24, 25, something like that.
So all those teams that you mentioned had losing records.
What's up?
Yeah.
Okay, so that explains it.
It's still dropping 30. I mean, no matter who you playing, dropping 30 more than 1 week in a row is hard to do.
How's it going, fellas?
So in saying that, right?
All right.
That must mean that it was outstanding for us to drop 30 on y'all.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I gave y'all credit. I don't know why you acting like that. I said because that was a game. I told you that this offseason. I said I always forget about Marcus Colston, and then that game he got off.
Yep.
He had like what was it, 2-3 touchdowns, I think.
How could you forget about Marcus Colston?
He had 2 of them. I think he had like 124 yards receiving or some shit like
Because
that.
honestly, walking into games against y'all, I'm more worried about. Normally, I only think about Jimmy Graham and Darren Sproles.
Yeah, now you need to worry about Brandon Cooks.
I mean, that's just taking the place of Sproles.
No, Brandon Cooks going to do more for that offense than Sproles did.
Okay. I mean, you already said enough yesterday when you said that you fuck with Oregon.
Well, I said I see the games. I mean, I don't religiously watch college football like that. I just see the games on here because they're the local game.
I mean, but a lot of people do a lot of hyping up of their college area team.
But you know Brandon Cooks the truth.
Yeah.
I didn't want him.
You know that shit, T-Money.
You can go back and check the videos. I didn't want Brandon Cooks.
I didn't say that you wanted him, but you saw his highlights and you see the truth.
No, I felt like he was going to be like a Tavon Austin and those type of receivers.
No, he
Where, yeah, they're going to have their nice highlights, but how many times are they going to be hurt? How many times are they going to be not having games where they get off?
Well, it don't matter if they get
Well,
off because Jimmy Graham's gonna get
so
off
you
on
don't
y'all
think
motherfuckers.
so you don't think you don't think he would have been better than what y'all had?
I mean, I'm better with Kelvin Benjamin than with Brandon Cook.
So you don't think that Kelvin Benjamin is going to be that kind of Carlos Rogers, Mike Williams type?
No.
Huh?
No.
I mean, look at how you pigeonhole Brandon Cooks. You understand? I mean, the knock on Kelvin Benjamin.
I mean,
that
but
he can hold
Brandon
on to
Cooks,
the
I compared him to Tavon Austin and Percy Harvin. I mean, it's not that they're bad players. They just, because they're tiny, they get nicked up, and they'll have games where they disappear.
How big is Steve Smith?
5'9", I think.
Mm-hmm.
10.
So like the most prolific receiver of your franchise was around the same size that you criticized.
It's Brandon Cooks, correct?
Okay, and Steve Smith had games where he would disappear. I mean,
boy, y'all, I'm tripping off y'all motherfuckers. Every player that they left the motherfucking Panthers now was just garbage now.
No, but honestly,
bro, that's
Steve Smith is the best player.
That's a fucking
in
pattern. That's a
history.
pattern now. That's a pattern now.
Okay, so answer this.
Steve Smith is the best player in Panthers history, man.
At his age now, with Steve Smith slowing down.
What's up, y'all?
What's going on, man?
Steve Smith wasn't putting up crazy numbers last year. He would have like 60, 70 yards receiving.
No, let's not stray away from what we
It's not like Steve Smith last year was putting up 120 receiving yards or something crazy like that.
Hey, but has Steve Smith ever done that though?
Yeah, he has, but he wasn't last year.
Has he ever done it consistently?
Consistent. 2000, what year was it? 2009, I think, when he was like top. I think he was in the top 5 in receiving that year. No, earlier than that, because it was before we had Cam, I think. Whatever year it was when he was like top 5 in receiving yards that year.
So you don't think that Brandon Cooks can't do the same as him, considering they're around the same size?
I mean, it's going to be hard for a Saints to lead in receiving anyway because Brees spreading the ball around besides Jimmy Graham.
No, nobody didn't say nothing about him leading in receiving. He was saying about him being a good player and not being so nicked up as you say, quote unquote, those type of receivers are.
Steve Smith does get nicked up. He just missed how many games last year with that knee?
You keep talking about last year. What about the course
Even
of his
before
career?
The difference is when you talk about Tavon Austin or you talk about Percy Harvin or you talk about one of those types of players, look, they went to fucking teams who don't know what to fucking do with them. If Sean Payton got a hold of them, it's a different fucking story.
Chris Hartman was just an MVP candidate before he got hurt. When was it? That last year with the Vikings. It was like he might win MVP all that because that's how good he was getting off. But Steve Smith was. I mean, he even had injuries. Look at that year. He what was it? He broke his leg.
Well, y'all are trash. Every player that on every player.
That's not trash. Steve Smith is one of my favorite players of all time.
I don't.
But I keep it real.
Steve Smith ain't shit, and Brandon McFarland ain't shit.
There you go, twisting words like you usually. Nobody say all that.
Who
And
else?
I didn't say Brandon Cooks is gonna be a bad player neither.
Yeah.
It's not like I said Brandon Cooks is gonna be Armani Edwards or something like that. Percy Harvin's not a bad player. Tavon Austin's not a bad player.
Hey, what's going on, San Antonio Raiders?
Ah,
The last time, man, we're still in Cali. So until we're in fucking San Antonio, fuck the Raiders.
hey,
We're staying in Cali. We're not going nowhere.
Exactly. Tell these motherfuckers.
It's good to have some fucking Raider fans up in this bitch.
I want to see them stay in Cali. I can't even stand the fucking thought of the Raiders being
Yeah, but Saints Uptown, when Katrina hit, there was talk about the Saints moving out to San Antonio. And they won the Super Bowl, so it kind of saved the team.
yeah, but y'all ain't winning no Super Bowl.
Don't get any ideas. Don't get any ideas.
I didn't say he was winning the Super Bowl.
Okay.
Did I say that?
Well,
Okay.
it's true.
We're gonna.
It's true, Pistol. They look.
No, I'm saying, I'm telling him don't get any ideas that he think the Raiders gonna win.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can get an idea to top percentage, you can get whatever idea you want.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
I was gonna say, this is how durable Brandon Cooks was in college. This dude had, in the course of 3 years, this dude had 226 receptions and 3,272 yards.
Wow.
In 3 years?
Yes, and 24 touchdowns.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, bring all that to New Orleans.
He played every single game except for one in 2011. He played 12 games out of 13, but all the rest he played 13 out of 13.
So
Boy, y'all motherfuckers in trouble, boy. That's all I can tell you.
I'm telling you, got glue for hands.
stay on the field, Brandon, and it's gonna be over. It's gonna be a wrap for them cats.
All they got a little bit of weight up.
Wait a minute. Why you hyping him up? What conference did he play in again?
Pac-12.
You mean the conference where LaMichael James looked like a Hall of Famer, Reggie Bush looked like
What conference did Kelvin Benjamin play at?
the ACC?
See,
That shit is that shit worse than the motherfucking Pac-12.
The national champion came out of the ACC.
I don't give a fuck about all that shit you talking.
Okay.
If it ain't SEC, then it's all second tier.
Okay.
You like, where do your quarterback come from? From what conference?
I mean, you can't.
Your quarterback come from what conference?
Okay, okay. Just because you're in the SEC don't mean you good. Look at Zach Mettenberg.
But your quarterback was in the SEC, right?
And he won a championship, right?
Yeah, but is he good?
Both of the people we talking about that's on my team won national championships.
yeah, but are they good is what Uptown's asking.
I mean, all I said is what conference did Brandon Cooks come out of. That conference is famous.
I think all that shit, man, with that conference bullshit, bro. Sometimes that shit is a bit overrated too.
It don't matter where you came from.
You understand? Cause shit, here it is, motherfucking. I do believe that Marcus Colson came from a fucking unknown ass conference like a son of a bitch. He was the last fucking pick and shit. Like the second or the third to the last fucking pick and shit.
7th round fucking pick
Yeah,
from
there are some
Hofstra.
people that come from some small
From
conferences.
Hofstra, a fucking school
They
up
do
there
some
in New
things.
York.
I'm not saying that, but
That school don't even have a fucking football program.
I'm saying he came out of a conference that is famous for not having defense and having a lot of scoring.
Where did Jerry Rice come from?
Mississippi.
Fucking Mississippi Valley, and that was in the SWAC conference.
Come on, man.
Yep. Yeah.
What happened? Jerry Rice, the greatest wide receiver to ever touch a football, right? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yep.
And he sure didn't play in the
where
SEC.
Where did Walter Payton come from? See?
Uptown is the one that said if it's not. Uptown the one that said if it's not SEC is second tier.
Well, that's a position.
I think he meant recently.
All I
I think he
said
mean
is,
more recently.
okay, and recently the Pac-10, Pac-12, whatever it is famous for having a lot of scoring and not really any defense.
Well, that's what we need him for.
Defense.
We don't need him to play no fucking defense. We need him to score.
I'm talking about you talking about him putting up all them stats. What defenses was he playing is what I'm saying. Does USC ever have a good defense? Is Stanford ever that good on defense? Is
He gonna
Oregon ever that good on defense?
he gonna burn the Carolina defense. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
The hell?
He gonna torch the Carolina defense.
You can say that. We'll see week now.
Especially, bro, you know, if y'all lay there, man, it's somehow, some way, and it could happen because we have seen it before. If he get one-on-one with Roman,
Man, Roman
You
Harper
understand?
gonna make the motherfucking Follies fucking around with Brandon Cooks, man. That's gonna be Follies video, man.
I doubt we would be in that situation unless we was.
But, hey, look, can I ask y'all a quick question?
yeah.
What?
Why the fuck is everybody saying Justin Tuck is over the hill when the motherfucker's 31 years old? I don't get it. And he had 7 sacks last season.
Look, I think Justin Tuck got more in the tank than what OC have in his tank for Atlanta.
I was gonna say who said over the hill?
I will agree with you on that one, but yeah, Pistol shouldn't be expecting nothing too big. He can expect more than what Atlanta's going to get, but I mean he shouldn't be expecting nothing too big.
Again, I'm not saying Super Bowl. I'm saying maybe like a playoff squeeze in.
Plus, being on the Raiders in
Well,
general.
why just only because you got Justin Tuck?
No, because we got Khalil Mack. That's supposed to be real good. Then we got Antonio Smith on top of it. Lamar Woodley. We got a good pass rush.
C.O. Moore, Nick Roach.
Yeah, there you go.
Y'all gonna be
Our defense stacked, man. Better than last year. Our problem was this. Our defense couldn't stop anybody. That's why we couldn't win games. You can't win without
We
defense.
couldn't close out the games.
I like to see the Raiders beat the shit out of people.
We were winning last year against the Cowboys. We were winning against the Titans. We just couldn't close it out.
Oh, I was pissed after
Either
that
of those
Titans game.
teams, you do realize that, right?
What's that?
Either of those teams aren't good.
It don't matter. It's the NFL. A win's a win, ain't it?
No, you
It
said
don't matter who you beat.
Yeah, you gotta give him that one. A win is a win.
no. He said
A win is a win. You gotta give him that statement.
He didn't say they won. He said we was leading, but we didn't close it out.
Yeah.
Oh
'cause
yeah, you didn't.
our
Well, if you
defense
didn't
wasn't-
win, then yeah, okay. Well,
Our defense wasn't good enough to close out the games. But our offense had the lead with a weak.
And in the 2010, 2011, we kept committing fucking penalties.
Yep.
That's why we lost. That's the main reason why we lost there. We
Yeah,
always try to lose goddamn games. That needs to stop.
Hey,
That sound like y'all playing horseshoes over there, not football.
Uptown.
That's kind of what you guys did with your wide receiver this year in the draft.
oh.
Receiver again?
What's that?
They don't have a receiver again.
We don't have receivers? I can't
I
even
said
hear you.
One. They don't have one.
We got James Jones. We got Rod Streeter. Denarius Moore.
Who? That's what I said.
You guys have.
At least our guys might not be the best, but at least people have heard of them.
For being trash. You guys got no receivers, bro.
I have heard of them.
I don't know anybody who knows a lot about Rod Streeter.
Look him up. You gonna see what he did last year?
Look him up.
Hey,
Later.
T-Money, what are you gonna be when you grow up?
Not an Oakland Raider, I can sure tell you that.
Well, thank God. That means your parents raised you right.
Partially. I mean, he's a Panther.
I'd rather he turned out gay than a Raiders fan.
Shit.
Yeah, back in the early 2000s, when I became a fan, we was dominant.
That makes sense why you became a fan. Thank you for letting us all know that.
Seti.
Hey, fellas, I'm going to jump back in a little later.
Hey, Seti, what are you
All right.
What's up?
Did anybody hear Pistol Loki say that he was a bandwagon fan? Back when I became a fan, we were dominating.
I can hear you a little bit.
Seti, what are you gonna be when you grow up?
Motherfucking hustler.
Oh, that man's got it together now. I like the way you think. What about you, Short Brown? What are you gonna be when you grow up?
I don't know yet. I'm still deciding on that one.
You know what I want to be?
What's that?
No.
I want to be
No.
Batman.
No.
You what?
I want to be Batman.
He wants to be Batman? Okay, well, why not?
You're up.
I'm just fucking with you. But,
I was just
I want to work in the law enforcement field, actually.
Uptown, what do you want to be when you grow up?
Obese.
That shit's funny.
Damn, you sounded a lot like him right there. You've been practicing that, haven't you?
Braxton.
I can do impressions.
Can you do me? Because I don't even do a good me.
I don't even watch your videos that much. I don't know. I could try.
Oh, damn, Seti. I thought you were here to hate me for life. Fuck, I've lost a hater. What am I going to do?
I might even subscribe to you this year.
Damn.
Damn, now that's harsh.
Yeah.
You really lost the hate.
I always got to be in the hunt for new haters. The old ones start liking me. That's just so wrong.
It's like reverse analogy.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Eli loves being a turnover machine.
Well, I found that making everyone happy is impossible. Pissing most people off is a breeze.
Don't worry, I'll hate you during the week we play you.
All right, I can live with that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I just figured out Madden's realistic.
Man ain't realistic. Nothing.
It's realistic.
I was really proud of Eli last night, the way he let go of that football.
Yeah, that was.
It's realistic.
It was like someone called it and shit. Hold on, wait. We all did.
Mike didn't see that fumble.
All I gotta say is talk to me when your quarterback wins a big game.
Yeah,
That's what
then
you
talk to
about
us.
Eli. Talk to me when your quarterback wins a big game.
Yeah.
Roger Staubach's won many big games. Troy Aikman's won many big games. Oh, are you talking about the current quarterback? Yeah, he's won big games too. He just hadn't won but one playoff game.
Well, that's the biggest games you can play. Is in
Yeah,
the
that's the
playoffs.
ones that matters. Those are the ones that
Cam
matter.
Newton. Cam Newton, talk to me when you win a big game.
Every game fucking matters, people. Every game.
You know what I mean.
You don't win the regular season games.
You know what I mean.
Oof.
Hey, man. Yeah. Yeah. That's what you mean. What do you expect me to do? Just sit here and be quiet? No, that's not going to happen. I'm going to say something.
question.
Don't bother asking. They don't have any answers.
Why do they blame Eli? Why do they blame everybody but Eli for last year? Like that's the first time in his career he's thrown.
That's not me. I blame Eli. He shouldn't have thrown
Dude,
the ball sometimes.
I think the Giants all the way around suck, but they did get better as they went.
My whole thing though, they act like they blamed a lot of them blamed everybody except Eli. Like that's the first time in his career.
I didn't. I blame him, but he sometimes should hold the ball when he throws it. But different system this year.
Your boy Pine acts like Eli's a god.
Ain't no Pine acts like nothing. I said everybody was a part of the problem. I said we went 7-9 together. But see, y'all made me defend Eli because you didn't say, well, this person didn't do good, that person didn't do good, that person didn't do good. You just said Eli, and you put it all.
I'm glad you guys are giving David Wilson a shot this year because that makes me happy.
Nah, David Wilson's career over. They said that.
We got Andre Williams, so
they told him to retire.
We got a new running back.
I love David Wilson.
Yeah, he gave the Cowboys 2 wins.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna love Andre Williams too. No, I'm gonna love him. My bad.
Where can I send David Wilson to get well card?
Shoot, you need to be sending him some money since it's career.
I won't wish injury on anybody. To me, I find that distasteful, which I know is pretty shocking that I find anything distasteful.
Another pick by Eli.
I'm gonna say when Newton wins a big game, you can talk trash about Eli until he wins one.
I know, right?
A while.
I'm gonna miss Kevin
Newton wins a big game.
Can I talk about him?
I'm talking trash about this man, Eli. Yeah.
Video game.
Trash. I want.
You see, you're gonna miss Gilbride. Well, Gilbride and Romo can go sit down together and watch us in the playoffs this year. How about that?
I think it's really cute. You think you're going to the playoffs?
I'll say one more
Who's gonna stop us, the Cowboys? Who's gonna stop us, the Cowboys?
I think the Redskins is going
Please.
We not the Giants. The Redskins and the Eagles are going to
Please.
The Giants are going to be next year.
Y'all and the Cowboys fighting for last.
That's what everybody says.
That's what's going to happen.
We've had a dead defense for 3 years and managed to finish 8-8 for 3 seasons with pretty much zero fucking defense. And somehow you think it was supposed to be worse now?
Yes,
and your coach doesn't run the ball when he should.
It is worse this year.
Hey man, I've been trying to get rid of fucking Garrett for years.
Yeah, man, you guys got a good running attack.
I think y'all get it done this year, as far as getting rid of it.
You guys think I can hit Garrett with the first shot at about 800 yards?
Yeah, Murray's a good running back if you ever use him right.
We got a bunch of good running backs if you ever use them. But I'm worried about that as I am the defense because, yeah, it was bad last year. This year, I have no idea what it is. It's like, okay, it's a bunch of guys so far. I can't say it's bad because I don't know who the fuck they are. I can't say it's good either. Like, who the fuck are these guys?
He's like the Texas Armadillos.
They very well could be. I have no idea. I don't know what it's going on. I think it would be just fucking neat if it turned into something, I don't know, passable as a defense, somewhere in the mid-20s. I'd settle for that.
It ain't gonna happen. Y'all trying to tie with the Saints.
Dude, we damn near did that last year.
I think y'all get it done.
What the fuck are you talking about? It's not like the Saints didn't run up a bazillion fucking yards on us their damn self. But I know someone who can't talk shit on us. Who's that? That's the fucking Panthers. So, shh, son, don't make me ring check you. Sit down and shut the fuck up.
Eddie, you go watch all the Cowboys games this year?
I always do. Every painful fucking second of it.
Do you have the Dish Network, or do you have to do they air them out there anyway?
It's called online, young man. You can find anything.
Oh, really?
Yes. There's places even I'm afraid to look.
People to find anything. I mean, we show games so.
Dang it.
I know my team ain't the only one that's got some fucking holes in it. Pretty much every team in the fucking NFC East got a fucking hole somewhere.
Every team in the league has holes somewhere.
Well, not as big as some of the ones in the East. I mean, the Giants, it's like, O-line, do they have one? Nobody knows. Running game, do they have one? Nobody knows for sure.
Which team
We have
in the
one.
East can take? Which team
I mean,
in the East
Redskins,
can take advantage?
I don't know why everybody's giving the Redskins so much fucking credit.
No.
I
RG3 has
have
no
I
no
don't-
idea.
I don't
RG3
fucking
has no heart.
G-Jacks.
Redskins
They
finishing
have,
second.
they have a knack for calamity. When there, nothing can go wrong, the Redskins will fucking implode.
I don't have the Redskins winning the division. I got the Eagles winning.
Because they had Shanahan, and he almost had that team turned around until they got Griffin.
And the players gave up on RG3 last year.
T-Money, because you got
Oh,
the Eagles.
no.
Because
Shanahan
you got the Eagles, man, that's law, right?
Shanahan tanked last year. Shanahan quit because he lost his little power play with RG3. He said, okay, you want to come back? Here you go. Have at it. And he let it fucking fall on his face.
Because you said the Eagles gonna win, that's law now, right?
No, but I am pretty good at picking.
I don't understand why everybody thinks the Eagles are so great, too.
Considering I
Okay,
finished in
another
the
good year.
I mean, I did finish in the top four of that.
Yeah,
Stephen
exactly.
Rose pick
Is there anybody on that team that's
The
shading the
NFC
court?
East is the hardest division to
No, not really.
Right now, that the NFC East is the hardest division to pick right now.
Like I said, I think I'm pretty good at picking.
Every one of us has got fucking holes. I mean,
I finished in the top four of Stephen Rose picking tournament last year.
I think the Cowboys are gonna be in the top four in the NFC East. We're gonna be in the top
think you're
four.
right. I think you're right. Yeah.
Nobody can dispute that.
No, nobody can.
You're still wrong.
We will place no lower than fourth in the NFC East. But I also believe it's possible we could win it too.
I think a healthy RG3 is the best quarterback in the division.
And the players gave up on him last year, man.
Dude, fucking Shanahan quit first. He sabotaged him and then quit.
And RG3 looks scary.
Y'all might laugh when I say this, but it's the truth. Actually, the best quarterback in that division is Tony Romo.
You're right. We're gonna laugh.
Only if the season's not on the line, maybe.
You understand? He always he just make mistakes and shit at crucial times of the game, but other than that,
You want him to play for the season? You want Romo to win you the game to get into the playoffs?
Nah, he ain't that good.
Hey, you wanna know how many?
But I'm just keeping. I mean, if you look at,
then he ain't the best quarterback in our division.
I mean, if you look at,
In the last.
remember, I don't ride 100% with no stats, but statistically, he is the best.
You get the job done, and who can't?
Guys, we have 24 wins in the last 3 seasons. 14 in the fourth quarter. How many fucking times has he got to pull our ass out of the fucking fire before he's allowed to make a mistake?
Like, I'll admit, Romo's a good quarterback, but I wouldn't want him.
I mean, shit. Do you realize on Garrett's watch we've given up 2 of the biggest leads in Cowboys history? Our defense is
I would
blown
take
9
Romo
fucking
out in the
games
fourth
in
quarter.
3
That's it.
years. 9 games our defense is blown with a double-digit lead in the fourth quarter. 9.
You guys can't really run the game out either. You guys throw the ball when you.
Oh my God! You're telling me? I want to fucking kill Garrett because he simply can't learn when to take his foot off the fucking gas and just coast.
Yeah.
Andy Reid has that same fucking problem.
Well,
He
Chip
had
Kelly's got the opposite problem. He doesn't know when to slow down.
No, that is the same problem.
No, we will still run the football, but we play the no huddle into the fourth quarter. That's what I'm referring to.
I'm here to tell you, it's gonna end up burning you. You guys are gonna burn out your defense.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that he learned from his mistake. Like what I'm saying is, don't no huddle after getting a 1-yard gain. No huddle into 2nd and 1s, 3rd and 1s, stuff like that.
I don't think Chip Kelly did, man, because
dude, he's
one of them type of cats. He thinks he's the smartest guy in the
polls,
world.
and polls didn't make a mistake.
I mean, Chip Kelly he's like, he thinks he's in that like Harbaugh and Sean Payton.
He said he's the Uptown, so he's the G Simple to NFL.
I mean,
he's the smartest cat in the room.
He is.
No, he doesn't
smart,
leave
but he is smart, but he's also very I don't know the word.
I'm
What?
handicapped having the dumbest head coach in the fucking NFL.
He's too full of himself.
He's
He's prideful.
Most of the good coaches are though, like Harbaugh, the Harbaughs are kind of full of themselves. Sean Payton's kind of full of himself, but they're all good coaches.
You can track a team with success anymore in the NFL by how much they run the fucking ball.
I don't think that Sean Payton's full of himself. Maybe it's because I don't see it, but I know the 2 Harbaughs are full of themselves. But I think Jim Harbaugh is the number 5 head coach in the league. He's a better head coach than his brother.
I don't know. The Super Bowl, man. That play where he had Kaepernick roll out.
Yeah,
half the field. I didn't like that play call.
That was his lone coach. That is the lone coaching mistake that he will bring to his grave. My problem with him was the fact that he had 4 chances inside the 5-yard line to get into the end zone, and he just passed them.
He kept on rolling out to the one side of the field, taking away the other half. I didn't like it at all. That was a San Fran.
I mean, it's his lone coaching mistake, but I still think he's a better coach than his brother is, because simply put, I think he's had more success than his brother. He's been to ever since he's been a head coach, his team has gone to the NFC Championship game, and in a part in time where the NFC is more dominant than the AFC. I mean, I think we can all agree on that.
Mm-hmm.
But look at the team that both of them coach. Look at both of these fucking teams. They both have killer fucking defense. It's easy to look like a fucking genius in the NFL when you got a defense.
Yes, but
like
that defense.
I mean, but even look at some of the.
Johnson alive.
That's
the only reason Andy Reid was any fucking good is he had Jim Johnson standing behind him.
Yeah, Eagles have some good defenses. And McNabb.
The greatest strength, in my opinion, of Harbaugh is the fact that he knows what he don't know. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
He assembled and shit. He assembled a good fucking coaching staff around him. He wanted shit that could take those pieces that he had that was really inept at first.
I think the defense that Jim Harbaugh inherited the whole team was just poop. I mean, for you to say, oh, they were good beforehand. Well, then how come they weren't playing at a high level?
Because he helped out the quarterback know how to
Because
play.
Mike Singletary was a horrible coach.
Coach Harbaugh did
But
coach the quarterback.
you act like anyone could have done it. You know what I'm saying?
I said
But two
they
people
had a
tried
coach
and
that
people failed.
showed up.
Mike Singletary was horrible, though.
Yeah, I know.
Harbaugh helped out a lot.
And then I said too, like I said the other night on PR, I think the most intangible thing too about Jim Harbaugh is his ability to motivate.
Exactly. I totally agree with you there. I mean, there's no coincidence. There's no coincidence the fact that the last two teams he's coached in both the pro level and the collegiate level have played to a high level. He inherited a terrible Stanford team, and he built them up from the bottom up.
And yeah, Andrew Luck
That's
too.
why, that's why I say, man, that's the one thing about all great coaches, man, that you must have, right?
Exactly.
That's why, like, I don't know what's your top. My top, I only look at the top 3 head coaches, man, in my opinion. The top 3 head coaches, in my opinion, is Belichick, Peyton, and Coughlin. You understand? And I think all 3 of them dudes. Yeah, man, fucking Coughlin is a fucking beast.
I put Coughlin at 4.
Well, y'all bullshitting
I
around,
forgot
man.
who I put at
Coughlin the fucking beast with it.
Yep.
One thing about
I
Coughlin,
still put him at- I
every
still-
year
I still-
And he's a tremendous fucking motivator. You understand? Look at one of his players and shit. One of his players that primarily played underneath him just went in the fucking Hall of Fame.
The thing is, I'll put Coughlin lower on that list, and people will give me so much shit for it. But the thing is, I would love to have Coughlin be my head coach. You don't have. The thing that people need to understand is just because people don't think your coach player is tops in the league doesn't mean they would still have them. You know.
I would want Sean Payton as an offensive coordinator. Not really.
I would want him as a head coach. I would want him as a head coach any
Man,
day.
listen to that old hating ass motherfucker right there. when all you got is a motherfucking defensive coordinator for your fucking coach. Fucking Rivera, get the fuck out of here.
Heartbeat, and I would go so far as to shoot him in the head to get.
Sean Payton is a motherfucking elite head coach. Now you talking about as a coordinator. Because you don't know a fucking thing about football.
Someone put McCarthy on that list. To me, McCarthy goes either 6 or 7. I don't like McCarthy
because he don't have that ability to motivate.
No, he's a very reserved guy.
Yeah, Coughlin, I'll coach him for
from the playoffs. I know a lot about McCarthy.
He's got a lot of good.
McCarthy used to be the offensive coordinator for the Saints underneath Jim Haslett, and he was our coach.
And Payne was offensive coordinator under Jim Fossil for the Giants.
Because he has so many leaders on hhis team. He doesn't really force himself that much. You know, he doesn't have to be heard. I think he's a good coach. I just don't. I think that
Belichick lost a little bit of his coaching mystique.
Oh no, he's still the best. He's still the best.
Look at the Giants in 2007 when they were getting after Brady. He did not help the O-line the whole game. Like you'd think a good coach would do that.
Yeah, but the thing is,
he never changed it up. He just had.
The thing is that I mean, when you win 18 games the same way, it's really hard to change that.
You have to make adjustments. The Giants were getting all over Brady, and then he didn't put the O-line out at all.
I know that, but there are. It's.
You thought he was do what he did in the regular season, and never changed it up.
Adjustments that you don't prepare for are not usually done that much, because these are things that these guys have been taught all throughout training camp and practice all throughout the season. It's really hard to really change that up. And here's the thing, I think that he got a little overconfident because of how good his wide receivers were.
I'm gonna tell you something else too, bro. You can't also, man. fucking discount the fact when you got players and shit, man, and they motivated. You
Yeah.
understand? Fucking motivate the motherfuckers enough and shit. They gonna go out there and do some incredible shit.
And the reason
talented.
Yeah. And the reason why if it was to go on again, I would have given Strahan and OC and or someone on that defensive line the MVP.
Yeah, they all can't get a car.
What?
I said they all can't get a car.
I know, but two of them can. There have been co-MVPs, but
you could have picked two of them and you'd have been right.
Yeah, I give Eli Manning the Super Bowl MVP of Super Bowl. I give Eli Manning MVP of the 2011 Super Bowl. But the reason why I give the defense two people on the defensive line the MVP for the first one is because the Patriots scored 30 points a game. Plus 30 points a game plus that.
Game-winning lead, and Eli had to win the game for him too.
I know that. Yep. I know that. But they scored 14 points. They scored. If it wasn't
for Eli, the Giants would have won that game.
They scored more than 15 less points than they usually.
Eli had like 140 yards and 2 TDs in the fourth quarter.
Let me tell you something. Do you know how many points the Patriots allowed per game that season?
I know. 17.
Yes. And that's how many points the Giants scored.
I know, but Eli had like 140 yards and 2 TDs in the fourth quarter in that game, so you could say he deserved it too.
I think he deserved the second one because that pass to Mario Manningham, that 40-yard pass off of 3rd and 10, seems much more scripted than a prayer pass.
I don't think it matters either way.
I think it does because it showed that Eli Manning was more responsible.
He was too. Like, he had to fight all those tackles in the first Super Bowl. You say if he got sacked there, the game's over.
But sometimes when he tries to escape, it can be the wrong decision.
For one fucking drive where the defense played their fucking out of their fucking mind the whole goddamn game.
And ain't nobody taking nothing off of the defense. It's the idea that y'all want to make a comparison between him and the defense and who should get an award, which I think is stupid. It's a team effort. They want it together.
But those 4 defensive linemen.
The tempo for the game.
I know it's a team effort, but that motherfucking play that Eli did, that was an incredible individual fucking.
It was.
I agree, but I'm not taking sides on either side. I'm saying, okay, the offense did what he needed to do. The defense did what it needed to do. We got the job done. Stop trying to say, oh, Eli Manning didn't do this, and that's why I feel as though the defense should have gotten the credit and all that. Please, leave that alone. Oh.
I ain't about to punch y'all over Eli, bro.
I think the defense deserves more credit.
Yeah,
I'm not taking credit off of neither one of them. I'm just saying, okay, it's a done deal. Why are we making a big thing over it?
Because it's a controversy in the league. This is a football room, is it not?
That's not a controversy. I don't think it is.
The reason Eli got the MVP because he could not give it to 4 defensive linemen.
You could give it, but you can give it to 2.
You're gonna split it up between all of them, right? Yeah.
But Eli deserved it too. You can't take away from Eli.
I'm saying you could pick any 2 and it wouldn't be wrong.
Yeah.
Them boys ain't complaining.
For me, Justin Tuck would have been the MVP if they weren't going to give it to Eli. Because Tuck played a great game in 07.
Why not give it to 4 guys? Why not give it to 4 guys? The NFL.
They only have 4 cars. They only give away the MVP to 1 car.
The NFL can afford it.
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, you think it was gonna happen?
Heck, give the MVP to all 5 guys, counting Eli.
Yeah. Yeah, here you go.
Who's gonna pay for it? If you was gonna pay for it, then you can do that.
Bro,
my goddamn Cadillac.
Bro, Roger Goodell gets like $48 million a year.
Yep, they can afford a few whips.
They can afford a few fucking cars.
Yeah.
Them motherfuckers ain't broke.
They're not, bro. Even though they claim to be like, oh no, we're getting sued
I don't
by
wanna
like
hear that.
80 people. We can't help it.
Hey, Nick Hall State calling me for Dr. Pepper at Cowboy Stadium. I don't want to hear this. They're going broke shit.
Exactly. Jersey sales. Even a game jersey is $100.
Yeah.
$100 for some polyester and some mesh and some screen printed numbers.
Did you guys hear about Andy Dalton's contract?
Whose?
Andy Dalton.
Oh
yeah.
What? What?
Juju.
$12 million signing bonus.
How much?
$96 million and a $12 million signing bonus. I think it's for 5 years.
I love it. I love hearing about those quarterbacks getting in those contracts, man. I really love that shit.
6 years.
Definitely, I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh yes, indeed, man. Keep hearing. They need to break somebody else. They need maybe Nick Foles need to get $100 and something million.
I hope he does. I hope he doesn't. I really don't.
I hope he does.
You understand?
Not.
I'm hoping somebody else need to get paid.
I think.
I know what you're saying, Uptown.
Somebody else need to get paid before Pam.
I think Nick Foles deserves $12 million a year on average.
So doesn't from the recent Kaepernick and Andy Dalton, you listen to PR?
What?
Judging from the recent Kaepernick deal and the Andy Dalton deal that happened today,
yeah.
How much do you think Cam Newton deserves?
None. I think Cam Newton deserves. What he deserves or what I think he's gonna get.
What you think he's gonna get?
I think he's gonna get 6 years, $120 million plus a $6 million signing bonus. So $126 million.
I think Cam Newton about 130, 135 mil.
Yeah, I thought that too, bro. And he fucking. And
What he deserves is probably
maybe 30 or 40 of that shit gonna be.
We talking what they gonna end up giving to him to try to keep him there.
He probably deserves around 100, probably around 5 years, 100 million, and a $5 million signing bonus.
I can't believe people complain about Romo's contract.
Yeah, Romo's contract is nothing compared to that.
He ruined it.
I ain't complaining. Won't y'all give Romo some more money? I ain't complaining. Give him some more money.
Paid for. He's paid for.
No, give him some more money.
I ain't got no problem keeping. You do it. I don't have to. We just re-signed him 2 years ago.
You can't really give him.
Boy, Cam Newton about to get that bank.
The thing about these contracts is Roger Goodell realizes that these young quarterbacks are getting this money. He's going to raise the salary cap. He's not just going to leave it the same way where quarterbacks take up half the salary cap.
Why? Because of Pam Newton.
Why? Because you hope that's what he does.
They already been talking about the salary cap is going up. That's not even a debate anymore.
There's at least 4 teams every year that don't reach the salary floor. Nobody says shit about them.
But that's teams who are normally
Jacksonville, Tampa Bay.
But Jacksonville acts like every year they're gonna get somebody.
Yeah, these guys pocketed big fucking money, huge retarded bank, and paid next to nothing.
And look what they get for it. You get what you pay for.
Look what you get out of it. Look at the product you get on the field.
They
You
get
get what you pay
on
for.
the field.
Nope. All fucking Carolina next year.
What you say?
Let me know when LA gets their stadium done, because Jaguars.
We already been preparing for Cam to be a free agent.
Carolina has to pay their front seven first.
There's nobody who needs to be paid next year except Greg Hardy, and I think he's gone.
But then the year after that, y'all got to break bread with Luke.
Luke gonna get his money. They're not gonna let Luke.
Yeah, Luke's gonna fuck around and break the bank too on y'all.
Hardy screwed him. Hardy screwed
Because
himself.
Because if Luke don't get his money right, he probably gonna fuck around and end up with a fleur-de-lis on his helmet. So I mean, you know, that's how that shit goes.
Hardy screwed himself over because Jerry Richardson, for the most part, has a low tolerance with men who put their hands on women. So I think he's already gone. Even if we get Charles Johnson to take a pay cut,
Yeah,
I don't think Jerry
bro.
Richardson's gonna want him.
I can understand that shit because Ray Carew fucked that up, boy.
Like I remember a couple years
pretty
ago.
much.
I remember like I can't remember what year it was, but we had a backup lineman who got in trouble and they said he put his hand on his wife. They released him that same week, like in the middle of the season.
But you see how that double standard work out? Why they don't do that shit to the crack in there?
Because it depends on what you can bring to the team.
Mm-hmm.
It's all about what you can bring to the team.
But
Plus,
that,
and if they feel as though, oh, well, he's good, so it don't matter how many people he smack women around. If he's smacking them guys around on the field for them, they cool with it.
That Hardy situation still seems crazy to me. Like I don't think it's hard to say it's clear cut like Ray Rice is. Like Ray Rice was on video doing whatever he did to her.
He apologized for it. He hasn't apologized for anything.
Cause Greg, if you look up the details of the trial, Greg Hardy called the cops on her first, and told them to come get her. It was 3 people that called. Hardy called, she called, and some mysterious person that they don't know who it is called. Hardy was playing around too much in the trials why he got guilty. When you play around with the lawyer asked him, did he drink any alcohol? And Hardy says, well, is champagne alcohol? Like, you doing too much. Like, somebody should have told Hardy, like, you do realize you could go to jail. And you playing around with the lawyer. Oh, is champagne alcohol? Nigga, you know champagne is alcohol.
Maybe he seriously didn't know that. I don't know. Maybe.
This is the same dude who said he graduated from Hogwarts. I think y'all know. I think he knows what he said.
Yeah, but that shit ain't funny now because he got convicted.
No, not when you playing with the law, man. Ain't nothing funny no more. So all games are, games are over.
But now he knows. All right, his next trial is supposed to be for November, and they already planning on getting that. They already planning on getting it made to where it's not gonna happen until next year. And then what else seemed fishy is when he first had to appear in court, she didn't even show up. So if you really got beat, why you not showing up for court?
Because she probably scared.
You know, I'm disappointed that Pistol left the room because I heard him on the Hangout. I was listening to him when I was talking about if the Raiders left and went to San Antonio and all that kind of shit. You know, would you still be a fan of that team and all that kind of stuff?
What did he say?
But he said he still was being a fan of the team and said, granted that they remain the Raiders, which I can clearly understand that shit.
Yeah.
They'd stay the Raiders.
If they say the Raiders, because if they move and they start calling themselves something else, then that's another identity.
Yeah, the close.
They're not going to change names.
They're not going to go anywhere.
They're not selling the team.
I hope that the Raiders do get a new stadium, and when they get a new stadium, I hope they still call themselves the Oakland Raiders. Oakland.
I think they're going to stay.
I don't want to see the city of Oakland get fucked out of that either. All out of that shit too. Because
Uptown, to be honest, the city of Oakland is fucking themselves over, bro.
Yeah, I mean, fans aren't showing up to games.
No. Hold on.
Not as many. Not as many.
Move the Warriors out too.
I mean, I'm just speaking from experience. I went to the Eagles Raiders game.
Bro,
And-
I go to every game. I got season tickets.
See, man,
yeah.
I'm old enough, man, to remember them when they was the Oakland Raiders. Then they moved to the fucking L.A. and then moved back to Oakland.
What I'm saying is, while I was there, I mean, two-fifths of the fans in that stadium were Eagles fans.
That's because you guys were whooping our ass. Everybody had left.
No. I'm talking about when I entered the stadium. I got in there before like the game started, and I was able to look around.
Far from
Either that, or there were a lot of Raiders fans wearing white jerseys, which is completely possible.
No, there was a lot of Eagle fans last year.
Yeah, there were a lot of Eagles fans.
I was sitting in the black hole and I could see fucking EDP from across the goal line.
Yeah, I sat 8 seats away from him.
Yeah.
Bastard.
I mean, it's hard to miss EDP though.
Yeah, exactly.
It really is. There was a point in time where he didn't even know how many touchdowns Nick Foles scored. I had to correct him.
Damn.
When I did, he looked at me like I was a ghost. Like, what? 7 touchdowns?
Did you tailgate with them before?
I tried. I got there late because I was coming from Sonoma. And some fucking douchebag decided to let the air out of my tires for some awkward reason. I mean, it was a really poor attempt. It was a really poor attempt at a practical joke because all I had to do was call AAA and they pumped more air into the. I thought the tire was flat. I thought like it was just a flat. It was a flat tire that I had to get the tire. I had to replace the tire, but the guy just came in, put air into the tire, and I just drove off.
Oh, okay.
It was a very poor attempt at a practical joke.
See, motherfuckers play too much.
And then I got there 45 minutes before the game started.
Oh,
so
okay.
I tailgated. I was there. I was outside for around 30 minutes before I convened into the stadium.
Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, I was very surprised. No one pulled a knife on me. The only guy who pulled out a knife was opening a can.
Raider fans ain't violent.
They're not violent. They're definitely not violent anymore. The violent fans are the 49ers fans.
They're friendly.
They violent against the 49ers fans.
Well, I've heard stories of people getting the shit rocked out of them in the restroom at Candlestick. Hopefully that changes when they move into Levi.
Well, yeah, because all the thugs and shit can't afford to go to the games now. There was one. I mean, in the last 3 seasons, there have been like 8 reported stabbings and 5 deaths. Yeah.
I mean, it gets crazy. But I'm gonna say this. Hopefully, they're moving into Levi Stadium causes the fans with decency to show up, and the fans that have no decency not to show up.
Well, yeah, tickets are like $200 to sit in the top. Can't afford that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
It's crazy, and people say that Philly fans are the worst fans in the league. And I'm not saying that you stabbing fans, people who stab other people are bad fans, but the Eagles fans get like the worst rep for that shit. And I have to say stuff like, dude, like, you want to get shanked? Eagles fans won't shank you. They'll beat you up with a bat. And they'll leave you with like an ounce of your life.
Oh, yeah, I mean, I was about to say, man, it's not like y'all motherfucking fans is some goddamn Boy Scouts.
Well, we're not saints. We're not saints either.
No, y'all not saints.
We're not
saints.
what I mean to say is we're not angels. We're not Jesus.
I mean, every team has those fans that are about to start some shit, but mostly it's pretty calm in Oakland.
Yeah, I was surprised. I mean, it's the only thing I heard. The only trash talk I heard was Raiders.
Yeah, I mean,
actually,
we'll talk shit.
Actually, it was fucked up because who's the Raiders fan who dresses up like a gorilla?
Oh, Gorilla.
It was either him or it was a Raiders fan in a skull mask, and we wanted to take a picture with him, but then this like idiot Eagles fan goes up to him and he like smacks him. He talked hella shit about him and like he took his axe away. It was the Raiders fan with the axe. He took his like axe away,
I have
and
no
he got
idea who
mad.
it is. No, because there was Gorilla. He's a nice guy. He'll take a picture with anybody.
Oh yeah, Raiders fans were awesome. Like, so much better than I thought they would be, and I'll go down. I mean, I'll go down in saying that I was wrong. I was wrong. I'm not gonna. I don't mind saying that.
Yeah. So you're from the Bay Area?
Well, I was originally born in New Jersey.
Oh, okay.
But I lived here from the time I was 8 to when I was 18, and then I moved back after college.
So what city do you stay in?
I'm in I guess you would call it like close to the South Bay, like this, like near the Santa Cruz Mountains.
Oh, Capitola?
No, like Los Gatos, Campbell, Cupertino.
Oh, okay, you're a rich boy then.
Yeah, around like not too south, but like.
Gotcha.
Well, I'm close to close to where Highway 17, 85, and 101 hit each other.
Oh, okay.
280, near that area.
Nice.
Near Santa Clara.
Yeah.
But that's whatever. Yeah.
See, I live like 3 minutes away from the Coliseum.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I can walk there.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah.
It's actually not that bad of a drive. I'll say that right now. Well,
No,
it wasn't a drive. It wasn't a bad drive down the 880 from Sonoma.
Well, that's because there's so
Great
many
drive.
freeways. You got the 880, the 580, but I mean, and then you got the public transportation.
Yeah, that's what I do next. Does the BART go to Oakland?
Yeah, it stops right at the Coliseum.
Okay. Yeah, because you can drink on the BART.
I wouldn't do that.
But you can.
You can.
Oh, I agree with you. You shouldn't, but you still can.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, you can drink on our public transportation. You can get all liquored up.
Yeah.
And you won't get arrested. That's the question.
Nope. You won't get arrested.
Hmm.
Just don't get belligerent, I guess.
Yeah.
Most people pregame on the BART.
Yeah, everybody pre-games.
But yeah. They went fucking crazy. Like, what's her name? Philadelphia? She goes crazy during those tailgates and shit like that.
Yeah, she's fucking
Like,
loud.
everybody wanted to, like, take pictures and talk to her. I remember I was just sitting in the back, like, yeah, whatever, like, I'll just say hi to you and, like, we'll go our separate... Because, here's the thing, I understand that she's a really nice person, but I don't really figure myself to be the kind of person to hold a long conversation with her, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Not because I don't like her. Like, I think she's a immensely nice person. But I just think that when it comes to being a fan, we're two completely different fans. Like, I'm more of a skeptic, and she's more of a rah-rah type of fan. You know?
Yeah, I can see that.
Like, nothing's bad about my team. I'm more of a skeptic. Because I actually like to find the holes in my team and actually expose them. Because I think that's not something that people usually do. And I hate to toot my own horn, but
Right.
But because my team isn't perfect. I mean, my team needs a better defense, and I know that.
Well, like I was saying earlier, no team is perfect. Every team got some holes in it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but here's the thing: if my team had a better defense, I would feel 100% more confident, and I would be less. There's less of a chance I would be such a skeptic.
And that would require more money in the salary cap.
No,
but with more money in the yeah, it would, because so
It
you can
wouldn't. It
spend the
would-
money to get the players to make that defense better.
No, it's one of those things that I think it's one of those things where it's not really to me it's not really the talent, bringing in the talent of players. I think through free agency, I think it has to be something we're gonna have to do in the draft, and it's gonna have to be our coaching as well.
Yeah,
Our coaching is gonna have to be a huge part in it, because here's the thing.
Chip
The
Kelly's
Eagles-
all offense, so
The Eagles were not the best. We allowed the second most yards last season. But the one thing I did like was the fact that we forced 22 total turnovers last season, which was 10 or 15 more than we did the season before.
Okay.
I like the fact that we forced more turnovers, and people see defense in terms of yards. I see defense in terms of points allowed and turnovers forced
I agree with you.
and pressures.
I agree with you.
I think that's something that really gets lost in this whole, because nowadays they judge offenses by how many yards you have a game.
yeah, I think that's so stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's stupid. It should be based on how many points you put on the board.
It should
Put the points
it should
on the
be
board.
how many points you put up and how you do in the red zone.
Yeah.
Which last year the Eagles did so much better in the red zone, and one thing that I love about Nick Foles' game, you can say the intelligence level. I think he's got a high intelligence level. He's very smart with the ball. The one thing I love about Nick Foles is, I think about 60% of the time when we get into the red zone, we score touchdowns. I think that's one part of the game that we have not had. With McNabb, was a very good quarterback for us. He's a very quality quarterback for us, and Vic just couldn't do it. Plain and simply, could not do it. So we forced 19 interceptions last season, and we recovered 18 fumbles. So you add that up, that's almost 40 turnovers forced.
Mm-hmm.
And you look a season before that, I'm going to go to 2012 and see how many turnovers we forced that season. We had interceptions. 8 interceptions. That doesn't seem right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 18 fumble recoveries. So we had so many more turnovers. It's not even funny. But that's what I feel like. It's like how ESPN created their own passer rating. Did you see that the PR passer rating, whatever that is?
Yeah, QBR.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, QBR. I don't even know what that is. What does that factor?
I'm
Like, I don't
not
even know
sure
what
because if you look at who they had in the top 7, a
Yeah,
lot
yeah,
of people
Colin
will
Kaepernick was
complain
in the
about
top
those
7.
guys that were in the top 7 because they all had over 100
I feel
passer
like
rating.
I feel like the QBR thing that ESPN created is just so that they can make it so that run first quarterbacks get included as quote the better quarterbacks is what I feel. Like, cause Colin Kaepernick's got like an 85 quarterback rating.
Yeah, he's not in the top 7 then.
Yeah, it's like no. He's got an 85 the rating that they had before, like the passer rating. Like the rating out of this rating's out of 100, I think. The other one's out of 158.3.
Mhm.
I think. I don't know how much he had. 2013.
Who are you looking for?
I'm looking for Colin Kaepernick's quarterback.
Colin Kaepernick,
68.
91.6.
Hey, yeah, I was gonna say his quarterback rating's been higher than 80 something.
Oh yeah.
91.6.
Oh, well, his rookie season was less, but I mean that was his rookie season. I mean his second season.
What year are you talking about? You talking about 2013 or 12?
No, I meant David said it before.
Yeah, no, 2012.
I read the card.
2012 was 98.
Well, that's
My
even
bad.
better than the
I
91.6.
meant to say like 85, but I was wrong there too. Idiot. This guy.
Well, ESPN has his at 68.6.
Really?
Yeah. But then they had Josh McCown number 1 at 85.1.
Last season?
Yeah.
Who was the second?
Peyton Manning 82.9.
Who was the third?
Rivers 71.7. Here, I'll post the link.
Yeah, send me the link.
And that's because I think ESPN thing only goes up to 100.
Yeah, ESPN is different.
Oh, now who you talking about now? We talking about, you said you had Nick Foles first?
No,
Peyton
yeah,
Manning?
you said
There,
Josh.
I just posted it right there on the side.
Yeah.
Oh, because I have Nick Foles, Nick Foles, Peyton Manning, Josh McCown, Phillip Rivers, Aaron Rodgers, Drew Brees.
That's passer rating. This is QBR.
Yeah.
Okay, got
This is
you.
QB rating.
Yeah, QBR.
Nick Foles was 69.
I think QBR they only go up to 100.
It does other stuff. What does EPA stand for?
If you see at the top, it says total QBR explained on the right hand side.
I want to see that because that's important. Oh, QBR explained. Oh, expected points. Okay, it's shit. That's a lot. I'm gonna take some time to read that.
I'll let you read it and explain. I want to read.
Well, why you guys read? Oh, this is a fancy question. Should I trade Peyton Manning?
Hold on. Basically, it's calculus because they done took all these different equations and put it into that to come up with that QBR. So it's basically calculus.
I took trig math.
Yeah, but I'm saying for that, for them to come up with that QBR, basically it's calculus.
Yeah. Then I won't be able to understand it.
Should I trade Peyton Manning? Should I trade Peyton Manning?
It's like what you call it's like rates when you talk about on loans and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Go ahead. What you saying?
What are you saying, Jorge?
Should I trade Peyton Manning and Vincent Jackson for Julio Jones?
No.
Trade Peyton Manning for Julio Jones.
Who's your other
Who's your quarterback?
My other quarterback is Andy Dalton.
Oh.
Keep Peyton Manning. No,
Keep
don't.
Peyton Manning.
Keep whoever's telling you to do that, and they're Tell him that. Just tell him that.
Hold on.
You don't
You in
know
that
how.
league with what you call it? You in that league with
It's a different.
with Uptown and them?
Nah,
No,
he's
it's a
not in that league.
If don't do it because Andy Dalton just got a new contract, and you have no
KPR.
idea how he's gonna do.
APR.
What up?
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Andy Dalton is good. Andy Dalton is a good stop.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Fuck her right.
Andy Dalton is a good stopgap. Like if you need somebody for 1 week.
If you need a backup, yeah.
But you don't
Right,
want
doing
Andy
your bye
Dalton
week.
every year.
Yeah.
Yeah, because my other receiver is AJ Green, so it'd be nice to have Julio Jones.
But the only way you trade Peyton Manning is if you're getting a top 5 running back and still a pretty good quarterback.
I just don't think. I think that Andy Dalton. If I was to predict, I think Andy Dalton will get decent fantasy points, but I don't think that Peyton Manning is anyone you. If you get Peyton Manning, you should keep him.
You keep him.
He's just someone you can't replace. He's right now the best quarterback in the league.
Only way I'm trading Peyton Manning is if I'm getting like LaShawn McCoy and Brandon Marshall.
Not even.
You out of your mind.
Not even that. Not even that. I would keep Peyton Manning.
No, you keep
if anyone
Peyton Manning,
persuaded me, if anyone
Keep Peyton
persuaded
Manning.
me to trade Peyton Manning, I would want some of their money too.
Yeah.
Just throw in $20 and I'll trade you Peyton Manning as well. Because I'm not.
You keep
because I'm not
Peyton,
winning.
you
here.
keep
I'm not
Brady,
winning
you
just
keep
ending money
Breeze.
without
The
Peyton
rest
Manning.
of them, you can trade your life away.
In Uptown's league, I got Peyton Manning.
Yeah. You keep Peyton. You gotta keep Peyton Manning
Actually,
because
I got Peyton and Cam Newton as my backup.
Cam Newton's gonna be a decent backup. Just
Under the-
based off the fact that he can get rushing touchdowns, and rushing touchdowns are worth 6 points, while or quarterback touchdowns are worth 4.
Last year I had a
Which league is
Stafford.
that? I thought it was 6 too.
No, passing touchdowns are worth. If a quarterback passes to a receiver in the end zone, the quarterback gets 4 points, while the receiver gets 6.
That sucks.
It makes also the yardage works. The yardage works like it's not every 10
Every
yards
10
the quarterback.
yards?
No, it's not for a quarterback.
It's every
Every
40.
25 yards is 1 point.
Yeah, that's how it is.
Oh no, man! They done changed it up too much, man, to make that thing more difficult.
No, I mean, if you think about it,
Well,
but no, if you think about it, a quarterback can get 300 yards a game. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That would be 30. That would be 30 points if you did every 10.
Without even scoring a touchdown.
Yeah, but a quarterback also can lose points if he throws an interception, if he fumbles.
But at the
he
same
gets
time,
sacked.
for anyone else, 100 yards is 10 points, but for a quarterback, 100 yards is 4.
And it's not that many running backs that's getting 100 yards a game.
Exactly. It's just more fair. It's just more fair because the quarterback touches the ball on every play.
And with running backs, the era of the tandem running back devalues how many yards and stuff you can get.
Yeah, and
I'm looking at it from the perspective that you're right. He touches the ball on every play, so the more touches you have, the more chances of making a mistake you have.
Yeah, but
the greater your chance.
but he still loses 1 point if he throws an interception.
If you was doing that,
and what he loses if he fumbles.
I think it's also 1.
And what he loses if he gets sacked. Because there's so many ways for quarterbacks to
I don't think they lose anything if they get sacked.
No.
What?
That's just defense.
I mean, you taking a loss.
But that's defense.
Well, yeah, but it's not. Yeah, but it's not. It doesn't. When a quarterback gets sacked, it's not added to his statistics. It's added to this team's statistics.
Yeah.
Like if your quarterback throws 300 yards and he gets sacked twice for 10 yards total, then the team's passing yardage in the game is 290 passing yards. It's not added to his statistics. Maybe it adds into his. I think it might add into his
I think if they
Yes, sir.
scramble,
Passer rating, but it doesn't add to his it doesn't add to his ending yardage statistics.
Every touchdown, fuck her right in the pussy.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
I think if they scramble though, I think it counts on their rushing yard.
I think
Yeah, I think
counts as a
that's in
rushing
their
yard.
favor.
It
Yeah.
counts as rushing yards if they scramble. It's really weird, and it's the same with 2-point conversion. I once had an argument with somebody. I remember it was the Saints Colts Super Bowl, and Drew Brees threw a 2-point conversion, and the guy I knew was like, yeah, this was his stat line because of the 2-point conversion, and I told him, dude, the 2-point conversion doesn't count. And he got mad at me because I was right, and I literally broke it down.
So in fantasy, wait, you telling me in fantasy, if I convert the 2-point conversion, I don't get shit for that?
Yeah, you don't get nothing.
You get nothing. It's an extra point. It's like a special.
It's an extra point. Okay, so it's like a kick.
Doesn't it take off your defense though? I think if you're on defense, it takes off.
Yeah, it does.
If you're on defense, I think it does. It takes off from your defense because it's defense special teams. But it doesn't really take out much because it's like one. I don't know how they do defenses though. That's one thing I don't know how. I just leave it to
Well, I know how it used to be. Defenses get points off of forced fumbles. They get points off of interceptions. They get points off sacks.
But when they allow a touchdown, is the question.
They lose points.
How many points?
They lose points when they allow a touchdown.
Actually, yards allowed count in the points too. So say if your defense gives up 500 yards, you're losing points. But if they only give up 200,
you're losing points.
But if you only give up 200, I think you get points.
The best defense I ever had was the 2012 Chicago Bears, because there were 5 times where they scored 25 or more points, and they saved me many times.
The Bears is always a good defense to have in
except last year.
Yeah, any defense they're gonna get you them pick six. I mean, hey, that's a good defense to have.
And I remember my quarterback was Tony Romo, and my defense was the Chicago Bears defense. Tony got me like 10 points because he threw like 5 interceptions, and I remember just going like, shit. And then I was like, wait, my defense is the Bears. And I just got like 35 fantasy points. Thanks, Tony Romo.
You know what's the best defense I ever had? Last year, Carolina. They were like 20, 25 points a game. Easy.
Yeah, they were a good defense. They were really good.
Yeah. I wrote down LaShawn.
I just pick random defenses each week.
I wrote Flash Gordon Panthers defense to a title.
I don't know. I don't know who. I just don't know who I would have.
I picked quarterback last year. Last year I drafted RG3 and Michael.
Huh.
I was bragging.
Last year I had Matt Stafford, RG3, Calvin Johnson, Roddy White, who didn't do shit. Who else? Oh, Jimmy Graham, D'Angelo Williams, Lamar Miller, Alfred Morris, and I still won.
Your leagues do kickers?
Yeah.
I always get Graham Gano.
Who has Gronkowski?
He's one person who I would not draft. Just
you would not?
No, you're talking about the kicker, aren't you?
The kicker.
No, his name is.
Oh, Ghost. Yeah.
His name is Gostkowski.
Yeah, Gostkowski.
It's like I would not draft him.
The kicker for New England. Who has him?
Wait a minute, I can tell you in a second.
The 1 year he went totally trash is the fucking year I picked up Janikowski.
Last year?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had him too.
Totally fucking trash, man.
I never draft Raider players, and last year I drafted him. And
but he was the best fucking kicker possible.
Yeah.
He don't miss a fucking kick. But the year I picked him, the son of a bitch couldn't fucking lift up his fucking leg.
Yep.
But I'm saying, in order for you to be able to kick, you gotta have something to kick.
All right, let's see. Uptown has Sebastian Janikowski.
What are you gonna do with that? What is he
He'll
gonna
be
do with
fine.
that?
I
What do you
just
mean?
said it. I had the clown last year. He didn't do nothing.
He'll be all right
He
this
needs to
year.
switch that. I mean, there are too many kickers out there. He need to switch that.
Nah,
Uh,
he's good.
Best?
Seabass is the best kicker in the league. He had a bad year last year
No,
against
he
the
doesn't. I mean, because that cat. I
Saints.
mean, they have to score
What?
for him to do anything, or they have to
No,
at
What?
you
least get
don't. What are you
in
talking
range for him to
about?
kick something.
No,
If
no.
you get
What
past
was
the
wrong
kicker,
with
if
him
you
last
get
year?
past the 50, his holder.
What was wrong with
Would
him
you like?
last
If
year?
the reason why you
Say
get
again. If you do what now?
the
His
reason,
holder. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, T-Money.
the reason why you get Janikowski is because the Raiders are never going to be able to punch it in the red zone. They're always.
But
Seabass
what
will
was
get
wrong with him last year? Why
um
did he?
Janikowski or
because the holder we had Marquette King and he's been kicking with Leckler for so long he
Okay.
wasn't comfortable. But I mean they've been working all off season, so he'll be fine this year.
Saint Swag has Justin Tucker from the Ravens.
And who has
I think the guy who's closing the gap with Janikowski is Greg Zerline.
yeah, I was gonna say that. He's good too.
Because Blair Walsh plays for the
Vikings.
Vikings, and he's also a great kicker. But I think Justin Tucker, I think he's really overrated because I saw him in that Pro Bowl and it was just like, what the fuck? He missed all of his field goals.
Billy Badass has a Seattle kicker.
Oh, Hoshka, he's good too.
And then
Prater.
Matt Prater's good too.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
You know
I
who's
said,
also good? You know who's also good? Carolina Panthers kicker.
I told you that's who I got, Graham Gano.
Yeah, Graham Gano is a good. I played against Graham Gano in Madden, and I shit you not, this guy kicked a 70-yard field goal, and I couldn't believe it. Like my mouth was open the whole time.
I take
And when
You kicked it, or the
My opponent-
what you
my
call it? The
opponent
game
kicked
kicked it against you.
My opponent kicked it against me.
70 yards?
Yep.
Graham Gano is
Y'all must have had the win on.
Nah,
I know.
I have no idea, but he still
70
kicked it.
yards?
Hey,
I've seen Seabass kick 75-yarders in real life.
keeping it 100. Graham Gano kicks like 70 yards in practice. Like
He's a
before
very
the
good
game.
kicker.
Like before the game, like if you watch him in the game, he kicks 50 easy. Like he still has leg room.
The problem is they can't really kick they can't kick those longer field goals because the ball trajectory is lower.
Yeah, it gets
No,
blocked.
you know who
They'll
else
end up
pissed me
they'll
off
end up
last
kicking
year?
a defender.
Atlanta's kicker.
Matt Bryant, he's clutch.
He's good in the dome.
In that dome, exactly.
Yeah, I don't
That's what I was about to
kicking
say.
outside.
He wasn't missing shit in that dome.
Don't play him if he's kicking outside though.
Hey,
let's
Big Easy, who's your kicker this year?
We got Morstead punting and shit.
Shane Graham.
Shane Graham. That's it.
Oh, okay.
Exactly.
They're having a kicking competition now.
We having
God
one
damn,
too.
Pint, you got it.
Huh? No, because I'm looking at the list right now. Because I'm looking at who's at the top. Who's at the top that had fantasy points.
Yeah. Yeah, Shane Graham.
And that's New England's kicker. Then San Francisco's. Then Adam Vinatieri. Then Prater.
Joe Rock
Then
has
Tennessee. Huh?
Joe Rock has Phil Dawson in my league.
Because every time I think about the Saints kicker, it just leave a bad taste in my mouth with Garrett Hartley. He was missing a lot of field goals for us. But he kicked us to the Super Bowl.
Josh Brown, he gonna have to fight for that job. That's good though. Put him on the spot.
I don't see anybody with the Patriots kicker actually. It's crazy.
Who's the Colts kicker? Vinatieri.
Yeah, the Colts kicker is Vinatieri.
He sucks.
He didn't retire yet?
Well, not according to these fantasy points. He don't suck. He's like in third place.
No, I don't think he sucks. I just hate him.
How many field goals does he kick over 50 yards?
Oh, I don't know all that.
After we was trying to get rid of.
In our league, Donald Dayton has a Patriots kicker.
Well, look, actually on this list it does say that it says 50 plus 0.
Yep.
There you go.
He can't.
Donald Dayton has a Patriots kicker and he has a Patriots defense. Montana has a Orleans roster.
Adam Vinatieri.
Wasn't that
He kicked. Oh, wait. Oh, he kicked 4.
See, Graham Gano, the Panthers kicker, he had 6 from 50 last year.
Adam Vinatieri was 6 for 11 at 30 to 39.
You said who now?
I don't know. Yeah, I think the Cardinals defense is going to be good this year.
I don't know.
Because that's who I got as my starting defense right now.
Oh, my bad.
They've got the best. They've got the best secondary.
Yeah, Tyron Matthew, Marty.
I need to switch that. I need to switch that.
Hey, but Tyron Matthew's still on the PUP list. That dude's knee isn't even fully recovered.
When is he getting off of it?
Wait a minute. Didn't have it on total.
What's that?
He kicked. I said I didn't have it on total. He kicked 4 50 plus.
4 out of 6. I saw that.
Yeah, I didn't have it on total, so that's why I didn't see it.
Iraqi bet. I got your boy Gore and I got Crabtree.
So do I.
I think Crabtree's gonna have a pretty big year this year. It's a contract year for him. I think Crabtree's gonna ball the fuck out.
Exactly. I think y'all have Stevie Johnson.
Yeah. And Gore, I'm not sure how many carries we're gonna take away from Gore, but I could see Carlos Hyde having a pretty big year for us because I think Gore.
That's why I'm debating this problem, right? Right now, I got CJ Spiller. I don't know if I want to get Carlos Hyde.
Oh, Carlos Hyde. Yeah. See, I think we're probably gonna give Carlos Hyde about 10 carries a game. So.
What happened to Carlos Hyde today?
Nothing.
Today?
Nothing happened to him.
Did something happen to him?
No.
No.
I read that somewhere.
I don't know where the hell you reading it. I
Oh,
go
wait.
straight to 49ers.com.
Kendall Hunter, my bad.
Yeah, the 49ers got rid of what?
Kendall Hunter's been hurt. That wasn't.
Yeah, but we got rid of him. We just waived him today.
Yeah. Dude, I don't know what I guess I was reading this thing and it said something about Carlos Hyde injured hand or something like that. Maybe
No.
I dreamed it. I dream weird shit.
Yeah, you probably did dream it so that he's not running over your Eagles.
That would have nothing to do with his hand.
It could keep him out.
Not for when he plays the Eagles.
Yeah, because that's a late game. So if he was out right now with that hand,
it's week 4.
yeah,
It's in
he'd have a cast or whatever off their hand by the time y'all play.
Yeah.
Yo, Aaron.
Yeah.
No effect on that game, believe me.
Let me ask y'all this: what do y'all think Kyle Rudolph is going to do this year?
I think Kyle Rudolph's going to be good. Was he hurt last year?
He hurt his foot against the Cowboys.
If Kyle Rudolph's healthy, Kyle Rudolph, I think, could do big things. The dude's real talented. He's got
That's
great
what I
skills.
said. But when I drafted him, all them was trying to laugh at me and tell me what I get him.
I think Kyle Rudolph. If Kyle Rudolph stays healthy, Kyle Rudolph could be really good.
I think Bridgewater's going to start. You know, most quarterbacks look towards the tight end.
Well, yeah. If you're a new quarterback, you're definitely gonna look to your tight end as a security blanket.
And even Matt Castle. Matt Castle isn't that good. He'll still be looking at his tight end.
Yeah, but they also got Cordarrelle Patterson, who's a fucking beast out there.
Yeah.
But can Matt Castle get it in his hands like that?
They must have been able to get it in his hands enough last year because that dude was balling.
Towards the end of the year, though.
Well, in the beginning
I
of
don't
the
know.
year,
I don't know if Castle was still starting by then.
well, see, in the beginning of the year, most of Cordell's touches and his balling out was pretty much on special teams.
Yeah.
So I mean, if like with Cordell Patterson, if you were to draft him, most of your yards would probably be all-purpose yards.
Sure. But would that count on the Vikings special teams? Though?
I don't know. Who was trying to ask me something?
Oh, me. I got
What's
two
up?
questions. Who's playing right guard right now for you guys since Boone's holding out?
Right guard, it's been right now it's been Joe Looney. He's been getting a lot of reps, and we started working rookie we drafted out of USC, Marcus Martin, in there.
That kid's gonna be good, Martin.
I know. I think he'll be better as a center, and I think we wait till next year, put him at center, and bring Brandon Thomas, the kid out of Clemson we drafted, and put him in that guard spot.
Oh, okay. And what about?
I think Thomas is going to be a beast.
Oh, okay. What about Chris Culliver? Is he gonna get suspended?
I don't think so. I ain't heard crap about that.
Yeah.
Joe Rock has a 49ers defense, I think, in our league.
I'm just interested to see who's going to win out between Chris Borland, Michael Wilhoit, and Shane Scove for the linebacker spot with Patrick Willis.
Man, I wanted that kid Scove.
Hey,
He was
Scove,
supposed to go to the Raiders, and then he changed his mind and
I
went to
know.
the Niners.
well, hell, he already knows our defense.
Yeah, well, he did play for Stanford.
Yeah, you know, he already knows our defense. The kid's got great size for a linebacker, too. 6'2", 245.
Yeah, he's gonna be good.
Yeah, and, you know, we get him undrafted, so I think you know, he's ahead of Borland right now as far as knowing all the defense and assignments. So,
Yeah.
or we could just rotate those guys in and out, because last year when we put Alden Smith down for 5 games, we used 2 players to cover down for him.
You guys got depth.
Mm-hmm.
What about that guy that got bullied? Your offensive lineman.
Oh, Jonathan Martin.
There you go. Yeah.
To be honest, I think he's just going to be there for more depth if somebody goes down or something. I mean, the most play he'll get's preseason.
Right.
To be honest, that's it. I mean, other than that, he's just a depth guy.
Okay.
Because, I mean, he hasn't, you know, he's got a, second or third year player beating him out right now for the guard spot. So, I mean, apparently he's not doing nothing too flashy to get that spot. So.
Man, G7 was making me mad yesterday.
What's that?
I was trying to get G7 to trade with me yesterday. I think I was offering him a fair trade.
G-Simp won't trade with nobody.
He wants to rate people. I wanted.
But did you not hear what he said?
What?
Before y'all got that league started?
Yeah, that in his last league, he was raping people in trade.
Exactly. Saying that he had, y'all asked how he got the team that he had, and he said he got the team he had because he gave up a whole bunch of scrubs for these players.
Okay, this is a trade I was trying to offer him. Alshon Jeffrey, Kyle Rudolph, and I was going to give him Frank Gore, but Julius Thomas,
Hey,
Macklin, and Reggie Wayne.
take Frank Gore out of it because according to G-Simp, the 49ers are trash.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, he said that.
But I tried to trade for him. No, that's what I was trying to give him.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Don't put
saying,
Frank
but he
Gore
said
in
that
it.
he said 49ers are trash, so he's not going to want that.
Yeah, he won't want Frank Gore because he's trash.
And I tried to get him to trade me Julius Thomas, Jeremy Macklin, and Reggie Wayne. That's 2 guys coming off of ACL surgery. And Julius Thomas for Alshon Jeffrey, who's a top 10 receiver, Frank Gore, who's a top 5, top 10 running back, and Kyle Rudolph. And he said no. And wanted Brandon Marshall instead.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
That's why I don't trade in fantasy. I just stick to my team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd be like, okay, this is what I got. This is what I'm going to work with. I'm going to play my hand.
I may add
I wanted Julius Thomas mainly because I had Peyton Manning, so I wanted the double points for whenever.
Oh.
I feel you. I feel you.
Yeah.
I always get second, so I feel like I should start trading. So I can just.
I mean, I'm
buddy,
not really
who's your other tight end?
trader. I'm more of a
Waiver wire.
waiver wire guy.
Yeah. Hey, do you only have one tight end?
Nah, I got Kyle Rudolph and Anthony and Antonio Gates.
Oh, Antonio Gates.
Oh,
That's pretty straight.
See, like right now, quarterback I got Peyton Manning. Running back I got C.J. Spiller and Frank Gore. Receiver I got Brandon Marshall and Alshon Jeffrey.
You
Tight
took
end.
both the Bears. Damn.
Yeah, I wanted Demaryius Thomas, but Donald Dayton took him. I don't know if y'all know that. He's the Bengals fan.
So you need a tight end.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, really, you don't.
Okay, who
You've
has-
got Gates and Rudolph.
I'll tell you this right now, bro. Go pick up Michael Rivera from the Raiders. He's gonna be good. Matt Shaw, Michael Rivera. He had like 500, 600 yards last.
He's the tight end.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
came out of Tennessee.
I'm trying to tell him who was at the top and in points last year. So he could, if nobody has him, he can go and get him.
Who?
Matt Shaw loves tight ends, so he's gonna have a good year.
Wait a minute, let me put this in there too. Mind you, G-Simp doesn't want to trade Julius Thomas, but he has Gronk. So you have Gronk and Julius Thomas. Come on now.
He can't play them both at the same time.
Exactly. He drafted.
Yeah, but
Well, I can see him not giving you Julius Thomas because Julius Thomas, according to this, had 144 points last year. Now
Yeah,
he
but
can give you Gronk because Gronk only had 80.
Gronk was hurt half the year.
But I was going to give him a top 10 receiver in Alshon Jeffrey.
Yeah, you want to know how you win fantasy? What you do is every week you go pick up the defenses playing against the Raiders because you know Matt Schaub's good for at least one pick six.
You know what I did? You know what I did last year?
What?
Like when the Panthers played the Saints, I just went and looked whatever defense was playing the Jaguars that week.
Yeah, that works. That worked.
And signed them. And that's what I did whenever the Panthers were playing the high
Did y'all see that video that Bo Nose put out? He said the Jaguars are going 10-6.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that.
They're going 7-9.
That boy is seriously
7-9.
He's seriously on something. He's on something.
That boy is He's
Yeah,
out
he on
10
something.
and 6.
Especially while they still trying to act like they're not going to start Blake Bortles.
Yeah, he on something.
I think Blake Bortles will end up getting a start. I mean, you know what? As you don't draft two wide receivers that were slated to be first-round picks to go with your first-round quarterback if you ain't going to start the dude.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, they picked up the kid from Penn State, Robinson, and then they picked up the kid from USC.
Who has in your league? Who has Jason Witten?
Whoever it is, they better bench his ass week 1.
Well, we ain't telling him to play week 1. That's just 1 week. I'm just trying to help him out because even if they go 8-8, that's where the ball's going at. That's what Tony's going to throw it at.
Well, yeah,
I can tell you that.
Like I said, except week 1 because they're getting their ass whooped.
Some of them was missing. Like some of them missed the draft. Like Joe Rock missed the draft.
That's why Joe Rock was on here trying to trade so much last night.
All right, let's see. Saint Swag has great.
I hate trading. I always keep the players I have.
Yeah.
I know because nobody wants to trade straight up where you get something good, they get something good. Everybody's trying to screw the other person over.
I always, whenever I get my players, unless I'm going into a season where, say maybe if I'm the last pick, I'll pick back-to-back quarterbacks or back-to-back running backs in order to package for a quarterback. That's my strategy if I'm last, but usually I'm not. So I usually just, pick straight up. And people always demand trades, and they end up trying to screw each other over, and I'm just like, dude,
exactly.
I like my picks, and unless I really hate a draft pick of mine.
Shit, 49ers had their first practice in the new stadium today.
Yeah, I saw that.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good.
Yeah, I know. They could get used to the field before the season starts.
Hey, you guys play the Broncos
Dude,
in
cut
Denver next?
Yeah, we play
This week?
We play in Denver, and then we come back. Or no, we play Baltimore first week of preseason, and then we come back home and play Denver.
Oh, okay.
Dude, Cop Pizzle wrote on my video, "Flat bill ain't your look, bitch." And I responded, "My sister's glasses aren't yours either, but that never stopped you."
Wow.
Man, Frank Gore taking Carlos Hyde under his wing. That's what I like.
He has a wing?
Come on now. You know what I'm talking about.
I like that one.
Well, hey, didn't he
wing?
supposedly take Lamar Miller under his wing last year?
Who? Frank Gore?
Gore, yeah.
We ain't got Lamar Miller.
No, but he was training with him during the offseason because
Oh,
they both from
probably. Yeah, probably in Miami. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's coaching up Carlos Hyde, which is what I like to see.
I remember the last Ohio State running back, Maurice Clarett.
Maurice Clarett.
What happened to that bum?
He got arrested for on weapons charges, the same as Marcus Vick.
You know, if there's so many weapon charges, I'm thinking that you know, since they're in the league now and they're making a little money or what another, that somebody actually attempted to rob them or tried to rob them or something. You know, give them some kind of reason as to feel as though they need to have weapons.
No, but they were illegal. They were illegal weapons. They were
Oh well,
unregistered.
he just stupid if it's illegal.
Yeah, you have to every time you buy a gun, you have to register that gun, so that it's easy to track. So it's easier to track if it's used in a violent crime.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think some of them forget and take their guns to somewhere where it's not registered at. Like that's what happened in Plaxico Burris.
That's what happened. That's what happened to Alvin Smith, right?
Hey, that's what happened to Aldon Smith. Aldon Smith bought his guns in Arizona and just brought them back to California and just didn't get them up to California standards.
Yeah.
So that's all.
Well, the thing is, in Arizona, you can bring a brandished weapon into a bar.
I know you can, and I'm just saying, like, you can pretty
I wouldn't want to be in the Arizona bar then.
You can have as many rounds in a weapon. You can have as many rounds in a weapon as you want in Arizona. In California, if you have a pistol, you can't have more than 10 rounds.
People
Well, you know what? I guess that's why. What's his face? Why Cattle Dog like Arizona so much? Cause me and him was having that conversation.
Yeah.
You know, and he feels as though he should be able to have his weapons wherever he want to have them at.
Well, see,
so I guess that's why. Me myself, I don't think alcohol and weapons mix. You know,
Well,
so
see,
you can have that in the open bar and somebody gets pissed off and shoot somebody.
Yeah.
Okay, people say that Texas is the most conservative state. They're wrong. It's clearly Arizona.
But a pint.
Mm-hmm.
That's like I was telling Cattle Dog the other night when he was in here. I said, "Yo, if I was to go right now and just drive to California and say I forgot I had my pistol with me, I could go to prison for felony weapon charges just because I got a 16-round magazine in mine."
Yeah, because it can only be 10.
Yeah. So if I just forget about it, it's automatic prison time, even if I'm not doing nothing. That's how fucked up California laws are.
F Nasty J has Jason Witten. But he has Tony Romo as his quarterback too.
Tell him to sit both of them week 1.
Hey, Pint.
Of course he's got Lamar Miller and Noshawn Marino.
Hey, Pint.
What's up?
Pint.
What?
How you feel about David Wilson retiring or getting cut or whatever? Whatever happened?
I was like, dude, you're the one that
Whatever is best for him.
I'm using your Falcons on Madden right now.
Oh yeah.
Playing against them.
I don't think Pint likes me too much.
I don't know either.
I ain't do nothing to him, man. All I try to do is be his friend.
Oh, APR.
He's muted.
Oh. Oh
Oh,
no, he,
what's up? What's up? What's up?
hey, you did see something about Carlos Hyde's hand, but it's nothing serious. He just went and got it looked at and came back to practice.
Yeah, I saw that.
T
somewhere.
Money. T Money. Who has Martellus Bennett?
T Money, why don't you just tell us what tight ends are left instead of
Yeah, tell
asking?
us what tight ends are left, and I'll tell you who's the best option.
I like Colin though. I think he's gonna put up numbers this year.
Dog, just come get Julius Thomas from me, dog.
Man, you tripping about Julius Thomas. You want the whole world for Julius Thomas.
No, I don't. I want market value.
I tried to give you a top 10 receiver. That is market value.
Yeah, but you was trying to get it. You was trying to get another wide receiver in addition to Julius Thomas.
Man, both the receivers I was trying to get from you are that coming off ACL injury. The best tight ends available, they say, is Brent Selleck, Zach Ertz, Garrett Graham, and Jared Cook.
From that, Jared Cook. Jared Cook.
Hell no.
Nah, you can't.
That means you gotta trust Sam
base it
Bradford.
off of last season, bro.
Okay, well, if you don't want him, then Brent Selleck is, and I'm not a big on the Eagles, but Brent Selleck will be your guy.
See, but I like Ertz better than
Ertz is good.
You like who?
Ertz is
Zach
better than
Ertz.
Selleck to me.
The Eagles play a lot of two tight end sets.
Yeah, they play a lot of two tight end sets, but the ball goes more so to Selleck than it does to Ertz. So you're gonna get more out of Selleck than you're gonna get out of Ertz.
Man,
That's because Ertz was a rookie last year.
Thomas and you be straight.
Yeah, he could get Julius Thomas if he was gonna get it for a reasonable value, but he know he can't get it for a reasonable value from you. So then he has to look for other options.
I told you to take Alshon Jeffrey. There's nothing wrong with Alshon Jeffrey.
You want to trade me Julius Thomas for Alshon Jeffrey straight up?
Zach Ertz caught more passes last season.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah.
Well, according to the numbers, Selleck got more numbers than him.
G-Simp, who's your wide receivers?
Yes, more yards. Yes,
He has
but
like
he
20
got less
receivers.
receptions.
Yeah, that's what it is. Selleck gets the most yards. So if he's looking for that yak, then he's looking for it from Selleck.
Well,
You know,
the thing is,
moving the ball.
Selleck.
For me myself, I
had
tell you
one-
don't get either one of them.
Selleck
But
had a
don't
50
listen to me. I tell you don't get either one of them because I don't want the Eagles to do well. But that's just
Selleck
me. I'm
had a
not, you know. But
50-yard. Selleck had a 50-yard run last year, so that's where he got a lot of it.
got you.
But he didn't
Actually, and
score.
Selleck had more touchdowns.
Yeah, he
You
also
already,
had-
you already traded Reggie Wayne anyway, G-Sam. See, like, look at that. G-Sam traded Reggie Wayne and Roddy White to get Randall Cobb and Le'Veon
What?
Bell. Joe Rock's
What? Yeah, that was a stupid trade, but hey, each is.
You know why it was. Joffrey Jones.
What was the stupid trade?
Joe Rock just wanted Roddy White, I'm sure.
What was the stupid trade?
Reggie Wayne
Just wanted Roddy White.
Randall Cobb and Le'Veon Bell. Randall Cobb's gonna put up great numbers.
So is Bell.
Nah, they was dogging me. They was dogging me last night for Randall Cobb.
But I see the point why Joe Rock did it, because he's trading for Aaron Rodgers at the same time.
Okay,
Oh, no,
gotcha.
wait a minute, never mind. He
He's
traded
looking for
away.
the double numbers from you.
Wait, no,
Huh?
no, wait. He's stupid. Never mind. He traded away Randall Cobb.
He traded away Randall Cobb. Okay.
He's stupid. So you trade for Aaron Rodgers, but you trade away Randall Cobb.
Yeah, that's dumb. You want the double numbers, we'll have them both. Yeah.
I'm not sure Joe Rock knows how to play fantasy football yet.
I'm not sure none of you bitches know how to play.
Oh, I know how to play. I'm just not going to play. I know how to play.
No, I'm not. I'm talking about
I
the.
want things from playing. I know how to play.
I'm talking about the people in the league.
I mean,
Oh,
you
okay.
just don't like. Off of my team, the only people I heard you say something about is Kyle Rudolph and CJ Spiller.
Is somebody else in here that's in the league?
No. Which I mean, I took CJ Spiller, but I was also smart enough to take Fred Jackson as his handcuff. Let's see what else trade. Yeah, Joe Rock traded away Matt Forte and Nick Foles to get Aaron Rodgers and Sammy Watkins.
Damn.
I told him he should have got more back than just Sammy Watkins.
Yeah.
But he's getting the top 5 quarterback.
Yeah, but Nick Foles.
But me personally, I think Nick Foles.
He's expecting Aaron Rodgers to bounce back this year, which who wouldn't?
Who
wouldn't expect him to bounce back this year?
He could have gotten.
He will.
All I'm saying is he could have gotten more than just Sammy Watkins back. He could have got Aaron Rodgers and somebody else better than Sammy Watkins.
Let's see what else. Joe Rock got that running back from Atlanta, Freeman. Well, I don't think it's gonna be playing like that right now. He dropped Lamar Miller, who of course Pimp Nasty J picked up Lamar Miller. Joe Rock picked up Kitty Stills and dropped Brian Hartline. Okay, that makes sense.
Isn't Brian Hartline their number 2?
Yeah. Well, yeah, Brian Hartline does get a lot of catches. I just thought about it.
Yeah.
And Kenny Stills will get. He's kind of hit and miss though. All the same slot receivers are always like that. They might have a game where they get a touchdown or 2, and then they have a game where they only get 25 yards. And the Falcons linebackers cannot cover. Edelman and Gronk is eating right now. Well, I put Gronk out the game, so the Edelman's got 95 yards. Oh God, too far to start Moss. Anyway, see, I haven't done any moves yet. Because really, I like my team besides. I'm a little bit worried about Rudolph, but not so much to where I have to trade Brandon Marshall away. Like somebody wants me to. And then I was trying to get Donald Dayton to give me Demaryius Thomas, but that was just a want. I don't have to have it.
Yeah.
I just want them double points with Peyton Manning. So even my bench isn't that bad. Cam Newton, Fred Jackson, Golden Tate, Antonio Gates, and Kelvin Benjamin. Defense, I'm a little bit worried about the Cardinals.
You got the Cardinals defense?
Yeah. I got the Cardinals and the Jets defense. Because Saint Swag, for all the talk that New Orleans does, he took our defense.
Are you guys playing for money?
Nah, it's a free league.
Oh, okay.
The only league I played in last year is for money, but we haven't started that one yet.
Yeah. My league is $100 buy-in.
See, mine wasn't that much. Mine last year was a $10 buy-in, but I won like 120.
Yeah, I won 700 last year.
What league was you in?
My league?
Yeah.
That's my league that I have. We've been doing it for 3 years, but we actually we do a live draft, so we all meet up somewhere and we draft there.
Like Buffalo Wild Wings.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
If I'm gonna do that stuff, I probably just do what my cousin and them do. It's a lot more money on the table. If you're gonna do it, it's a lot more money on the table.
Yeah, exactly.
What
It's
they
funner.
no, it's not a fantasy. It's not a fantasy league. It's more of a. You pick who's going to win the games, and if you pick more than everybody else, then there's a huge pot that you get.
That's that's different. That's pick 'em.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
I'm saying. And if you good at picking them, if you good at picking them, then you gonna get a huge pot. Forget a fantasy league.
Who's ran free? Like, is this quarterback good?
I mean, he's looked decent as a
Who?
backup. John Renfrey.
Because I just tried to
Why
run
would
with
you
Matt.
want him? He probably never gonna get in the game.
No, not fantasy. I'm playing Madden, and I ran with Matt Ryan, and he got hurt.
Okay, Madden.
So now I have this backup quarterback who I've never heard of before in my life.
Hey, does Hard Knocks start tomorrow or Thursday?
Tomorrow.
Nice.
Matt Ryan, no strained bicep. Up and get Jones back in
Well, from what I keep hearing, there's just been a shitload of fighting with the Falcons.
Exactly. I heard that.
I love it too. I love
Yeah,
it.
that's gonna be fun to watch.
I heard y'all was fighting with Tennessee.
We were.
Near Pasco. Isn't he supposed to be a blocking tight end?
Yeah.
He's got like 2 touchdowns. Dude.
The Bucks could really use Josh Freeman right now. I don't know why they're acting like they don't need him.
They're trusted in the gym teacher.
Substitute teacher. Don't give him that much credit.
Oh yeah, by far.
I think Lennon might win that competition.
If they were smart, they would, but they're gonna start McCown.
Yeah.
Just because that's Lovie Smith's boy. Cardinals got. I think I might start the Jets defense over the Cardinals defense. Because the Cardinals got San Diego, and the Jets got Oakland.
The Jets have a lot of injuries, though.
That's funny.
But they're playing Oakland.
Oh man, that's funny. I like
You
that.
don't know what to expect, though. You'll see what's gonna happen. We're gonna win week 1.
Y'all may, but Matt Schaub ain't throwing for like 300 or nothing like that.
Hey, I heard Matt
don't- we
Schaub's
don't-
been. Hey, I heard Matt Schaub's been throwing pick sixes in practice.
Exactly.
He threw 2 pick sixes back to back, but I was in training camp.
Who's in his secondary? If he's throwing pick sixes, I mean, if you got a secondary and you're throwing pick sixes, I'm gonna try and give you a little credit.
He threw 2 pick sixes to Charles Woodson.
Oh
Charles
my
Woodson
god,
is like 50.
that dude's like 100 years old.
He can still play.
Exactly.
Starting the Jets. That makes my decision final. Start the Jets defense.
Yeah. You see, we don't need Matt Schaub to throw for 300 yards. We're going to run it down their throat.
With who?
McFadden and Jones.
Maurice Jones.
Darren
Nobody
McFadden. We heard
runs.
after week 1.
What's that?
Nobody runs on the Jets anyway.
Bro,
Y'all don't think he's gonna beat
Whoa. Go look at that run that McFadden had against the Jets last time for like 80 yards.
Y'all don't think Jones Drew gonna beat up?
What's
I
that?
don't know, but I know McFadden's going to be hurt after week 1.
Nah, he'll play 4 weeks.
Oh, okay.
Quarterback is probably that fullback.
No, but we have
No, I'm
another
talking
guy
about-
we have Latavius Murray. He's going to be a beast too. And then we got Marcel Reese.
I'm just saying.
I'm thinking about either starting the Jets defense or getting the Eagles defense because they're playing the Jaguars.
Hey, who got Toby Gerhart in your league?
I think either Donald Dayton or Saint Swag does. I think.
Okay.
Toby Gerhart fumbles a lot.
Yeah.
That dude fumbles a whole lot.
So let me ask y'all this: y'all think I should start the Jets defense or sign the Eagles defense?
Let me
Start whoever you
see.
want.
Why do you
Or
have
Mike
those
Petrino.
two?
What's that?
The defenses I have on my team right now is the Cardinals, but they're playing San Diego, and you don't know if Phillip Rivers might go off. And then my backup defense is the Jets. I'm thinking about signing the Eagles just because they're playing the Jaguars.
Yeah, I guess you gotta, like they say, you gotta go with who you want to go with. Cause I don't want to tell you don't go with the Eagles and then they have a good game. But what I will tell you is that I hope they have a horrible game, and I hope the Jaguars beat the crap out of them.
If the Jaguars win,
But that's just me.
13.
But that's just me. And if the Jaguars beat the crap out of them, then that's good, and I'm happy. But then you wouldn't be happy as far as your team.
I mean, it's week 1. You don't know what can happen.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
All right.
But I mean, as far as for his defense, I don't want to tell him go with the Eagles or not go with the Eagles, but I want them to lose. I do.
So the Raiders have what? Schaub at quarterback, running back Derby McFadden, and Maurice Jones-Drew.
Yep.
Tight end, y'all said that. The tight end
Is Rivera.
And then receiver James
Rod
Jones.
Streeter, James Jones, Denarius Moore.
See, Denarius Moore might get loose for a touchdown. I do know
Bro,
that about him.
Rod Streeter, I'm telling you. He had 888 yards last year.
Still don't know who he is. I think I'm going to sign the Eagles.
Who has the Chiefs defense?
They took a lot of hits.
They're not gonna be as good as last year.
Nah.
The top the top 3 defenses they have is the Packers, which are playing Seattle, the Bills, which is playing Chicago, and the Eagles, which is playing Jacksonville. Then Oakland, then the Ravens, then the Bucks. I'm not getting the Giants defense because they got Detroit.
I mean, why not? I'm not
We
trying
got
to be
Detroit,
a homer.
but our secondary is good.
I'm not trying to be a homer, but why
not
not?
the same
Ravens?
secondary.
I tell you what. The only options I can give you is go with our defense or go with Buffalo's defense. I say go with Buffalo's defense because Buffalo defense, the points they put up last year, or you can go with our defense and go off of what's not going to be last year, what's going to be even better this year.
Buffalo
But that's up
had
to you.
Buffalo had a good defense last year, but they lost Bird and they lost Kiko Alonso.
And they're playing Chicago.
They lost 2 people.
Yeah, that's important people on their team.
But you say it like Chicago's a big offensive. Well,
They are.
Alshon Jeffrey.
You got Matt Forte, Alshon Jeffrey, Brandon Marshall.
They didn't make the playoffs last year when they could have because Green Bay wasn't doing so well, and they still didn't. So I don't see them as going to hurt him that bad.
That was without. That was
no Jay Cutler.
That was the
okay. And didn't Aaron Rodgers get hurt too?
Yep.
Wasn't he out for a period of time?
Aaron Rodgers was there week 17. Though was Jay Cutler.
Yeah, but Aaron Rodgers was still hurt though.
But he still.
That's right. And they were able to still pull that thing out.
Yep. All them teams.
Whereas
teams up there blew it.
But the Bears still put up. They still had 20-something points in it.
Okay, you gonna be saying that you should have gone with Buffalo's defense.
And the Packers are a good team. They weren't horrible last year.
But they're playing Seattle.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
Who's playing Seattle?
Packers.
Who?
Green Bay, week 1.
Well, you're not getting Green Bay. I said get Buffalo's defense, not Green Bay.
Somebody else said Green Bay.
No,
I'm saying
no. Don't get Green Bay. No.
I didn't say he should get him. I was saying the Packers weren't bad last year.
Oh yeah, but I'm not gonna take them playing against Seattle week 1.
Hold on. You said you had Arizona, right?
Yeah.
They're hurting.
Just keep them. Just keep them. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Based on last year, just keep them. They're not. They're in the top 6.
You can't base them off last year, but they have a lot of injuries and suspensions this year.
Is the defense available?
Is who?
Did you say the Jets
Is what?
defense is available?
I have the Jets defense.
Oh, then use them and get rid of the Cardinals.
He has the Jets defense, and
We already have the Jets.
According to the list, the Jets defense is like above the top 7, something like that.
But they're playing. The reason why I'm debating is do I want to start the Jets because they're playing the Raiders, or sign the Eagles because they're playing Jacksonville.
Oh, I see what you're saying now. I see what you're saying.
Why not start the Raiders?
Well, if me, I can't give you my option. I can't give you my option. Because my option would have been, I'm going to go with the Jets because I hope the Eagles get drugged real bad. You know, but I can't tell you do that. You know, so if you want to go with the Eagles, you're going to go with them.
But I don't. The reason why I don't want to start the Cardinals is one, Tyrann Mathieu is probably not going to be there. No. Daryl Washington is hurt. I mean, Daryl Washington's suspended. Their corners are good though. They got Marty. They got Patrick Peterson.
Their other star linebacker went to Cleveland.
Yeah, Dansby.
Dansby, yeah, he's in Cleveland.
And they're playing Phillip Rivers, which Phillip Rivers can throw 350, 400 on you in a second.
Mm-hmm. So there's that possibility to get those interceptions too.
Yeah.
I think I'll wait until close to the season.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
The Jets offense isn't great. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. But you ain't looking at the offense. You're looking for the defense.
That's what I'm saying. But
then again, I see what you're saying though. If the offense ain't great, the defense gonna be stuck on the field, which will be killing you if they're not doing good.
I'm trying to say pick the Raiders. Yeah.
Okay, got you.
But if I do that, I can't start them the whole season because they play the Broncos.
No, you're not going to start them this whole season. I mean, what I do is I go week by week depending on matchups. I mean, you have the Cardinals defense.
Yeah, see what I did last year. I had the Panthers defense, and whenever they were playing somebody like the Saints, I would go find whoever was playing the Jags that week, sign them, and start them for that week.
I mean, you can't really base off anything yet. You got to wait till week 1 and see who starts off hot. I mean, look at the Browns defense. The Browns defense looks good on paper. Why not pick them up?
Yeah.
I think they're picked. I don't think they're available.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
they're not available?
No, they're gonna be a good defense.
That's odd that they're not available because it's not like they gave so much last year. They didn't. As far as fantasy, they didn't give so much last year. So,
I'm surprised that nobody picked up the Steelers defense.
Yeah, they're old.
Because the Steelers didn't have a good season last year. And also...
The Cowboys defense is only supposed to predict to get 1 point.
Somebody got the Cowboys defense?
No. They're free agents, but they're predicting out.
Oh, okay, because I'm like, even Cowboys fans wouldn't have picked their defense.
A pint.
Uh-huh.
Hey, did you see the tweet Simus put out yesterday?
No.
What
did he say?
He tweeted a picture and it says, it shows Al Bundy and it says, "Hey Giants, heard you need a quarterback."
Haha, he got jokes, huh?
Yeah,
you got
jokes.
You know what's all the Cowboys are projected to get? 1 sack and to give up 28 points. You're not supposed to get any picks. No nothing. No fumbles, no touchdowns.
He talking about we need a quarterback. He talking about we need a quarterback, and aren't they the one that still got 4 or 5 of them on their roster right now? What they doing with that? What they got going on with that? To my understanding, the first and the second guy is gonna get most of the reps. So what are you doing with the other 2 guys? Because the more time that they spend, the less time the first 2 gonna spend. And I guess that's why Tony looks so bad, huh? When you do stuff like that, that's stupid.
Is Tony Romo 100% healthy yet?
Man, who knows? Who
I don't
cares,
know.
to tell you the truth?
I don't know. You'd have to ask a Cowboys fan that. They'll know.
Yeah, you'd have to ask him that. You should have asked Smitty that when he was in here.
Because I sure as hell don't know. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't care. I just want them to lose. That's all that matters to me.
They're going to lose. They're going to lose, and then we're coming for you guys.
Hey, that's another story right there. Well, see, we ain't gonna even talk about that right now. Ain't time for that. Y'all just handle y'all business week 1.
Put it on the plate. I'll grab it.
Oh, no, because I'm cutting what's left up. That's what I was asking if you wanted these pieces.
Not right this
So
second.
you mix some pineapple and shit with it. Oh.
Actually, we play the Eagles before we play you guys, huh?
I think so. Let me see the Eagles schedule right quick. It's right here.
Look at that. We're going to whoop 2 of your division foes before we get to you.
Yeah, sure enough.
And then we're going to whoop your ass. And then we're going to beat
y'all
Washington.
Ain't beating us.
Yeah, we're sweeping your division.
No, y'all ain't beating us. Y'all beating them 2.
No, we're pulling out the broom for the NFC East.
You know, that's Dumb and Dumber. Y'all beating them, yes. And then when y'all play Dumb Is, y'all gonna beat them too. I just got through talking to one of their fans. When y'all beat Dumb Is, y'all gonna get them too. You know, but y'all not beating us.
Yeah, we beat them pretty good last year, like 27-6. Or something like that.
Yeah. Nah. Now we get a good little stretch in there after the bye week.
What week's y'all's bye?
Our bye week is week 8. We get a good little stretch after that.
Yeah, we got the same bye week.
Yeah, I say don't take the bye week off. I said take the bye week and go ahead and prepare for week 9. Be ready for week 9 so we can keep this streak going. That's what I say.
I hate we have a bye. Marvin Vera has someone coming off a bias coach.
I know, but we gotta come off a bye and play the Colts.
We got to buy against the Vikings. Shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah, so y'all get them after the bye. Yeah, exactly. We get the Colts after the bye.
That's all right. We play.
At least we at home. At least we at home.
Yeah, we play Denver and then go into our bye.
Mhm.
So.
No, we play the Cowboys and go in our bye. We play them and go in our bye.
Right, one hand catch.
I said the Panthers probably end the season off 4-0 or 5-0.
I mean, we usually are strong at the end of the season. Plus, we played like the Browns at the end of the season.
I can see us being 4-1.
Hey, that Browns defense ain't nothing to sneeze at, though.
Ours isn't neither.
Mm-hmm. Each and every team got to put their money in some set. Either they're putting it in the offense or they're putting it in the defense. Shoot, I wouldn't say the special team, but the offense or the defense, somewhere. Yeah. It's just a matter of where.
That secondary that the Browns are building over there is going to be pretty good.
Dante Whitner, you can take advantage of him sometimes.
What's up? Oh, Whitner, yeah, he gets lost in coverage sometimes.
TJ Ward is better than Dante Whitner. I don't know why they would pay him more.
I think Whitner just wanted to go home back to Cleveland because that's where he's from.
Did y'all see when he pissed off them Bills fans?
Mm-mm.
He started trolling some Bills fans.
You know what though? That don't surprise me.
He's a big ass shit talker.
Yeah, Dante Whitner, yeah. Shit, the biggest shit talker on our team, and he keeps to himself in the off seasons. Anquan Bolden. That dude talks shit to everybody on the field.
No, you know who the biggest shit talker is Phillip Rivers.
Wow.
What did Phillip Rivers say?
He's a big ass shit talker.
Yeah. Have you ever seen him when they have him on the mic?
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all know who RD, the Saints fan is. That's what I play week 1.
Yeah.
I'm already protecting the beat him, and I haven't made any moves yet.
I mean, hey, what do you guys use NFL.com or what do you guys use?
Yeah, that's all I play on. I tried to play on Yahoo last year and I hated it.
I mean, did you see the projections for defense? They got the Packers number 1, the Bills number 2, Eagles number 3, Patriots
What?
number 4, Raiders number 5.
What?
Yeah, they got for week 1 projections.
I mean, because the Eagles are playing the Jaguars.
Check it out. They got the Packers. Packers getting 3 sacks, 2 interceptions, 1 fumble. What's that? They got, and they have them scoring 9 points total in fantasy. They got the Bills number 2 scoring 8 points with 3 sacks, 1 interception, and 1 fumble recovery. They got the same thing for the Eagles. They got the same thing for the Patriots. Same thing for the Raiders. Then they got the Ravens having 3 sacks, 2 interceptions. They got Houston 3 sacks, 1 interception, 1 fumble. And then Houston's playing Washington. I mean, you can't really put much into this shit because they got like Peyton Manning throwing like 285 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception.
You know where you get the projections off of, right?
Yeah.
They send the game on back. That's what they call the projections. They have, well, my projection I have Peyton Manning. They said he's going to get against Indianapolis. He's going to get 334 yards.
Yeah. 23.26 points.
Which I don't know why he would throw an interception. Indianapolis is going to have a pass rush. Robert Mathis is doing it.
Hey, Manning lost to them last year.
But they have Robert Mathis.
They also lost to them in Indianapolis, not Denver.
And then I got C.J. Spiller. They're projecting him to get 16 points. I think he get more than 83 yards on Chicago because he's on that defense. Frank Gore can get more than 70 yards against Dallas. Brandon Marsh only getting 50 yards against
Yeah, Josh Gordon's back in practice. I think he'll play this year.
I think so too. G. Simp stashed him in this league. In my other league, I got Josh Gordon. Both of my leagues, I had quarterbacks that would make you think, like, how did he get both of them? Like the TTC league, I got Cam Newton and Peyton Manning. My other one, I got Aaron Rodgers and Nick Foles. And I drafted Kelvin Benjamin in both leagues. I think he's going to be a red zone target. I'm ready. We play our first preseason game is on Friday, though. I'm ready.
Yeah, we play Friday also. We play the Vikings.
We got the Bills. So it should be interesting to see how we block their line.
Your team play.
What'd you say?
You already seen the Bills play.
Yeah. But I want to see how, well, actually, I don't think he'll be on his side. But last year, Mario Williams went crazy against Byron Bell.
Hey, is Cam Newton going to play week 1 preseason, or you think they're going to sit him out?
He's going to play.
But didn't he say he wasn't 100% yet?
He said that a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
He hasn't really talked about it lately.
Oh, okay.
Why do the Bucks do that? I hate when they do that.
Y'all trying to compare somebody on their team now to somebody off their Super Bowl team.
That's real.
Lovie Smith compared Mark Barron to John Lynch.
I don't see how the Bucks can beat us week 1. 2 rookie receivers first game. What? One rookie receiver tight end.
And one rookie tight end. And we don't know how Doug Martin, if Doug Martin's going to be Doug Martin yet.
And they have a substitute teacher at quarterback.
Struggled when he dealt with pressure.
And only played 1 good defense last year.
Yep. David Wilson is officially retiring. They place him on injury reserve, and the physicians advise him to stop playing football.
And do you guys think Arian Foster will do good this year or no?
Probably.
Yeah, I think he will.
I think he's over the hill.
Hey, I don't know. I was reading something earlier that said Arian Foster almost retired last year after his
because of
back.
back injuries. That's what I'm saying. And they really don't have a quarterback, so they're probably just going to stack the box.
Yup.
That'd be 2 of their players that don't want to play.
Yeah, no shit.
That's why I have them at 4-12.
They're going to draft a quarterback next year.
They said, y'all heard they said Martellus Bennett slammed Kyle Fuller.
When does Andre Johnson's contract run out?
Dirty Beast TV.
I don't know.
2017, I think.
2017?
I think so. Hold on.
Hey, T-Money, do you think Hakeem Nicks, when his contract is over with the Colts, will think about coming to Carolina?
Maybe if we had more money. But you know, we could have had Hakeem Nicks, but David Gettleman told him to go sign with the Colts.
He said he wanted to play with Cam, but we couldn't afford him.
Yeah, David Gettleman told him because
we couldn't afford him.
Yeah, he'll be a free agent in 2017.
But you know,
we couldn't afford him.
David Gettleman drafted Hakeem Nicks. And they said Hakeem Nicks was trying because you know he's from Charlotte. He went to Independence.
Yeah, I know.
And they said coming out to meet him, David Gettleman was like, as much as I want you, go ahead and get your money out of Indianapolis. With Hakeem Nicks, I thought he signed a 1-year deal or 2-year deal.
I think it was a 2-year deal. I'm not sure.
Whatever.
Did your guys' depth chart come out today?
What?
The depth chart for like the unofficial depth chart. Did it come out today or no?
Those depth charts been already submitted. I mean, already released.
No. This is for week 1 preseason. It's unofficial.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They already released.
They released. Yeah, you guys already played, but I mean, the rest of the NFL hasn't played.
I haven't seen it.
They just released ours today.
Haven't seen your depth chart? You hadn't seen your depth chart?
No, just because I know pretty much who can start besides receiver.
Oh.
But yeah, T-Money, it was a 1-year deal, so I see him coming to Carolina for $5 million next year.
Once,
yeah, right.
If he took $3.5 million from the Colts, he could play for us for $5 million.
once Greg Hardy's off the books, I can see it.
Nah. He ain't gonna want to come to y'all.
Why would he not want to come to us, Pint?
Cause the Colts is
To a
gonna
winning
give him more money. If he has a good season, if he has a good season, the Colts is gonna give him more money. If he doesn't have a good season, then he'll come and play for y'all because nobody will want him after the Colts don't want him.
When does T.Y. Hilton need to be re-signed? Because I think he's gonna get a nice little check for
I thought T.Y. Hilton was a rookie last year.
I don't know.
Mm.
I never heard of him until the middle of the season. Like, I don't even know what college he went to. The Falcons center got kicked out of practice.
Kicked out for what?
Fighting the Titans.
That's all they're doing over there.
You know what I call their training camp?
What?
Love and Football Atlanta.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
I understand you're trying to supposedly build a tough atmosphere, but to have fights where you get into it every day, the defensive end is messing up his wrist, punching people. I think you're just doing stuff for cameras.
Or they have a team full of thugs, and they just want to fight all day.
Wow, they say MJ at his camp today hit 11 straight shots.
No, but then these cats was basically co-signing that, talking about oh yeah. I like a player who would do who would do that.
Not
Really?
against your own team or in a scrimmage.
Exactly. Not against your own team.
They said the Panthers haven't had any fights yet. We have a pretty good defense.
Because we're disciplined. Which you can tell that from the game where we played.
The Eagles have had one fight. LaShawn McCoy and Trent Cole. That's it.
But you can tell how different we are than a lot of teams. Check that game where we lost to the 49ers in the playoffs. At halftime, John Rivera was like, we need to play more disciplined, we need to get ourselves under control, and still play. I like this game.
I can't hear you.
Watch. I don't know if you paid attention during the halftime.
I still say Travell Warren and Drayton Florence lost that game. And Captain Mudderland, I forgot about him. Because what's his name? Melvin White did a pretty good job against Michael Crabtree. Anquan Bolden just destroyed Captain Mudderland.
I wonder if, they still don't know if our defensive ends are going to play in the preseason game yet.
I don't really care if they play. I'd rather them not play.
I didn't even pay attention. I heard Brady this game. I guess I need to be looking up the depth chart since I haven't seen it.
I mean, they just released ours today, so I don't know.
I'm interested in seeing the corners and the wide receivers.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a question. Do any of y'all remember hearing about some running back at Michigan State a few years back named Glenn Winston?
No.
Oh, okay.
Hey, who's your running backs right now since Kendall Hunter got hurt and Lattimore's on the pup?
Lattimore should be off the pup soon.
I heard
right now,
I heard he's scared. He's still like not mentally there though.
I don't know. You know, if he's not, then we'll just have to roll without him.
Yeah.
You got that Derrick Rose going on.
Well, I don't know. I mean, shit, he's been out of football almost 2 years.
Yeah.
I mean, it's probably a little hard with his head coming back. Right now it's Frank Gore, Carlos Hyde. Well, Michael James, he'll be back by week 1. He's only out for 4 weeks.
It's funny how the tables turned though, because he was about to get traded or cut.
Yeah, I know.
When did they release the
Kendall Hunter.
when they released the depth chart on?
What's that?
When did they release it on? Like, what site is it on?
Well, I mean, the Raiders. I saw it on Twitter from a bunch of beat writers. So maybe yours isn't released yet.
And then we picked up Alfonso Smith or something, some running back the Arizona Cardinals used to have.
Oh, okay.
Jonathan Stewart got hurt. Tom Gaffney re-signed Forrest Whitaker. I don't have no clue.
Yeah. Jonathan Stewart's always hurt. I hate that dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, y'all lost Tyler Gaffney to the Patriots.
I mean, but he was out for a year anyway.
Yeah, I know. But the Patriots snaked his ass.
What about the other running back the Panthers have? Barner or
Kenyon Barner?
Yeah.
I think he might get a little bit more playing time this year if he doesn't. Last year he had fumble.
Yeah, I'm even if LaMichael James has a chance to do any damage in the backfield this year, I don't see him getting too much play just because he's our primary return man, so I see us using him on special teams more than he will be as a running back.
Yeah.
So either him, and if LaMichael James don't do it, I think that rookie wide receiver we drafted, Bruce Ellington out of South Carolina, might.
That kid's gonna be good too.
Yeah.
Wow, he gonna like to hear that. Wow.
But you guys haven't been able to hit on a wide receiver the past couple of years.
I know.
Besides Crabtree.
Y'all released the one that y'all traded for.
What's up?
Yeah, they released Baldwin.
Yeah, that dude was a bum.
So is AJ Jenkins though.
Yeah, AJ Jenkins sucked ass.
Yeah.
I don't know what the fuck Trent Baalke must have smoked a blunt right before the draft.
What about Quentin Patton?
No,
How's he doing?
Quentin Patton's a fucking beast. He caught like 12 balls today in practice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that dude's a beast. He's just waiting to get his fucking turn. He's gonna ball the fuck out. That dude's an animal.
You probably won't get much this year though. That's the problem.
Yeah, probably not. But with Stevie Johnson in the mix, he might not. So next year he probably will get more opportunity because who knows? Anquan could say he's done and walk away next year.
You never know.
I mean, shit, he is 33 already, so.
Yeah, what's the average in this league? The average in this league is like what, 2-3 years?
What, for a receiver?
No.
No. Overall players, 2 or 3 years.
I don't know.
I think it is. It's like it's kind of low because when you based it on the people who get cut and the people who end up injured and have to retire, stuff like that.
Yeah. All I know is our back.
So it don't count with the whole 10-year, 13-year veteran. Yeah.
Yeah, our backup quarterbacks threw 5 interceptions in practice today.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So much for seeing how good Blaine Gabbert's gonna turn out.
That's what you call. They're gonna still try to see him in preseason. Unless they're cutting him, they're gonna still try to see him in preseason.
No, I know that, but damn, it's like.
Y'all could have signed Brandon Whedon for that.
What's up?
I said y'all could have signed Brandon Whedon for that.
No, Brandon Whedon's with the Cowgirls.
Yeah, the Cowgirls got so many quarterbacks on their roster, man. They got so many girls, they can make them all cheerleaders.
They can make them cheerleaders.
Backup quarterback.
Yeah, got so many of them.
What's up now?
I
I
said our
said
backup.
they got so many of them.
Yeah. If we
They
go
got
with
they got Tony Romo, they got Brandon Whedon, they got Caleb Haney, and they got Dustin Vaughn.
yeah.
So I mean, why you holding this Dustin Vaughn dude? I'm sure he's not getting any reps.
Yeah, I know.
I'm sure he's not.
I'm making Matt Ryan look too good.
Yeah.
500 yards in this game.
What's up now?
Matt, I said I'm making Matt Ryan look too good.
Right now we got 4 quarterbacks on our roster, but I know we'll probably end up cutting at least one.
We got 3.
We had 5, but that was back in what is this August? We had 5, but that was shoot. I don't know how many months ago that was.
And we had 5 too, but now we're down to 4. Pretty soon we'll be down to 3. And if we do like we did last year, we're only going to carry 2 into the regular season.
We only had 5 because of that because of the Eli injury. That's it.
Yeah.
The only reason we had 5, and then once he got back, then it was like, oh, we don't need you, and we don't need you, and you don't need you, whatever they were going, and now it's down to 3, and now it's like one more guy, we don't need you,
Yeah, we got 3 right now, but it's still debatable if we're gonna keep Joe Witt. Right now, we still got him just because he runs a lot of the cam packages just to get the line and stuff used to it. So we don't really want Cam running like that right now.
Derek Anderson is a Pro Bowl, though.
And Derek Anderson, they're not going to release Derek Anderson playing because he's so good at being a mentor to Cam. We need to re-sign West.
Yeah.
Damn, where is everybody tonight?
Shoot, who you asking?
I don't know. You should invite more people.
I did. Who you want me to invite?
I don't care.
Who you want to see? Who you want to talk to?
I don't care. Yeah.
God, there's nothing on this planet Why? I don't know.
Hey, what week y'all play Seattle there, T-Money?
Tell you. That's a good thing about having our app on my phone.
Yeah, I got Apple on my phone too for my team.
I haven't Vegas in so long. I forgot about
Oh.
We play them week 8.
Oh,
That's
okay.
That's gonna be a tough little stretch.
Jesus.
Yeah, I know. We get our stretch after the bye.
See, we got from probably week 3 we got the Steelers, week 4 we got the Ravens, week 5 we got the Bears, week 6 we got the Bengals, week 7 we got the Packers, and the Seahawks, and the Saints, and the Eagles.
Oh shit. I have to play late with damn Bengals.
We get our streak after the bye. So we get to call it Seahawks, 49ers. We smack the Cowboys around, take a trip down to Jacksonville, beat them up. You know.
I'm gonna laugh if Jacksonville, if that's a trap game and Jacksonville gets in y'all's ass. No
It's a
Marcus
trap
Silver.
game week 1. Yeah. It's the trap game week 1 when they beat Philly. Yeah, that's a trap game.
Whoever
Y'all
Jacksonville.
gonna all be surprised. Y'all gonna all be surprised. I ain't got nothing to say. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm gonna keep my mouth. I'm gonna keep my mouth closed and I'm gonna let Bull run his mouth. How about that?
I see your point where hey, we could go for
Why the hell did we
What you say?
What happened?
I said Jorge was talking earlier about how we could go for 4-1 in the year. We could. We got the Vikings, the Saints, the Bucks, the Bears, and the Falcons.
Yeah, I think we could go 4-1. We might drop the game against the Saints, but I don't think any of our games.
Mm-hmm.
I agree because we play at Orleans in week 14. Vikings should be easy. Bucks should be easy. Browns should be easy. At Atlanta could be tough at week 17, but I think we can still get the win.
I think by then they'll be out of the playoff contention, so they won't care anyways.
They were last year. They still played as tough.
Division
So
games
they
are always
wouldn't
tough.
care.
There was one on that drive at the end of the game last year when that center messed up the snap.
No, Tony Gonzalez played. So he's the only reason. Gonzalez was the only reason they even played that game, though, because it was his last game. I don't think if he wasn't there, they would care about it.
I just threw for 500 yards with Matt Ryan. That's not realistic. Is that a train in the background?
Yeah, that's me.
And you know what the Rams changed their name to?
What?
The All Stars.
Yeah, right.
Los Angeles All Stars.
Nah.
Nope. Their quarterback ain't even half a star.
He could never stay on the field. Well, we heard him last year.
Yeah, he's getting paid like one though.
No shit. I bet they're.
He was the last. He was the last
that's
one with no pay scale, right?
yeah. And I wish they would have had that back in the day.
So you rather would have already started. You would rather like already paying Cam 100 and something million.
Well, I mean, I'm not a Panthers fan, but Cam's gonna get paid no matter what, bro.
So we are trying to say y'all saying y'all didn't want a salary cap? They don't want Y'all want it to be a salary cap?
No, not a salary cap. Talking about the rookie pay wage.
There was no salary cap. That
Oh.
means Jerry Jones was just start doing dumb stuff.
If there was no
Yeah.
salary cap,
He already does that.
over 50, if there was no salary cap, over 50% of the league would not be able to compete.
Exactly.
Your current Super Bowl champion would not be able to compete.
I agree. But Jerry Jones would just be signing everybody and their mama.
Yeah, he sure enough
He'd try.
will be.
He'd
He'd
try.
try. Yeah.
Yep. Like, yo, I'll give you the lease to the stadium if you come play for me. He's like, you can own this stadium if you come play for me.
Between that and giving players stocks in his companies, I could see him doing that.
Yeah, I can see him doing that. I mean, it would be worth something. Definitely that.
NCAA lucky I wasn't getting heavily recruited coming out of high school. I'd have been just getting dumb stuff. Hey, you want me to come play for you? I want 2 cars, some land, something.
No, they wouldn't do that.
Get my 40 acres and a mule. Shoot. Yeah, only schools that was looking at me was like Division II schools. I said, I ain't got time to be going to your small school on an athletic scholarship and I break my leg or something crazy.
And there ain't nothing wrong with that. Though
Well,
some
people, you know, what you call was talking about that. The Voice was talking about that one night, and I heard the conversation, but I missed the conversation and get an opportunity to say something to him about the conversation. But I think he was talking about he was talking about somebody, and he said that they didn't get into a big school right off the rip or what another, and you don't get into the big D1 school or whatever the big school is or what another. You know, some people transfer into the big school, right?
That's normally,
Look at Fred Lane. Look at Fred Lane. He played for y'all.
that's normally
He wasn't in no big school.
that's normally that's normally people say either I got in trouble with the police, so no big school wants me, so I'll go to a smaller school and then transfer. Or
yeah, but I mean,
or if you
look at Jerry Rice.
I mean, but that was a different time period. It's a lot harder to do that now.
That dude went to a really small school.
Yeah, but it's a lot harder to do that now.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't see that as much.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong, though. There's scouts out there. But
Yeah,
I'm saying,
Max. He plays for Buffalo.
Then it was just pretty much, hey, I go to the school that's near my house.
That's what some of these guys still do, though, too.
Yeah.
Like,
normally the only reason they do that now is if, say, I got something going on with my mom or something, and I want to be close to her.
yeah, well, like with Eric Reed, our safety, I know Jim Harbaugh recruited him to go to Stanford, and he told them, he goes, nah, I just want to stay at home, so I'm going to go to LSU, you know, and probably another reason was because his dad was a really good athlete at LSU, so there was some history there.
Yeah. But I mean, I guess my whole thing about that was because when I went to school, I went on a academic scholarship, so I was like, why risk? Plus, college sports is like a full-time job. Like you got to be serious.
Yeah, it is.
You got to be seriously dedicated. And I was like, doing all that for
Yeah,
like
it is. It's like not to say, but I'm just using it as an example. It's sort of like a cult. Because what everybody else is doing, that goes there, you're not normally in the mix with them. You're normally doing whatever need to be done to be successful on the field or on the court or what another.
And I don't know how people don't act like athletes don't do nothing in school and stuff. Like they have to. Like you have to do so many hours of sitting in the tutoring little thing a week, all that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm. Like I know when I was there, I seen one of the players besides for seeing them play ball, one of the players in the elevator one time, and I had a class with one of them, and you know why I had a class with him?
Why?
Because he obviously was having academic problems, and therefore he wasn't playing at that moment. So then it was like, yeah, you need to be in class to get your grades up.
Yeah, pretty much is just keep yourself eligible. I went to
Mm-hmm.
Campbell University, so the athletes actually there are pretty much in their books for the most part because you're not going to the NBA or anything like that. It's different if you go to like a UNC or somewhere big like that where hey, I got a pretty good chance to where if I'm good, I'm going to the league. The only person that's really made
Yeah,
noise
but even with them yeah, you're right.
only person that really made noise
You're
coming
right.
out of Campbell is I don't know if you ever heard of Eric Griffin. He normally has highlights in summer league.
Hey, Pint.
Mm.
Can you
Yeah.
kick out my there you go. Never mind.
Mm.
I was in here twice. I don't know why.
But yeah, like this year he dunked on who was that? He dunked on somebody for the Knicks. Oh, last year he dunked on Andre Drummond in summer league ball. He's the best in-game dunker I've seen in my life besides John Wall.
Yeah, John Wall is the man.
But Eric Griffin, when he was playing, they was playing North Carolina A&T, and he had two dunks, and like the arena went crazy. The first one he took off from the free throw line and dunked on the dude. The second one he dunked on the same dude, but he went up to dunk on him, and the dude pushed him, so he pulled it down and reversed it with two hands. He was on the top. He was on the top college dunkers when he came out of Campbell.
Mm.
Everybody was excited when he left school. They just knew he was gonna get drafted. Like he had been working out with the Lakers and stuff and everything, and they didn't draft
Mm-hmm.
him. So last year he played on the Heat summer league team, but they let him go, so he played overseas. And then this year he played on the Mavs summer league team. But now I think they might have let him go too.
Mm.
Basketball is so hard to stick in the league, though. I guess just because it's so much that you.
Yeah, it is. Because it's so much talent. They pouring talent on top of talent just like that.
Yeah, with football, it's pretty much, hey, either you make it to the NFL, maybe the CFL. Okay, that's about it. If you can't make it to either one of
Yep,
them,
pretty much.
unless you play in arena football,
Yep.
your football career is done. But with basketball, you can play
It's
in the
done.
NBA, you can play in the D League, you can play in all these different countries. Like almost every country has their own basketball league. You go to Europe, they have like
Yeah, that's true. But the reality is, if you little Mister, I don't know, little Mister, I don't know, just give the person a name. And you used to being in your town, in your area, with another, and then all of a sudden, okay, you're not gonna make the league and go to this big city. You trying to tell me you want to leave the country to go play someplace? Probably not.
I mean, when you try
Probably
to
not.
feed
You
your
never been
family
out of
and
the
it's
country
something that
before.
you love.
Then it's
Well, I
time to get a
know
real
a lot
job.
of people
That's what it is.
I mean, it depends on what you got going on. Like, if you're a 20-something-year-old kid and you don't really have a reason to stay where you're from, like it's a little bit different with people who, you might have a kid or you might have a wife or a fiance or something. Then it's, hey, yeah, I got to get a real job. But for somebody who's 20-something years old and you ain't got nothing that ties you down, why wouldn't you go overseas and go see the world?
Because they don't want to leave the country.
But you're still getting to play the game that you love and get paid to do it.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's out of the country. It's a big difference.
Look at how many people who play in like rec gyms for free.
And where?
In like rec gyms or like playgrounds and parks and stuff who play for free every day. You gotta get paid.
Well, yeah. That's because I
do.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess that's the. I don't know.
Shoot, somebody wanted me overseas.
I would say, yeah, that's their passion, but they still.
Somebody wanted me overseas. I'd be gone in a second.
Yeah.
I know, it's cool. Appreciate it.
But it's so hard where I live for players. I tell a lot of them not to try to go to a super big school just because the level of competition here is like way different. Like the best
Yeah, what I'm
guy
saying.
probably,
Going to the big school. Going to the big school, it helps in ways, but it hurts in ways. It helps in the ways of it go ahead and bring that reality out to you. And all them fools that say, "Oh, I'm going to the NBA," because there's a lot of them, and it's a small percentage that's going to do it. So when you go ahead to that big school and you realize that, okay, I can do this, or you realize that, you know what, I can't cut this right off the rip.
I mean,
when you go to that smaller one, you might be the best guy there, and then you step into the league and realize that, oh man.
Yeah, like the people we pick on that's on the bench, like, I mean, that's something that a lot of people don't think about. The 12th man on a college team probably was dropping 25, 30 on his high school team. The 12th man in the NBA was probably either a starter on a good college team or at least like a sixth man or something.
Mm-hmm. That is true.
Like Blaine Gabbert, we pick on Blaine Gabbert now, but if you went to Missouri when he was there, he's probably the big dog on campus.
Mm-hmm.
He was, because he was starting quarterback.
Yeah, but a guy from where I live, his name is Terry Wisnett. Like, he was on the top, or whatever it is for basketball, top 100 and something, and he went to Florida State. Everybody thought I was hating. I said he's not going to be that good at Florida State. Oh, you hating? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? I said, okay, we play in a 1A, 2A conference, meaning like the way they do it here, the bigger the conference, of course, the higher level you are. So we're in 1A, 2A. That means we're like the smallest schools in North Carolina. It's easy to drop 25, 30 doing that. Now you going to play in the ACC. You going to play in the ACC, where ACC is like arguably, well, it pretty much is the best conference in basketball. I was like, you're not gonna cut it.
I know about all that.
Everybody thought, I mean, ACC is, if you're not gonna say the top, one of the top, as far as the conference as a whole.
If you get on their schedule, huh?
Say it again.
If you get on their schedule, then that's a different story. If you the small school and you can get on their schedule, because normally they'll put a couple scrub teams on the schedule.
Yeah. Which when UNC was young, I would hate that we would lose to one of those scrub teams, or the game would be close. Like that's the games you're supposed to run through.
When they put you on the schedule, well, trust me, they're looking to blow you out. Because if they don't blow you out, it makes their team, the coach, and everybody look bad. If they don't blow you out, so they got to blow you out.
Yeah, but he went to Florida State, and then now he's transferred to way smaller school, UNC Fayetteville. And I was like, that's where he should have been going in the first place. I was like, he cannot. I was just like thinking of who was in the ACC at that time. I can't remember, but I was like, he's a tweener. He play like he's a shoot guard or a smart, like he's big around here. Like where I live, high school ball, I played center. I'm only 6'2", 6'3".
Mhm.
On a college level, that's like a point guard.
Mhm.
It's a totally different ball game.
Yep. So no. So like I said, them little small schools when they get the opportunity to play against the bigger school, it's a whole nother ball game.
But that makes
Like when they meet them in the 64 tournament.
Yeah.
If well, not the small school, but even the smaller D1 schools, when they meet them in the tournament, it's a blowout. Number 1, number 16, it's a blowout. It's supposed to be.
Sometimes 16 gets lucky and puts on Cinderella's slipper.
Mhm. And then you know what? There's some WD-40 somewhere wrong, and she slide right on out of.
Cause I've been on that other side though, going to Campbell. Like when we play no matter what sport, if we play at like a UNC or NC State, campus is crazy. Like the rating is jumping. You just want to see if you can upset them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And the thing is, though, when you that small school, they send you all the way across the country to play. They send you all the way out into nowhere to play. And the thing is, when you lose, then you come all the way back home.
What's up?
We went all the way out to Oregon. We went all the way out to Oregon and stuff like that to play. And when you lose, you come all the way back over here.
What school did you play out here?
Huh?
What school did you play out here?
Who was that on the schedule that year?
What's good, fellas?
What's good?
I'm trying to remember who that was on the schedule that year.
Clearly?
Who was that?
Y'all can hear me clearly?
I'll look it up and tell you. I don't remember in a while. Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah. Wait. What'd you think of the Giants, D1?
Of what, of the Hall of Fame?
Why are you gonna do that?
Yeah, the Hall of Fame game. No, I'm just asking his opinion.
Why does his opinion matters?
Hold up. Because I have educated opinions. I don't make just dumbass opinions. You may not agree with my opinion.
No. We know better than that.
I'm always giving reasons behind my opinions. Now, what did I think of the Hall of Fame game? For one, I felt sorry for David Wilson.
Yeah, me too. But you know what I saw though? I'm
about to give you my opinion. I mean, they didn't really have their full force out there and shit. That rookie Andre Williams run hard.
Yes.
Hard.
Yes.
That 7 for 8 stat line from Eli is a little deceiving.
Yep.
But
that last drive, the Bills did.
But hold on. Let me finish real quick. I'll make this short. I'll try to make it short. That stat line from Eli is a little deceiving, or whatever like that. But it's the Hall of Fame game. I know how it is. My team played in the Hall of Fame game. You're not showing hardly anything in the Hall of Fame game or doing anything. From the Bills' point of view, oh my God, EJ has some fucking growing pains that's about to come upon. That defense, that front four looks like it's already ready for the season. I have to give the Bills that. Like that front four is vicious, the starting front four. But they had no backups really. They had no depth behind them. Sammy looked like he could be the real deal somewhat, man. Even though they wasn't connecting, I was watching him running his routes. Like,
yeah,
it wasn't bad. But yo, EJ really better show me. He better show something the first preseason game because he's really not looking good out there. Like the backup ran the offense better than him. Tool ran the offense better than him.
Yeah. Yeah, EJ was looking like crap out there.
Like I said, but people will say, "Oh, I overreact because it's the Hall of Fame game and shit." But man, if you do that shit in the preseason, I can't. During the season, that shit's gonna creep up.
Yep.
Just like that year, the Jets didn't score a point. They didn't score a touchdown in 4 preseason games, and they finished that season 5-11.
Well, and looking at it from that viewpoint, Cam's preseason, his rookie year, he struggled.
Yeah, but between struggling and also
we didn't score a touchdown that whole preseason, except for maybe the last game.
I mean, you could say that, but you're basically saying that EJ is better than Cam was at that point. If you're saying that,
I mean, with Cam though, he didn't have any OTAs.
Is that what you're saying, T Money? Since you want to bring up the argument with Cam that EJ is further along than Cam was going into his second year or something. No answer.
But Cam didn't have any OTAs or anything like that.
I forgot. Aren't you one of the people that believe in EJ Manuel?
I think EJ Manuel can be good, yeah.
Yes.
But I got the Bills finishing 4th this year.
Fuck yeah, they are. What was you gonna say, Aaron?
Oh no, I was just gonna agree with you about Andre Wood.
Yeah, but I understand how that goes. Does
he was up against second stringers.
Yeah, and also they didn't expect for him to run so fucking hard. Like it's the Hall of Fame game. Like that's the same thing that happened when we played last year against the Cowboys, and the third string running back Dunbar was just running over everybody, like in the third quarter and fourth quarter. Like I've seen that happen. I have to see more of that. But that was a hell of a first showing.
Yeah, I can't wait till Thursday. I just want to see Carlos Hyde run.
Oh yeah, I heard Carlos Hyde is the light bulb came on.
Yep.
I heard the light bulb came on, man. That's great to hear from a running back.
Yep, and Frank Gore is personally mentoring the kid. I mean, he took him under his wing. He's mentoring that kid now, so.
Yo, that's how I feel about Lamar Miller, yo. Like last year, I know you're gonna talk about I don't even talk about Miller in a positive way, but I have to say something because this offseason, maybe it's the scheme, maybe it's the changing of the O-line, but that boy running hard in practice and in scrimmages, and I can't wait to see a preseason game.
Hey, and Frank's been helping him out in the postseason.
Yeah, he helped him. He trained with Miller trained with Frank Gore last year, and since we got the offensive coordinator from the Eagles from Laser, he was Miller was training with McCoy this offseason also.
Yeah.
I feel
I'm just saying.
that's how I am about Lamar Miller.
But it's all I don't rely on a running back. Like you over here laughing and shit. What about you think Tavares King the light bulb came on for him, huh? What from
Tavares King has been having.
You think Tavares King gonna be the next Victor Cruz? You think Tavares King gonna be the next Victor Cruz? The fuck out of here! Get the fuck. Hey yo, Pike. They said Tavares King looked like the next Victor Cruz. Get the fuck out of here.
That's
Tavares King.
I don't know all that.
Nobody from Carolina said that. Bleacher Report said that.
Yes they did. That shit came out of Bleacher Report. Came out of Carolina.
Man, I don't listen to what Bleacher Report say.
Bro, that's fucking. Well, first of all, I didn't hear on no Bleacher Report. I heard it from the Carolina first, and then maybe Bleacher Report reported on it. But oh, what? Because y'all suit because Benjamin catching everything in practice. That's cool. He better catch everything in practice. When that fucking live bullet showing, they got a fucking a Twitter picture of fucking of Benjamin going up for the ball, catching the ball with his fucking elbows, and they think that's spectacular. No, motherfucker, he can't use his hands.
Where he got the bone bruise on.
Like your secondary is to be feared. Like he's doing against the Panthers secondary. It'll be different if he's facing against like the Seahawks. Shit, even the Dolphins secondary. At least we got an interception every game of the season last year. At least my secondaries only gave up 5 receiving touchdowns last year. If he was going against the Dolphins secondary, yeah, that's something. If you're going against the Panthers secondary,
You do realize the Panthers secondary was top. He was 6th last year, right?
It's a different secondary this year.
It don't even matter from this year to last year, Aaron. My secondary is better than Panthers. It don't even matter. But I'm just saying.
I understand that.
It was Auburn and Oklahoma.
You doing that shit against Antoine Cason and fucking Josh Norman and fucking DeCow or excuse me, Thomas DeCouldin, motherfucking and who else over there? Who the fuck? Roman Harper. Like what the fuck we need to against them? Let's see Benjamin face fucking top 20 corners. Let's see him face against the motherfucking who y'all face next year? Against against Peanut. Let me know when it against the Bears. Like, come on, man.
Let's see him against my secondary.
They face Seattle.
Oh yeah, they face Seattle and they play the Eagles also. I mean, shit, no one counts in down. Like not scared of no bench. Bullets, you know what? It ain't don't mean nothing until you get hit, man. We do all this shit. Y'all hear some football from somebody else, another team. Catch everything. Shit.
When it's a rookie.
I can say Jarvis Landry. Jarvis Landry hasn't dropped the ball yet. I ain't bragging about that until the motherfucking live bullets start shooting out.
You brought up Kelvin Benjamin. I didn't. I'm not saying this. I'm not a Lamar Miller fan. If I don't know, it's been more than
I'm not a Kelvin Benjamin. Matter of fact, I'm not a fan of your whole wide receiving core. Like, I'm not a fan of your secondary. But that front 7 is the beast. Shout out to Shout out to
at least the people in our secondary and our receiving core have shown flashes. Mark Miller doesn't show flashes of nothing.
Your mic sounds more fucked up than my mic usually sound. Can you please repeat yourself?
I said at least people out of our secondary and people out of our receiving core show flashes. Mark Miller
hear you, T Money. I'm not even joking. I didn't hear you.
Wait a minute. I said at least. I mean, with Kelvin, he's a rookie. You just gotta put him in a situation and see what he does. And so far, the situation he put him in.
I'm saying the situation he's facing ain't worth a damn.
You can say that.
It's about time.
Who wanted to give our secondary credit last year and they finished 6th? that was less unproven people than we do now. At least Thomas Tate has been to a Pro Bowl. He went to a Pro Bowl 2 years ago. Mike Mitchell was a career backup who we turned into a player who got paid.
That's because Mike Mitchell was backing up Tyvon Branch.
Everybody knew Mike Mitchell was nobody thought Mike Mitchell was a starting caliber player. Nobody thought Drake Florence was going to be a decent corner last year.
Drake Florence has always been a decent corner.
Drake Florence was hurt the year before in Detroit and wasn't even good when he was there. He might have finished with one interception a year.
It's always been solid since he was with the Jaguars, since he was with the Chargers.
Trayton Florence was a veteran corner coming off of an injury and only having one pick the year before.
Interception for a corner is the big thing. Like somebody just can't D somebody up and catch the ball, but they gotta get picks. Like, come on, man. Come on, T-Money. T-Money. You're better than this.
And then who? Quentin Michael, we made into a starting strong safety. He wasn't even, we didn't sign him.
Quentin LaFell? Really? Fuck Quentin LaFell.
Quentin Michael was a good safety for us last year.
What's up,
Like,
bro?
a lot of these teams you face, they even have to passing offense. They even test your vision. But when you motherfuckers face the top passing offense, your secondary folded.
Against anybody except the Saints that one game.
My offense was scorching your fucking secondary.
No, they wasn't. They could have if Mike Wallace could catch.
We could have scored. Out of here.
Y'all was fortunate. And then y'all only had like what, 13 points?
What'd you say?
Didn't you only have like 13 against us?
Bro, you won by 3 fucking points.
We still won, and you said scorching like
Tannehill was fucking scored a game. We was torching your second. Tannehill was torching your secondary. Motherfucking Motherman was getting torched by Wallace. You know how trash y'all were? Come on, you know how trash you were? It was you talking shit. Tannehill was fucking the D pass, right? His only D pass for the year was in that game against y'all with Wallace. Connected on. That's how I knew you. And then they connected twice and almost 3 times for the game winner.
What happened? Mike Wallace couldn't catch. Mike Wallace got butterfingers. Mike Wallace dropped the ball.
Come on, T-Money, yo. You want to talk? Y'all wish you had a receiver like Wallace. The fuck, yeah.
Receiver that dropped that game-winning touchdown pass. Nah, I'm straight.
Motherfucker had to go for one hand, and the ball was still underthrown. He still almost had a chance for us. What you talking about? What kind of fucking play were you leaving them 1-on-1? It's fucking stupid. Who your DC?
Sean McDermott.
He's fucking stupid.
He was getting head coaching looks last year. So
Fucking stupid. You know what? They rely so much on that front seven. What happens when that front seven faces a team where they'll not get a pick?
Sean McDermott was getting head coaching looks last year, so I don't think the NFL agrees with you.
What'd you say?
I said Sean McDermott was getting head coaching interviews last year, so I don't think the NFL agrees with you.
What the fuck is that supposed to mean?
He sucks. The NFL disagrees, or he wouldn't have been trying to.
Winston Allen fucking sucked last year. He had head coaching fucking interviews. What the fuck is that supposed to mean? They bringing them motherfuckers to spin the fucking wheels. They need 10 candidates to look at. Shit, bring in the fucking Panthers, DC. You bragging. Who the fuck brags because they DC fucking got invited to a head coaching interview?
Who the fuck says a defensive coordinator sucks to have the top 2 defense last year?
I say, don't put words in my mouth.
You said Sean McDermott sucks.
I didn't say he sucked. That key word I said was stupid.
Stupid enough to have a top 10 defense. You're right. Stupid enough to get the win against you. Right.
And that's suspect.
He's had at least a top 10 defense the past 2 years.
I'm asking about some fucking secondary. You're talking about defense. Here we go, Team Money.
If you talk about our secondary, we was 6th in stopping the pass last year.
Where were y'all in turnovers?
I mean, I can look it up if you want me to.
It doesn't really matter, man, because that front seven is a beast.
I know. Oh, I'm asking about his safety play. He bringing me about their whole defense, which includes their front seven. I mean,
Our secondary last year was 6th in stopping the pass. How many?
Yeah, I got your message when you said that. The ball must never get back there, huh?
Yeah, because they got the front seven. It's a beast.
Because if the ball gets back there, it ain't gonna look like last night.
How you gonna talk about secondary when Watson Thurman was getting scorched yesterday?
Walter Thurman you can say what you want to say about Walter Thurman.
Hey, yo, them
Too bad we don't play y'all though. You'll see him in the regular season. Put it this way, Walter Thurman is better than anything you got on your team at his position.
You know what? I agree with you, Pint. Walter Thurman is better than their whole secondary. Yeah.
Anything they got on their team at his position.
I agree.
I agree too.
I agree.
Hey.
Yeah. I agree too.
Unanimous, bitch.
I agree too. Whatever. Some sort of field don't show it.
What? Are you serious?
I can't hear him, man.
I know, man.
I can't hear him either. What do you say?
Uptown, I told him his mic is fucked up like how mine it used to be, man. Like, damn.
Hey, what'd he say?
I didn't hear shit he said, man, but your reaction was funny though. I want to know what he said, because you had a crazy reaction to it.
I said Thurman was giving up catches yesterday. That's what I said.
In practice,
that same thing that you typed. Cover, he was giving up catches. Really?
There we go. Practice shit.
It wasn't a game.
You know what?
It wasn't a real game.
Okay, man. Well, if that's the case, then that means that fucking Thomas DQ sucks. I mean, he was getting ran over in practice. I'm just saying.
Thurman didn't get run over in the game, did he?
If Calvin Benjamin can catch everything in practice, they secondary must fucking suck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Supposedly Kevin Benjamin hasn't dropped the ball in practice yet, Uptown. That fucking secondary trash.
I bet Thurman can shut down Calvin Benjamin.
I ain't gonna play that. I ain't gonna be no hater. It could be the fact that he might be that special talent.
Or it could be the fact that the secondary was just that trash on the Panthers. You are with the.
He had no competition on his own team.
And look, D1, it could be that too, bro. But I'm just gonna, I'm gonna put it on, man. I'd much rather give the player the benefit of the doubt.
So if we going off them standards, then the Saints secondary sucks because I've been seeing Brandon Cooks get on.
No, I was saying the same thing. I mean, that shit. Like I just said, T Money. I'm going on with the side of the player when it comes down to that shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, how else are you to make a determination? I mean, how could you evaluate if you say? I don't know.
He wants to evaluate Kelvin.
You evaluate. One's obviously. He evaluates one's obviously better than the other.
Well, see, Timon, this is how
somebody says, "Oh, well, this person threw this many interceptions." I say, "Well, our secondary is real good. They gonna catch passes that you put out there."
Put it like this, then, right? Okay. Well, if that's the case, then that means that our secondary is trash when they're trying to cover Brandon Cooks. Okay. Right. So if you want me to say that, I'm saying that. Our secondary is trash trying to cover Brandon Cooks. Now maybe they secondary is trash trying to cover Kelvin Benjamin. But I do know that.
No, their secondary is trash regardless of who it is.
Yeah.
Hey, Uptown, I'm just saying, if I'm facing a defense throughout the whole offseason while we practicing, I would want to face a real good defense.
Yeah.
When you play during the season, like you don't already face a real good defense within your own team by practicing. So I'm just saying,
exactly.
And it's facing that Panthers secondary, like, come on. Like he ain't getting no work in.
Exactly. So they ain't working this. They might as well sit in the stands like everybody else.
Okay, I kind of see what you're saying a little bit.
Nothing good against that secondary, and then it's in their first game, they're gonna find out what's really going on.
If you
y'all both make good points though.
They're not making sense. I mean, they're using whatever points they want to use at that time. So
Well, who y'all play first? I want to see y'all throw the ball against them.
We'll see the money.
They play the Buccaneers.
Yeah, they play the Bucks.
Okay, yeah, well, no, not in the regular season. Just so I can get the opportunity to see this Calvin Benjamin catch the ball over somebody else secondary.
They play the NFC North. They play the AFC. No, excuse me. They play the AFC North and the AFC North.
If you let me talk, I can answer the question. We played the Bills in the first preseason game.
Who?
Okay, they play the Bengals. Okay.
Bengals. Okay.
Gotcha.
Bills. I can't hear the Bills.
I ain't gonna start. The Bills. No, for a team, man. I'm just saying. So you're saying that if a team was to practice against an elite defense, they won't get better by practicing against that elite defense for the past 2 months?
I think they will.
We comment on the secondary that you haven't seen in the game situation.
Huh?
Hi.
Yeah.
Send King Jaffe and
yeah.
What I'm saying is, you comment on the secondary that you have. You talk about, okay, Kelvin Benjamin needs to play good competition, and our secondary is not it. We haven't seen our secondary in game situations this year.
Only thing I can tell you this much, right? Is whatever you do, bro, do not make sure that that Roman ain't covering nobody. I'm telling you from experience.
So then you said our secondary sucked last year. I said our secondary was 6th in the league last year.
Because obviously nobody got the ball out there. Most people didn't get the ball out there to expose them. They gotta be exposed. That's what it is.
People don't get the ball out this time, bro.
Now, that's the funny thing. They faced only 4 elite teams. They only played 4 teams that finished over 500 last year.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, well, and that's why they didn't end up with that team that was gonna get the ball out there to make them corners look stupid.
We can't
score.
Listen, let me start, T-Money. You didn't face any top-tier offenses, and this is what I'm trying to tell you, Panthers.
Is that me or I can't hear fucking word he's saying?
Nah, his mic is messed up.
My answer to that is that you're talking about that, but before this, we can't help what teams do. Before the season, we was top 5, top 10 in hardest schedule. We can't help that teams like the Giants fell off. We can't help that the teams like the Vikings, who was a playoff team the year before, it dropped off. We can't help that. I just know before the season last year, we had one of the hardest schedules.
I guess that's what we're gonna be saying too. We can't help it that the punk ass Panthers fell off. we was the playoff team in the city the year before.
Okay.
We can't help it, huh? We can't help that, man.
Yo, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
We can.
But this is what I'm saying. You want to use the strength of schedule. You could use the strength of schedule, but also the strength of schedule changes as the season go on due to injury and everything like that. Okay, you played a weak schedule last year. It became a weak schedule last year. That's okay. So I'm just saying now, projecting who y'all play this year. The AFC North looked better than last year. But on your strength of schedule this year, due to the records they had last year, that shit looks weak. But you can't. But that defense, I don't think will be able to stop the Packers offense, the Bears offense, or the Detroit offense. Who you also? Y'all play the AFC North. Y'all play the AFC North, right? I don't think you're able to stop the Bengals offense.
Yeah.
Soon as Rodgers see that he can torch them, he could torch them all game.
I don't think you can stop the only person you probably beat is the Browns in that division. And then you play Seattle and the Eagles, and then you got your own division games and most of your teams in the division got an offense, bro. God damn it, 6-10. God damn. Nobody see it. I see it. God damn it.
Like I said, the reason why I can't respect your opinion that much is one, you think your team is going to the playoffs.
What the fuck? Every team, okay. It's not that I don't I think my team is going to the playoffs. Oh wow.
I'll let you finish. Let me finish. Two, you think Lamar Miller is a credible back when in the game against us last year, the nigga ran for 2 yards. He also had games last year where he ran for 8 yards. You said, "Oh, our line is this, and this." No matter how bad your line is, you should be able to fall forward for 1 or 2 yards.
Okay.
I don't care if you're playing behind a Pop Warner line.
Okay.
You can fall for 2 yards.
Okay. So what else is your reason for you not, in my opinion? Because that's strike 2, because both of those shits don't mean anything. I gave you an educated and valid reason why I believe y'all motherfuckers is going 6-10, why your secondary is motherfucking weak, and why you not going to be able to beat offenses.
That's why I don't talk about any of y'all.
Because you have a valid reason of why you don't respect my opinion. Your first reason is because I think my team's going to the playoffs. What the fuck is that? Come on, T-Money.
You think
everybody thinks right now. You think the roster
I know everybody's going to think that. Bo Knowles thinks his team's going to the playoffs.
This is the thing
That's why I don't respect Bo Knowles' opinion either.
Because I follow my team.
No, but I'm not using them as an example as to everybody thinks their team's going to the playoffs.
Okay, but when Bo Knowles says something about 10-6, and then he speaks on your team, do you feel like Bo Knowles is gonna be right?
Of course he's wrong.
But that's your own opinion, though.
Okay,
that's
your opinion. So then why can't I say I don't really care what you say about my team? Why I say that?
You don't say that. You don't have to say that. It's just that you don't give me any fucking valid reason why you don't respect my opinion.
Because you're talking about a secondary that you haven't seen play together yet.
Neither have you.
Exactly. I'm not saying we're gonna be a top 10. I think we can be somewhere close to where we was last year. Last year we were 6.
If y'all close to where y'all at last year, then that's not an improvement.
Exactly.
And I guess that goes to what the fuck I've been saying before, man.
Exactly.
Y'all are the only team in our division, bro, that did not improve in no area.
Hey.
This is why y'all work nerds. The shit y'all say.
Yeah, no, the shit what you just said. You said that y'all can be somewhere near where we was at last season.
Hey, swear to God, chemistry and having continuity between in the fucking defense and offense. They don't believe in that shit. They don't believe in players gelling and playing together. You can just plug motherfuckers in and they're gonna perform. Get the fuck out of here.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Dumbass, isn't that what you believe about your offensive line? You got 5 new offensive linemen and you feel like they're
Whoa, you go. You about to say some dumb shit where you trying to say that I'm wrong. First of all, I said, yeah, I have 5 new offensive line, but they all have talent. You know, when you replace a whole core, you want to replace it with talent. Y'all motherfuckers replace a whole receiving core and got motherfuckers that's going to be with a double ARP card in 5 years. So what the fuck is you trying to get me with?
Hold on. He said it.
Wait,
you said they play since.
When it's our secondary, it's about, y'all need, or our receiving core, y'all need chemistry, y'all need this, y'all need that.
So hold on. He said they're gonna play. He said they're gonna play Cincinnati, right?
Yeah.
They playing Cincinnati.
They're playing Cincinnati and Cincinnati.
Cincinnati with Adam Jones and Terrence Newsom. And they and I ain't saying too much about Terrence Newsom, but they don't have no receivers. So what do you think they're gonna do against these guys?
You mean Leon Hall?
Huh?
You mean Leon Hall?
Who's Leon Hall?
The Bengals CB.
We got Leon Hall and
no. This thing says Adam Jones and Terrence Newsom.
You mean Newman?
I mean, Newman. Terrence Newman.
Nah.
He shouldn't be starting either. That kid from Bama probably going to be starting for them.
Yeah, I'm telling you what it says.
But, nah, then they have that wrong. It's Tyrus Newman from the Cowboys. Giants
from the Cowboys, yeah.
Yeah, it's Newman. It's not Newsom.
Newman. That's what I'm saying. That's who's on the, yeah. But still, yeah. What I'm basically saying is that they have no receivers against these guys.
No, they don't.
So what do you think Benjamin's going to catch? What is Benjamin going to show in the game?
You know what? Yo, whatever. Because T Money is going to back it up with bullshit. But back to your offensive line shit. When you replace a whole core, you want to replace it with talent and potential. And that's what we did. Instead of having, the same 5 motherfuckers in there. So just replacing it with the type of players that run the zone scheme is an upgrade. Yes, we will see how it would gel together throughout the season. But as of right now, it's an upgrade. Your receiving core is not an upgrade. Your secondary is not an upgrade. You didn't replace it with new talent. You replaced it with old motherfuckers. You did patchwork. That's patchwork. That's not replacing and replenishing your fucking receiving pool.
Because, like I say, bro, we knew that we was weak at safety, man, and we got arguably one of the, elite safeties and shit in the NFL. That's a marketable sign of improvement.
Who's barely on the field already.
You know what I'm saying? Man, he's been practicing. What you been listening to?
Man, he's a
fool. What you been listening to, the Bleacher Report?
Sometimes.
I check all the team different stuff. Like I look at Atlanta, I look at the Atlanta Journal-Constitution, I look at Bleacher Report, I look at different stuff.
Well, I seen him on my local news in New Orleans practicing on the field.
That's a sad.
You understand? Physically. Not some shit that I read in no magazine or on no internet site.
Okay. Like I said, y'all want improvement, y'all want this. And we were 6 and stopping the pass last year.
Is they kill
How much?
Yeah, but I mean, but do you want to be 6 and stopping the pass again this season?
If we 12-4, then being 6 and stopping the pass, I'm from.
Well, that's not an improvement then.
That's not
when you're 6 in the league, who says you have to improve? Why can't you stay safe?
Well, they must have wanted to improve. That's the reason why they got rid of the safeties and brought in these new guys.
They literally.
So what you mean by who say that you need to improve? Your management said that you need to improve.
I hate when y'all talk about my team because you don't know my team. Quentin Michael was never supposed to be a starter. We signed him in the middle of the year last year because Charles Godfrey got hurt.
But then he have starter snaps though. He started it. He started with the Eagles. Yeah, but like you got some bummers. You got a starter.
AJ Green ain't gonna play much in that game, so we gotta look at these other guys, see what they do against this secondary he talking about that they don't have.
We don't play the Bengals in the first game of the preseason. We play the Bills.
No, we talking about the team doing
we played the Bills. We talking about y'all. We played the Bills.
Come on.
No, we're talking about the team that you're facing throughout your season, not the preseason.
No, he's talking about the first preseason game.
Yeah, so we can see your team.
We play the Bills, Buffalo, E.J. Manuel, Robert Woods.
On which day? Which day?
Oh, God.
On Saturday?
Friday.
Yeah, just like it.
Because they just... No, I'm asking because they just played.
Oh, your Giants are playing Saturday.
We play Friday.
Wow.
Giants is playing...
So you're going to make y'all look good because they just played us. And they got to put something else back on the field.
I want to know a lot of basis on how their defense is going to perform against the fucking Bills.
And this is why, if y'all...
Well, you know something, right? The Bills did beat them last season.
The Bills beat them and somebody else.
So they might try and show their ass against the Bills.
Y'all don't never listen. That's why y'all... I always said the only preseason game I care about is week 3. We play the starters more.
Aren't you upset because we don't listen to UT Money?
Well, if y'all listen, I wouldn't be talking about for 30 minutes that we're playing the Bengals week 1 when I said we was playing the Bills 20
I asked, and that's what I was doing.
When they originally asked, I said the Bills.
And I said the Bills 20 minutes ago, but y'all didn't listen, so I let him run around in circles looking up the Bengals roster.
I said the Bills in the first place because we had already talked about that a couple of days ago. So I already knew that.
The only preseason game that I care about is week 3 when we play the starters more because we play New England. And I want to see how our secondary looks against Tom Brady.
Hey, you know something, T-Money, we really don't care what game that you really care about.
No, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him that he want to see his
Just to show you that
when he finally sees his secondary against Tom Brady, that he gonna realize that, oh man.
Since you don't care about my opinion, please stop bringing your ignorant bullshit.
And then when he sees
well, now you're in your feelings now.
I say it every chat that you in it. I say ignorance first. And you are very ignorant.
No, you ignorant motherfucker, because you keep fucking saying as if like what you say is fucking important, motherfucker. Oh, y'all don't listen to me because this is what I said. I said, motherfucker, we don't give a fuck what you say. What you say is fucking important.
Don't ask me.
Nobody didn't ask you, bitch. Nobody didn't ask you. Nobody didn't ask you a motherfucking thing. You submitted that statement. Nobody didn't ask you that shit. Did anybody ask him that? Did anybody ask him that shit?
Nope.
Bitch, nobody didn't ask you that shit. Nobody don't give a motherfucker about what you gotta say.
So you didn't ask me about my secondary?
Yo, that was like 20 minutes ago.
That's what I've been talking about for 20 minutes. Our secondary and our receivers.
Fuck about who you play in the third preseason game.
Yeah.
That's what I said, because y'all don't be listening to me. And I just said the third, and they don't listen to me. Nobody listens to me.
Honestly,
nobody listens to me.
What y'all say about my team until any of y'all can say y'all seen us going.
Man, motherfuck your team. Motherfuck you and your team.
Okay, when we smack that ass week 9, I don't want to hear shit.
Y'all was going 12-4 last year. A lot of your fan base didn't know y'all was going 12-4. Yeah, y'all thought y'all would make the playoffs 12-4. That never crossed y'all fucking mind.
And T-Money, the first 2 fucking weeks of the season, you bitches was calling for Cam Newton to be fucking benched.
The devil is
y'all was treating him just like fucking Matt Schaub was being treated. You lying motherfucker. You understand? And then when he started to win, that's when y'all like, oh Cam.
Yo, what happened?
You motherfuckers was sounding like Deion Sanders and shit on the NFL Network.
Anyway, D1, if you go check my videos before last year, I said we was gonna win 10 to 12 games.
No, ain't nobody gonna check your fucking videos. They boring. Nobody don't even watch them shits, bitch.
I'm not even talking to you, dumbass. Shut up.
Understand? I'm talking to you though, motherfucker.
Stay over there in the corner, Bernie Mac.
I'm talking to you though, motherfucker.
Okay, I don't give a fuck what you saying, honestly. Anyway, before the season last year, I said we was gonna win 10 to 12 games. When we started off 0-2, I made a video saying, "Don't panic, we gonna be good." So the other shit you saying don't really matter to me because that wasn't me. I can only talk about my family and what I said.
Hey, yo, money.
Because your fanhood and what you say is so fucking important.
You know what it is?
When you talk about my fan base and they know the
man, motherfuck you and your fucking fan base and your team and all that shit.
Okay.
Yo, T-Money, you don't examine all the possibilities, yo. I'm the type of motherfucker that examine all the possibilities. Yeah, I could talk about your positive, but I'm not going to talk about your motherfucking positive. I'm going to talk about the negatives I discovered. So, I mean, there's more negatives than positives going into the season when it comes to your wide receiving core and your secondary. It's more questions than anything. It's a lot of question marks. There's no definitive answers back there in your secondary receiving core. You have question marks. You have ifs.
The man said he said he's not worrying about nothing until week 3 when they play the Patriots. So then Calvin Benjamin and Darrell Revis, then we'll see what happens with that, and then he'll finally come down to earth.
Who doesn't Darrell Revis?
Man, fuck the
No, no, get the fuck out of here now.
No, I'm just saying, in his case.
Who doesn't Darrell Reeves set down now? So he's setting it up right now. So when Kelvin Benjamin don't have a great game, I'd say who doesn't set down. Remember, I said who doesn't Darrell Reeves set down? Get the fuck out of here.
I said I care about week 3 because I want to see how our secondary looks against Brady. Other than that, okay.
I mean, who the fuck the receivers Brady have? Like, man, fuck out of it. No, I'm just kidding.
No, but I'm saying still, yeah, you know as well as I know he gonna find somebody to get the ball to against their secondary.
But I'm just saying, they ain't got nobody special in their secondary except for Gronk. But I mean, they court except for Gronk. Other than that, whatever.
Yeah, but Gronk should have about 400 yards receiving.
He'll find some. You know, actually, like we was talking about earlier, we was talking about Brandon LaFell. We said Carolina couldn't do nothing with him. Watch Brady do something with him against them. Brady gonna do something with him against them.
I'll tell you one thing, right? If Gronk can find some way on fucking Roman, it'll be all good all fucking night. I mean, Gronk would eat all fucking night like he at the buffet.
That motherfucker at Golden Corral.
You understand?
You said that about Brandon LaFell. Did you know he's a 4th or 5th receiver?
He's a bum. Brandon LaFell, LaFail.
You know something, right? But I bet you one thing, right? He's going to be looking way better and shit with Tom Brady going into football.
He gonna catch 43 passes instead of 41.
Yep. No, he gonna catch a lot more. Look who he catching against. The Panthers secondary.
I'm just talking about the season.
The season, okay, yeah. He ain't gonna get much in the season. He gonna look real good for them. Yeah.
This is why I say ignorance works my nerves. So, Pint, you were just saying LaFell's gonna get 43 catches in a preseason.
I said what?
Just don't listen. Y'all just talk. I swear.
No. I said he was gonna get what now?
D1 said he's gonna have 43 catches this year instead of 41, and you said, "Oh yeah, because he's gonna be playing the Panthers." So that bitch gonna have
not as in that many catches in one game. But if he was in the entire game against y'all, yeah, he would against your garbage secondary. Who knows? Who knows what'll happen?
Dude, yo, stop attacking him. Attacking me, man. Attack me. Stop attacking Planks. Attack me.
Like I said, our receiving corps.
Oh man, don't attack Plank. Yeah, he fucked up. Attack us.
Okay, y'all. I don't give a fuck what I'm trying to say. But like I said, y'all talk about our receiving corps. The 4 receivers we had last year. Hickson is out the league. LaFell is a 5th receiver. Tag is a 4th receiver, and Steve Smith is a 2nd receiver.
And T Money, what you don't you understand what I'm trying to say is all those receivers you just named at least had 3 years of experience with Cam, and y'all was ranked 26. He about to have a whole new receiving corps. What the fuck?
This is where I say you're wrong. This is where I say you're wrong. Hickson last year was his first year in Carolina. Ted Ginn last year was his first year in Carolina. So 2 of the niggas you was just talking about, you wrong on.
Okay, but you just said Hickson basically was out for the season, so why are you even bringing him up? Because he even.
Yeah, why you even naming him? Because he been hurt. Why you even naming him? Yeah, I know where he's from. Why you even naming him?
He can mention that you was wrong about Ted again, and that makes all the fucking difference.
4 people.
Okay, T Money. That makes all the difference. You fucking guru. You the real classic guru.
Hickson tore his ACL this year when he went to the Bears this year. He tore his ACL.
Nigga, I already know that he was injury prone for the Giants too. Like I already
knew. Last year. He wasn't hurt at all last year. He played in all that games last year.
Bro, how you playing the games when he only had 11 receptions for the year?
Because he was our number 4 receiver.
How the fuck are you naming him?
Because that's what y'all talk about. when y'all talking about the receiving core, we lost. What did we really lose? We lost a fifth receiver, a fourth string receiver, a guy who's out the league, and a second string receiver.
Mm-hmm. And what did you gain?
Yeah,
And what did you gain?
And your ideal of replacing him. You understand? Hey, listen, no, but listen up, T Money. Hold on, chill out.
I don't care what you're talking about.
So in your heart of hearts, right? You wanted fucking Jason Avant and fucking Jericho Cotchery, right?
Right.
You ain't replacing with none, motherfucker. That's why you don't want to hear what the fuck I gotta say. Bitch, you ain't replacing with shit.
I said, you keep talking
about this. Motherfucker, you ain't replacing with nothing. The fucking first round fucking Fucking Jericho Cotchery fucking sucks ass.
He was a starter.
Jason Avant was never fucking starter.
And we replaced him with Taquan Underwood.
Taquan fucking Underwood. Get the fuck out of here.
You replaced them with other third and fourth stringers. That's what you're saying, T Money?
Yeah, that's what he's saying.
And all the motherfuckers there, they got one foot out the door.
Like I said, the comparison that I made in my video earlier in the offseason. Jericho Cotchery and Steve Smith.
T Money, I'm gonna ask you.
I wouldn't be surprised if them motherfuckers don't even make the 53-man roster.
Wow.
Jericho Cotchery had 10 touchdowns last year.
I hate. No, be quiet. No, T Money, hold on. I hate when motherfuckers bring that up. Who did Jericho Cotchery have throwing him the ball, and who was the other receivers around him?
Yeah, Bill Roethlisberger throwing them the ball, and the receiver he had last year was Antonio Brown, and I don't know the other receivers.
And Emmanuel Sanders.
And he tight end Heath Miller.
Heath Miller and Emmanuel Sanders. Whoa, T Money. What I'm saying is that motherfuckers actually had talent around them. They focused more on Sanders and Antonio Brown than they did Cotchery. So Cotchery was the man to feast on the touchdowns. When he goes to the paper, you don't have that talent around him, and you don't have that quarterback throwing to him.
Yeah, but D1, that's all Stuart Scott see is the 10 touchdowns.
Nigga, shut up. Exactly. Steve Smith last year in most games, his stat line looked 60 yards and a touchdown. Maybe 70 yards and a touchdown. Are you telling me you don't think
Up to a perfect example. You remember?
Yeah, and you replace that with Kelvin Benjamin, who you don't know what the fuck you're going to get.
Do you know? If anything, I'm looking at roles. That's what's more important in our receiving core. Jericho Cotchery is going to be in the Steve Smith role. Are you telling me you don't think Jericho Cotchery can get 60 yards?
Did you just say Kelvin Benjamin's in the Steve Smith role?
No. I said Jericho Cotchery. I said Jericho Cotchery is going to be in Steve Smith's role.
That's even worse.
Yeah.
When I say in that, I'm talking about the routes they run. Steve Smith ran a lot of shorter routes and intermediate routes.
Cotchery going to have 10 touchdowns this year.
And Cotchery going to be fucking injured. He's going to be injured.
A lot of the routes that Brandon LaFell had last year.
Jericho Cotchery going to put up he going to produce the same stats he did with Pittsburgh this year with the Panthers. That's what you're saying?
I don't think he'll have 10 touchdowns, but I think he'll have more yards than he did in Pittsburgh.
So you're saying that the talent that he had around him in Pittsburgh didn't factor in his increased production? Because when the last time Jericho Cotchery had 10 fucking touchdowns? And please, I want you to name the teams that he's been on before he went to the Pittsburgh.
Did I not just say Jericho Cotchery's not going to have 10 touchdowns this year, but he will have 3 yards than he did last year?
Somebody that's going to be
God damn, man. Why wouldn't you not want him to fucking have 10 or more touchdowns if that's what you bragging on?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
That was your sticking point because he had 10 touchdowns last season.
I said Jericho Cotchery will have more yards.
No fucking sense.
Yo, I swear to God, thank you, Uptown. So you break it. I can't break it down in layman's terms.
Man, Uptown doesn't think logically. We all know that. Look at his fantasy team and tell me if he thinks logically. That nigga picked the New Orleans Saints as his fantasy football team.
No, I don't have the fucking New Orleans Saints. Let's be specific. I got Drew Brees. Let's be specific. I got Drew Brees. Hold on, I can tell him who I got on it. It's my fucking team. I can tell you who I got on there.
You got the
Okay.
New Orleans Saints.
I got fucking Drew Brees. I got fucking Pierre Thomas, who's a fucking touchdown walking. You understand? And Brandon Cooks.
You got number yak guys. I remember.
Nah, that bitch.
Get the fuck out of here.
Nah, that bitch still lying. You ain't got Tavares Cadet.
Yep, I got Tavares Cadet too, who's going to be playing the fucking Sproles role. Yep, because I know my team.
But yeah, what I hear from y'all is Brandon Cooks is going to be the Sproles. So
No, you didn't hear that from me.
I heard that from your fan base. You act like one person in the fan base.
Sproles was a running back.
That y'all
Sproles was a running back. Yeah, but he still was a running back.
Did y'all not line Sproles up at receiver?
Yeah, but he was a running back.
Oh man!
Wait a minute, did Sproles not have more receiving yards than rushing yards last year?
Yes.
So is that bitch really a running back?
And he was a running back.
Y'all,
And that was because he was a running back, because he was able to draw mismatches. The same thing fucking Tavares Cadet is going to be able to do.
Hey, just like Jimmy Graham is a tight end.
Yeah.
They confused about their positions in New Orleans.
No, we ain't confused about shit.
I'm about to flip it. Just like you said, T-Money, they have roles.
Exactly.
So?
And what role is Brandon Cooks going to be in? The Darren Sproles.
That motherfucker don't know if he talking about motherfucking Antrell Road, Esther Road.
Oh, that's why them cats.
Tuna Road.
Them cats is 60
I think
years
he's
younger
talking
than
about the way that motherfucker looks. He's talking about
younger than their number.
He's talking about Cinnamon Roll.
Okay, T-Money, I'm about to ask you a serious question.
Are you going to listen to the answer first? If not,
about this. Matter of fact, I'm gonna break this down for you. When Gettleman when your receiving core was finalized, you were happy with it at first, or did it have to grow on you?
The only person that I wanted in our receiving core that we don't have is Hakeem Nicks, because I wanted him to come back home to Charlotte.
He's gonna come to y'all, but he was like, "Fuck that, I'm going to Coles. Who the fuck want to go to fucking?"
The owner told him, say, bro, you don't need to be fucking around here, dog. We ain't about that, bro. We ain't about that, bro. He said, go play with fucking Andrew Luck. He said, go play with Andrew Luck.
Uptown talking ignorant, making shit up.
You understand what I'm saying, man?
He said, we got senior citizens here.
Yeah, because these motherfuckers here, bro, we ain't got nothing going on over here, dog.
Uptown
and he been knowing that kid ever since he was young too. And he's like, man, I don't even want to fuck your career up, dog. You understand what I'm saying? So go play with Andrew Luck.
That's why I don't know why our Uptown is talking this.
Go play with Andrew Luck, man. Not these punk ass Panthers.
What really happened?
You don't want to play with these punk ass Panthers.
He told
we ain't getting no kind of love around this bitch.
So go ahead and take the little bit more money.
How much money y'all pay those guys to come
and then he end up what? Signing for around the same money
on.
that you guys was offering, right?
No.
Right, T-Money. Didn't he end up signing for around the same money that you guys was offering?
We was still offering them.
So I don't believe you. You need more people.
Uptown, they so salary cap strapped that it was only like 800,000 off. Like the difference. There was only that difference between what Panthers offering and what the Colts was offering.
Say, bro, let me ask y'all something. Have anybody ever, hey Vet, you listening? Have y'all ever been young and you wanted something so bad and your parents didn't buy it for you? So you had to save up. You understand? You had to save every little fucking nickel. And you understand? I want to get this motherfucking Madden game. You understand what I'm saying? So I gotta fucking save up every fucking nickel. They gotta save up every fucking nickel, boy, because Pam Newton about to break the Bank of America on their bitch ass.
The Bank of America.
I want him to get his money. Get your fucking money, Cam.
Hey, yo.
Get his fucking paper, bro.
Man, he's in the Bank of America.
Hey, yo, that Andy set the market for Cam.
Oh, yes, indeed, bro. I love it. When I heard that news today, bro, I was happy.
That shit said.
I was just as happy as motherfucking Cincinnati Bengals fans. I was like, boy, this shit, I love the way that shit, boy. And hey, look, Bet. Hey, Bet.
What's up?
Hey, man, I love that fucking contract that Cap got too, bro. Oh, every little bit helps, bro.
Hey, but
every little bit helps, man.
Hey, I bet you Cam Newton won't structure his deal the same way Kaepernick.
Oh, hell no, bro. That's fucking. Remember, man, Cam got to get paid. Remember, he got paid at Auburn.
Yup.
He got to get his money, man.
He about his bucks.
He about his dollar bill, y'all.
He's about
Another case of that nigga talking his ass. Cam didn't get paid.
You understand? Cam didn't get nothing out the deal, right? He didn't get like no whip. His dad didn't give him a few extra ducats. He didn't get no gear, nothing.
You
didn't get nothing out of it.
And a big old Cadillac Escalade with rims on it and tinted windows, I doubt it. Because I see Cam's dad car.
Hold on, yo. Hold on, T-Money. Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah.
T-Money, you never been recruited or been around highly touted talent in a certain sport? It never goes to that player's name. It goes to the parents all the time. So by you bringing that up don't mean shit. Cam got paid because his parents got paid.
Yeah.
Like
just the mere fact that fucking money changed hands and shit and went to somebody in the first place shows that shit that was illegal right there.
Exactly. Oh, me, it got don't matter who. It's not his name.
You understand? Oh, he just wanted to try and shield that to try and make it look as if Cam ain't gonna be about his dollar bill, y'all.
And he ain't gonna have a Kaepernick deal. That Dalton deal after 2 years actually
he gonna be like, I'm Superman. He gonna run in that bitch, man. They gonna fucking open up his fucking suit up just like he do when he score touchdowns. He gonna have a big dollar sign. A big dollar sign on his.
As long as he's still a Panther running all over y'all, I don't even.
Yeah, but he gonna be the only fucking Panther.
Because everybody else gonna be gone because they can't get their money.
Remember those little scrub, little 5th, 6th, and 7th, and all the motherfuckers you was talking about before? You gonna have a whole team full of them bitches.
I'm about to kill
and I'm gonna love it.
I'm about to kill my head up, child. Yo, T-Money, I can tell you right now, Cam Newton is more the face of the Panther franchise than Andy Dalton is from the Bengals franchise.
Yep.
He's the face of the franchise money, motherfucker. Get the fuck out of here. He get the face of the franchise money.
Yep. That's Pam Newton, the motherfucking Heisman Trophy winning national champion from fucking Auburn. That's who the fuck that is. That ain't Andy Dalton who played at TCU. No, that's not him. You understand what I'm saying? That's motherfucking Cam fucking Superman motherfucking Newton.
He's still gonna be the quarterback in Miami. At least we got.
You try to big money. I feel you. I killed you with that last one. I understand.
Hey,
let me ask you this: since we asked, is Ryan Tannehill y'all franchise quarterback?
And like I said before, I feel as though 70%. I'm giving you a reason. You
let him answer the question, T Money. I ain't even hit the answer. He hit the answer.
Like I said,
we all know the answer. They talking about letting Tannehill go if he stinks this year.
Whoa! When did you hear that at?
Everybody know Tannehill.
That. First of all, whoa. We all
guaranteed that Tannehill is gonna get a max deal when his contract is up.
Does he?
At least we can say right now. At least we can say right now we know Cam Newton's the face of our franchise and we got to pay him. Tannehill, y'all don't even know if he's in y'all future plans yet.
Well, first of all, like I said, he's there. I've seen flashes last year. For him to have the worst offensive line and like you said, my running backs suck and my O-line suck and relied on his arm, had a national controversy, and he still finished 8-8. And was
and
in.
your running back still suck. No Sean Marino, they said running on one leg. Von Miller.
Now I thought we were talking about my quarterback, and you asked me about quarterback question. Now you bring your running backs.
You're talking about the pieces around your quarterback.
It matters, and like I said, with the whole offensive line change and offensive coordinator change, and yes, this being a critical year 3 for Tannehill, yes, it's a critical juncture in the franchise and his career. So what? Now back to your other question, talking about does he deserve a max deal? No, he don't deserve a max deal. He hasn't led the team in the playoffs. He's only been in the league for 2 fucking years. Unfortunately, fucking Cam is your quarterback, and if I'm not mistaken, minus the receiving yards, Tannehill had better passing stats than him. So
you're talking about first 2 years. Okay, do the Colts and do the Redskins already know who's the face of their franchise?
What'd you say?
Okay, you talking about Tannehill's only been in the league 2 years. So 2 quarterbacks that came in the same draft. Wasn't Luck and RG3 in the same draft? They already know they the face of their franchise.
You act like fucking Pam Newton got to the fucking playoffs in his second year.
Exactly.
I didn't say he did, but I'm saying they already know that they're faces of the franchise.
Hold on, say something, because if I'm not mistaken, I
see what you're saying. So you saying Luck and RG3 is the face of their franchises. Exactly. They already know after 2 years.
Still unclear if he's in the Dolphins' future plans yet.
First of all, Tannehill was drafted solely based on his potential, because you bringing up Luck. Luck played 45 college games. Fucking RG3 played 40 college games. Tannehill played 19 college games. So what are you talking about? We knew this was going to be a fucking project. We knew it was going to be a
Okay, you talking about number of games played. How many games did Cam play in his 1 year of being at a major college program?
Okay, was he highly touted like Cam? Was he picked first?
Not as good as Cam. Thank you. You moving along down the line.
First of all, I never said he was better than Cam. I said he had put up better passing stats. See, you don't fucking listen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I say.
So we said Cam gonna get his money.
Like
we just said y'all gonna have the best talent you have right now.
That's why Mike gets slapped around. Mike tell me who Lawrence Taylor is.
And you know what's Tannehill deserve a max deal. You just saying Tannehill deserve a max deal, which he don't. He's only his second year in. But at least we can afford a max deal. You bitches can't even got a couple motherfuckers to do that. Motherfucker, $100 million last year, and I still in this offseason right now have the 3rd most cap in the league, bitch. I got money to spend. Y'all don't. Y'all motherfucking stricken right now. Y'all pitching pennies right now.
Ain't get them and working it out, but at least we got the face of our franchise.
Y'all cutting talent to work it out.
In fact, not just Ryan Tannehill. Who is the franchise other than the Miami Dolphins? Who is the face of your franchise, period? Forget about Ryan Tannehill.
Defensive ends in the league that's rated higher than any of the defensive ends on your line. Holla.
Nobody cares. Come on now. Who thinks about Cameron Wake like that? Nobody really does except for the AFC East.
Think about it. Let's see. 5 years in the league, 3 All-Pros already. 4 Pro Bowls. Has the most sacks in the last 5 years that any player has in the league right now. I don't know what people don't think about him, but that motherfucker produces.
We got our defensive line produces too. But anyway.
No, I'm shutting.
We got our face of the franchise. Y'all still searching for y'all. Y'all still don't know if Tannehill is y'all answer.
Hey, yo.
So at least we have a face of the franchise to pay.
No, you have to pay him, right? But you don't have the money.
That's what Gilman has been doing since he took over the job.
T-Money, I'm about to ask you a serious question, T-Money. Right now, who do you want to lose to try to keep Cam? Who do you? Because somebody's leaving from your vaunted front 7. Who do you want to go?
He said he on record saying he want the Kraken to go.
You want the Kraken to go?
I got 1 or 2 choices. Either I want Charles Johnson take a pay cut, which he might not. He probably not might. He probably won't. Judging from the way he talks, or Greg Hardy, I feel like is gonna leave. One, he's trying to get paid, and we don't have the money. Two, why do y'all? Two, Jerry Richardson normally has a low tolerance for domestic abuse people.
And Ely, so didn't you say y'all replacing him with Ely, who I heard is probably like 4th string DE right now because he's bad right now, so bad in practice?
He's not 4th string. We don't even have enough defensive ends who are going to play when the season starts to have him as 4th string.
Why he like trash right now?
Huh?
Why he trash?
So is he playing well or not?
He's not starting. Again, why y'all ask?
He's starting?
He's starting over Greg Hardy and the Kraken. Come on now. I mean, he's gonna start.
No, he's not starting over Hardy, but I mean, he's not 4th string.
I never say he was starting. I'm saying that I hear Panthers
ask that like that was a real question.
What?
And that Greg Hardy, y'all Panthers fans bring up Greg Ely as the replacement for Greg Hardy, and that motherfucker is horrible right now in practice.
Ely started off keeping it 100. Ely started off rough, but Cam got on him the other day. He's been playing better since.
That's supposed to mean he play offense.
You say Cam got on it.
When they were scrimmaging,
Cam wants to tell him, say, "Hey man, you got to do a better job trying to get to me."
No, when they were scrimmaging each other the other day.
Cam Newton how to play with his hands in the ground or something? I don't know, but why you bringing that up? I don't understand that. Why didn't Greg Hardy go to him and talk to him? Why didn't Charles Johnson go to him?
I bet he had Luke Kuechly.
Why Cam got to go in and talk to him? Like T Money, God.
Again, I'm about to get off because y'all ask questions and then y'all want to answer the question for me.
It ain't your night today, man. I feel you. It ain't your night, especially with me. If I'm drunk right now, like, man, I'm gonna talk you under the table, bro.
I mean, you just talking, you ain't saying shit though.
You fucking valid facts and reasons why I believe in what I'm saying. And like,
I just told you. Again, y'all asked why Greg Hardy and Charles Johnson didn't say nothing. They haven't been practicing in the past couple practice. They was scrimmaging.
Greg Hardy and Charles Johnson haven't been practicing? Is that what he said?
What?
That's what he said.
Who has been practicing? Who been practicing on the defense?
Did he say that?
Yeah, he said that.
Yeah, he said that.
I mean,
they've been giving Coney Ely.
That's why I'm laughing.
And Mario Addison more reps.
Why?
Coney Ely have to work harder. Cam said he was looking like he was tired, so Cam started I guess they said jawing at him. I don't know.
So he got poor conditioning.
So I was about to say, so you don't have a motor then? That's what you're saying?
If our first string guys are hurt, that means he has to practice with the first string defense. That means he has to practice with the second string. Any defensive line. That's the whole point of having a rotation.
Mm-hmm.
How old is he?
He a rookie.
20.
The rookie.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here.
So then tell me what's the point of having a defensive line rotation?
I was a motherfucking military cat and we was getting it in.
Yo, my
Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, yo,
he a rookie.
My Olivier Vernon,
But even if he don't, hold on. Even if he don't have enough, because you said those other guys wasn't working, right? Then what's the purpose of all these other guys that's on the roster also? Why they can't get into the action and help out if you say he's so tired?
If they're not,
there's a lot of other guys on the roster that play that same position.
I'm just trying to figure out why the fuck is Greg Johnson and the Kraken just sitting around not fucking practicing. I love that shit though. Tell me more, please tell me more.
At least tutor the young player.
The reason why people haven't been Frank Alexander,
motherfucker,
is one of our backups. They haven't been letting him practice that much. I mean, he's been practicing, but they haven't been giving as many reps as he would usually have because he's suspended the first 4 games. So that makes sense. If you're not going to play the first 4 games, why are we going to give you a whole lot of reps?
And who you play?
Because other guys ain't doing nothing to still need people. You need bodies.
It's been mainly
Damn, boy, I would love to be in training camp with them motherfuckers.
And Mario Addison. Hardy, I think, is something besides veteran days, because we do the veteran days, but Ari, I think it's something with his shoulder, and Charles Johnson, his hamstring.
Oh, that's what it is, huh? Keeping that little secret away from us, aren't you, T-Money?
It's not keeping a secret. It's called, like I said, like a lot of y'all bitches in the NFC South that just talk out y'all ass. I keep up on every team. The Saints, the Panthers, the Bucks, and the Falcons. I look at everybody.
You don't keep up on the Dolphins then.
Nigga, you're not in my division. Why? We don't even play y'all this year. Why would I give a fuck about what y'all do?
Everything you say about my team don't mean shit because you don't keep up with them. But I keep up with the Panthers, bitch.
But I know no Sean Marino out there practicing on one fucking leg.
That's simple ESPN shit, nigga. I read from the Panthers shit. Like, that's what I do on my read, and I read about football.
Exactly. So, you know, we on your brain. You still mad about that LeBron shit last year?
What LeBron shit, nigga? Motherfucker, I'm not from Miami. What are you talking about?
Cam Newton hit the fucking LeBron on y'all.
Fuck, I ain't mad at that. It was a good game, motherfucker. We took y'all to the brink. Ain't nobody.
You lost. Close only matters in horseshoes and grenades, bitch.
Shit about being close. I ain't saying nothing about being close right now.
You said it was a good game, and we took y'all to the brink. You lost.
Hey, I didn't say shit about being close, so I took you to the brink. Is that a lie?
Isn't brink and being... Oh, never mind. I'm done.
Vocabulary.
Like I said, ignorance works my nerve. It irks me.
Oh, I can get you a thesaurus, man. Maybe I use too many big words for you. I'll break it down for you remedial style.
I don't need no remedial shit. Shut the fuck up.
Give him that motherfucking ebonics.
That's why I said I don't like when y'all... ignorance works my nerve. Bitch, I went to school on an academic scholarship. I don't need no bullshit about no ebonics shit.
Oh, but it's social...
Yeah, that's right, man. You going to Harvard.
Tigers. Good money, man. Good night tonight, man.
Wow. But I don't know. I don't understand that. You said none of those.
What you need to understand is why Eli's still turning the ball over.
Motherfucker, hold on. You don't keep up with the other teams outside the division. Why are you even speaking on other teams?
Yeah, why you worrying about Eli? Why every time something come up about Eli, you got to throw your 2 cents in about Eli? Why?
Because you keep running your mouth and Eli your guard. That's why.
No, actually, he's not.
But
obviously, you got a man crush on him because you sitting here, everything come out your mouth, you keep running your mouth about him. Why you so concerned with that man?
I don't give a fuck about that.
Why you so concerned with that man doing? He ain't even in your division. Why you so concerned with him?
Who that bitch 38-0 last year? I don't give a fuck about him. Honestly, we set a franchise record for sacks.
You so concerned with him.
We set a franchise record for sacks on him.
I like how that sounds. Fuck the Giants. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to gang up on you, probably. I just really hate the Giants.
What you gonna do this year here? That's the funny thing, though. That's really what matters.
Hey, with the right now, Pine. Fuck the Giants.
We don't play out this year, so I mean, Eli, he might get to stay up at night.
Fuck, because I'm about to flip it.
Yeah, whatever.
Money. It just ain't today, baby. On the football field, I slap your butt, no home, and be like, you'll have another day.
Shut up,
baby.
I know, man. I know because I know when T Money caught up in his feelings. Because then he start cussing because he normally don't cuss. You understand? But when he start cussing and shit, that's when he done got pissed off at you. Because T Money normally don't cuss.
I mean, because I'm normally a laid back person.
God, I wish there was a Jets fan on tonight, man. These Jets, how the fuck did you not score a single point during the scrimmage?
They had 12 possessions where they didn't score.
Exactly. Gino couldn't do anything. Vic couldn't do anything. Tosh Boyd couldn't do anything. Chris Sims couldn't do anything.
Yeah, but them motherfuckers been talking some cash money shit.
Them top three that you name, aren't they all scrambling quarterbacks?
Yeah. Three of them. They got like.
The jury is out on Gino though. Is he really a scrambling quarterback? What the fuck? We don't know what kind of quarterback.
He is.
Gino's not a scrambling quarterback.
No, he's not a scrambler. Nah.
Gino is a pocket passer.
He is.
I know most dumbasses usually think all black quarterbacks are scrambling quarterbacks, but Gino is a pocket passer.
He's a pocket passer, yo.
Same way EJ Manuel is really supposed to be a pocket passer. Every black quarterback is not a scrambler.
Nobody said they were.
Nope. Thanks for the history lesson.
I mean, Pint need all the ones he can. He need to be reading up on who Lawrence Taylor is.
Hey yo, Pint, did Bones send you that DVD?
He gonna have a 24-hour marathon with that shit.
I don't know, man. Why not check out the DVD?
Yeah, yo. If I had the complete history of the New York Giants.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I know the history of the Saints, but I still would love to have a DVD with the shit on it.
Yeah, I know the history of the 49ers.
I know the history of the Dolphins.
I know the history of the Panthers.
Damn, you only been around for
The motherfuckers talk like they got a rich traditional history.
No, I feel like we got the Panthers the same day I was born, so their history started with my history.
You for the team?
Oh, really?
Nah.
Really, G Money?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's why my nickname as a kid, my grandma used to call me Panther.
Wow.
Wow. That's some dope shit right there.
So, I mean, the Panthers is just a team that I like. That's I was born into.
Yeah, just like me, bro. I was born into St. Louis. Some people may have adopted it and acquired it, but I was born into it.
So that's why that whole when people be like, "Who was you a fan of before?" I ain't nobody else I can say.
Man, I didn't even know what that's the first and only I didn't even know other teams existed. I used to see people used to talk about it when I was very, very young. I remember people used to talk about the Saints, and it was a football team, and I just knew that I thought that was the only team in the world. And then finally, when I was like must have been maybe 8 or 10 years old or some shit like that, I finally went and saw a game. And it was a game that we lost. Because we used to lose a lot back then. But I've been a Saints fan ever since then. Ever since birth, man. My people only talked about the Saints.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
Y'all need to come back to the NFC West so we can kick y'all ass twice a year.
Yeah, I know. I kind of missed that, man, because especially when y'all went through y'all bad years, your down years recently.
Yeah.
I would have loved being around and shit to kick in your fucking ass. You understand? To show you what that shit felt like. You know what I'm saying? Really, I did. But by then and shit, y'all had already y'all left. And our hatred turned towards the motherfuckers who our hatred always really been about. You understand what I'm saying? And that's them dirty bitch nation motherfuckers.
Yup.
You understand what I'm saying? We can't stand them fuckers.
I can't stand them motherfuckers either.
Yeah, because y'all was in the same division too. They was in the same division with us too. And the Rams. The Rams was in our division too. So that's the reason why people don't understand too why the Saints and 49ers still go a little hard too. Because we still got a little bit of that shit in us.
Yes, we do. The old NFC West.
Yeah. We still got a little bit of that shit in us and shit. We knew how that was a real big heavy beef. And here these motherfuckers talking about the Saints. Ooh, why the Saints didn't do that well and all this, that, and the third and shit, man. We was playing in the division with the best team in the NFL at the time. No doubt about it, man. I dare anybody fucking team. I understand what you're going through, D1. We deal with that with Tom Brady. I dare any team to be talking about that they gonna be all successful and shit playing in the same division as Joe Montana. That's why I tell you, man, Joe Montana is the best fucking quarterback I ever seen in my life.
Yep, and then Steve Young right after him.
Yep. And I dare anybody to be successful running up against. And look, they got Joe Montana, they got Steve Young, they got what people would say arguably the best player in the history of the fucking NFL, and Jerry Rice. You understand? And you motherfuckers think that we was gonna be winning Lombardis and shit, going up against that shit, and Steve Walsh. And Bill Walsh. I meant to say, by the way. And keep in mind, that team had fucking Ronnie Lott on it, Charles Haley,
Craig,
you know what I'm saying? Fucking Roger Craig, all the motherfuckers, Brent Jones, fucking Dwight Clark. Get the fuck out of here.
Yep.
Get the fuck out of here. But motherfuckers like, oh, well, the Saints should have been winning fucking all this shit. Get the fuck out of here. They don't know who the fuck, man. It was that shit you knew right away and shit, man. That you got two incredibly fucking tough games and shit on your schedule already. And you know that by the time fucking half the season is over with, you're going to look around and shit, and the motherfucking 49ers going to be like 8-0 or 7-1 or some shit like that, and you're going to already be about 3 or 4 games and shit behind.
Damn, man, that sounds familiar.
That's exactly how that shit used to fucking be, bro. I remember one time, man, we won the fucking division one time and shit, man, fucking around and shit. And then the 49ers ended up winning the fucking Super Bowl that year. We won the fucking, here it is. That's why I know better than to put all my eggs and shit into a fucking division championship. You know, we won the battle, but they won the fucking war.
Mm-hmm.
That's why people look. I don't understand why people look at me sideways. I'm like, I don't care for the division title, man. Just give me a playoff berth.
Give me Lombardi.
Like, no, I just want a playoff berth. Anything can happen in the play. Well, you, 49ers, yeah, y'all. But
I want Lombardi too.
I want Lombardi. I want a Lombardi too, but I know it's different levels to this shit. Y'all already up to that level. I'm not there yet. I just want to get into the fucking dance and let my team see how it feels to be in the playoffs.
See, I know people, man, they be like, you know, rain check, motherfucker be like saying that motherfucker reading checking them and shit like that. But once you done tasted that shit, like you done been to that fucking parade or something, you know what I'm saying? You done had that shit happen and shit as a fan. You done seen your team win that fucking championship. You don't want nothing else. Nothing else. There's absolutely nothing else, man. Only thing that has satisfied me is another fucking Lombardi on Porter Street. That's all I want to see is another fucking Lombardi on Porter's before I go ahead and take the dirty nap.
Yeah, I want another Lombardi just to shut the fucking Pittsburgh fans up.
I just want to.
And also, you know, just to keep the motherfucking tradition of 49ers winning Lombardis alive, too.
I just want to get to the days of lore.
Let me tell you something, bro. That shit felt good like a motherfucker, bro. You understand what I'm saying? When I seen Tracy Porter intercept that pass.
I remember that Super Bowl, man. That was a good Super Bowl.
You understand what I'm saying, bro? That shit was like, I'm like, here it is, bro. We went from fucking bags to riches.
When I saw that pick six, I'm like, oh, well, this one's over.
Yep.
I said, that's Peyton Manning just lost the Super Bowl.
You just saw the wind leave his body, yo, after he threw that pick. Peyton knew that was over.
Yep.
And shit, bro, that shit was like, man, look, when When he intercepted that rock, bro, I knew he was gonna take that shit back to the house. I knew it, man. I knew as soon as he intercepted that shit was a pick six. I knew instantly. That shit going back to the house, and we Super Bowl champs. That was the best feeling right in the fucking world.
See, that's one thing I don't dislike, or one thing I hate. It's like you get all these motherfucking teams that don't know shit about winning Lombardi's trying to talk shit about my team. It's like, bitch, why don't you get to my level and then talk?
Yeah, I mean, getting the fucking area code, getting the conversation.
Yeah, no shit.
I mean, that shit, bro, look, that shit don't replace nothing. I want another one, bro. I want another one of them motherfuckers. And then I went to our training facility and shit and all that, and I seen that motherfucker. I want another one.
Even I feel sorry for teams that haven't won Lombardi. Even I've seen the 1972 Dolphins Super Bowl. I mean, the Super Bowl trophy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't disrespect fans, man, who team and shit, man, haven't won it because, you know, we all been in that position at one point in time. You understand what I'm saying? You know, maybe some didn't in their lifetime. Maybe some people was born and their team had already won championships. I wasn't in that position. You understand? So I'm not gonna, you know what I'm saying, down cats and shit for that. You know what I'm saying? You know, rep your shit, man, and rep your team and shit. Maybe one day they'll win the motherfucking shit. They still got a few teams out there that haven't did it. But I tell you one thing, right? Don't knock motherfuckers who did it though before, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Understand what I'm saying? I mean, you know, shit. You want if some of these motherfuckers ever do it, they'll feel that shit too. Because look, I was a White Sox fan for a long fucking time until they won the fucking World Series in 2005. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Shit, you gotta work that shit out. Right now, my motherfucking Pelicans. I don't know if they're gonna ever win a fucking NBA championship. Maybe not in my lifetime, but I'm gonna stick with them.
Mm-hmm.
At least be in a position now to try and, you know, we got a great player. That's the only thing you can ask for. Just get a great player.
Yep, something to build around.
Yep.
Yeah.
It ain't even got to be a player. It can be a coach. Get a great coach.
Yes,
because
sir.
actually, that's what the 49ers originally did. They had a great coach first. The great coach got great players.
Yeah, we got Bill Walsh, and he came in and created an offense, and it just fucked everybody up.
Mm-hmm.
I think he originally created that offense when he was in Cleveland, I think, or Cincinnati, one of them joints.
He didn't do it.
He was the offensive coordinator.
Yeah, he didn't do it at Stanford when he was the head coach there.
Mm-mm. But that motherfucker he did create, that shit was lethal.
What's up there?
Who's that?
What's up?
I said, who's that?
Jesse.
Oh.
The Raiders.
Yeah.
Is it fuck Raiders?
No, it says fuck KC.
Oh. You a Raiders fan?
Yeah.
Raiders.
Mm.
Yeah.
With the Raiders in the middle?
That's why I was telling him, man, he probably should change that shit because that shit looked like it's saying fuck the Raiders.
No, it says.
Hey, and then you have the Raiders picture.
It has a.
I mean, you have to really, really look at it to see that it says fuck KC.
It don't even say fuck KC. It just says FU KC.
FU KC.
Yeah.
I can only see the C. I just see like a little bit of the C. All I see is FUK.
I can see the C. I can tell there's a C there.
Yeah, there's a C there. It's FUKC.
But anyway, like I said, whatever your shirt says, I agree with it.
What'd you say?
Whatever your shirt says right now, I agree with it.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna drag Kansas City through the mud this year too.
And we gotta fly out overseas to Wembley to kick.
Why y'all want to do that to Kansas City? Because Alex played for him now.
Well, from my understanding, they did a comparison the other night about Alex and what you call it, Alex and their current quarterback Kaepernick.
No. Hey, all Tyson would do was what Alex did last year. He wouldn't bring up Alex his whole career like I asked him to.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he's taking Alex Smith off 1 year.
So that's why you're so eager to play the Chiefs, huh?
No, I just want to watch my defense rip his fucking head off. I can't stand the dude.
Kansas City's not going to be as strong as last year.
Nah, man.
Oh man. Why you think so, bro? Why you think so, B-Boy?
Well, you say good coaching. They got good coaching.
Yeah, they're coaching and everything. I mean, besides Jamal Charles, who they really have on their offense, Dwayne Bowe is, to me, a mediocre receiver. He has his flashes, but he disappears a lot.
That's because he has Alex Smith at the quarterback.
What are you talking about? They had him for 1 year.
Yeah, and his stats went down.
His motherfucking stats was down the years before. He had 2 good years out of the 7 years he's been in the league.
He had Matt Castle before that.
I think Dwayne Bowe can play, man. I think that he's been a victim of a cat. He's just a cat that's been having poor quarterback play. It's very, very similar to fucking Larry Fitzgerald.
Yep.
Mental lapses. He has mental lapses on the field.
Yo, Larry Fitzgerald needs to just come to San Francisco and get a Lombardi.
Wow.
Who you gonna let go then? Bolden or
I think he might if it's between maybe Breeze and Kaepernick, he might come get a fleur-de-lis on his helmet.
Yeah, he won't get no Lombardi with it, so.
Oh yeah, they will. Oh yeah, he will.
He'll be Marquise Colston. He'll play the Marquise Colston role.
And I'll be honest with you, he'll probably be a much better Marquise Colston too.
Yeah, easily.
No doubt about it. I think that's what the problem is with that cat. That he just, Dwayne Bowe just having the quarterbacks that's been throwing him the motherfucking football. He'll probably ball out, man, if he goes someplace else.
Hey, Uptown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You think Cooks can be a number 1 receiver?
No.
No.
Oh, Uptown, my bad.
I don't think so. Not right now. I ain't really, to be honest, man. I ain't even see the kid play it down. I never paid really much attention to him when he played in college. I'm more like, I be all into the SEC and shit, bro.
Right.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I be more focused on what the SEC is doing in college.
You know how you were talking to T-Money earlier, and you guys were arguing about Kelvin Benjamin and Cooks. You think if you guys had Benjamin on your team, he would be a number 1 eventually?
No.
To
be quite honest with you, man, there is, in the Saints offense, there's really no quote unquote number 1.
I mean, your number 1 is Grant, no doubt.
I mean, there's people listed as a number 1 receiver and all that shit, man. But the way Sean Payton calls plays, that really don't play a factor.
I have an offense that runs on mismatches.
Yeah. So that really don't play a factor. I think
about to have a potent offense.
I think that Kelvin Benjamin, like they was talking about roles, he will play a good role and shit in our offense. And if he can hold on to the ball, he can play a real good role.
Yeah, I just think
How old is Taquan Underwood?
He's young, man.
Okay, because
But he on
he what?
The Panther cut list. Like, he's doing horrible in camp. He dropping everything.
Who, Taquan?
They gonna cut him?
Underwood, he dropping mad balls.
Wow. I asked that because, Avon is 31 and Kotri is 32. So.
Yeah. I think that's they didn't replenish talents. They did patchwork, man. That's all that was, man. You know how also, pipes and shit. Probably put some gum or some of that on that shit. The whole pipe. They ain't changed the whole sink. You need to change the whole thing.
See, man, you know something, bro? I'm old enough to remember, bro, when the Raiders was real good.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? I remember how intimidated motherfuckers used to be and shit when they used to have to go play in that black hole.
Yeah.
I really would love to see that shit come back, bro.
I think it'll
That
get
shit
there.
was good for the NFL, man, to me. You understand?
It's always good when the Raiders are good.
People don't know, man. That goddamn Raider team, man. They historically, man, they had players and shit that scared the fuck out of people. What's that cat name, man? That fucking safety that played for them that fucking paralyzed the dude.
Tatum?
Yeah, Tatum, man. With that motherfucker, that used to knock fight from people. I seen him go up against Earl Campbell, man.
Give me a sec. I'll be right back.
God damn. That shit was a fucking clash of the ages. People thought that damn Steve Atwater and that fucking the Nigerian Nightmare, that Christian Okoye here, that was something. Shit, y'all should check out that fucking Earl Campbell and Tatum.
Yeah. Did you see that hit that Ronnie Lott put on E.T. Woods that time?
Yeah.
I'm back here.
Yeah. I really would like to see that shit come back, man, because that shit was good for the NFL.
Well, I mean, it was, but now that you have Goodell changing all the rules, it ain't gonna happen like that.
Yeah.
All that hitting.
No, because I think they changed a lot of the rules and shit because of the Raiders.
Yeah. Stick 'em.
The Raiders and the fucking Steelers, they changed a lot of rules behind them two teams.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers right now changing a lot of rules for Brady.
Tell me about it.
Brady's nothing but a crybaby.
Man, how come all the good quarterbacks be crybabies? People always say it, crybaby.
Nah, I don't think Breeze is a crybaby or Aaron Rodgers.
I think more than any quarterback in the league.
There's a lot of people that disagree. They call my quarterback a crybaby.
Nah.
I don't never really see my quarterback fucking getting up complaining about nothing. You know what I'm
Eli ain't no crybaby.
Oh, what it do?
Wow.
Wow.
Yo, Panthers, listen to this shit, yo. They gonna make after man, Panther Nation is gonna bash me.
Panther Nation?
Oh yeah, well, getting that T money and shit, they gonna come at me, yo. I feel big.
Team Money gonna go tell Panther Nation on you. You better watch out.
They never had his back when the Falcons went at him.
I mean, I was giving them different factors and shit. Like, I respect what he's saying, but a lot of shit, man, he ain't thinking things all the way through, man.
He's acting like he's receiving core in the NFL.
I mean, I give him props. He's just being a fan and having the glasses on. I mean, we're all like that at one point.
Oh yeah, but his comebacks are stupid sometimes.
Yeah. I mean, he's gonna learn.
He might be the greatest PPC rainmaker ever. Word to Unc.
Yo, D1, who's gonna be your starting center while Pouncey's back? Samson Satelli?
Yeah.
I can't even hear you.
He used to be a Dolphin back.
Yeah, I mean, he was a Raider for a while.
Man, I can't hear nothing he's saying, man.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, fellas, I'm out, man.
All right, man.
All right.
All right.
Yeah.
Them.
So who anybody got Thursday games?
Yeah, I do.
A lot of people do. Not
Yeah.
me, but a lot of people do.
Not
Regulars?
Not me, no.
Regular season?
we play Baltimore.
We play the Chiefs.
If this was a regular season game, believe it or not, this would be a tough game for us.
Oh, you're talking about preseason. I think you was talking about regular season.
Who do y'all uptown?
We play against the Rams. And for some reason, man, the fucking Rams got our number.
Yeah, we can't beat them bitches at all, man. Well, they
Bitches,
beat us.
they got our fucking number.
They beat us the last 2 times.
Yep.
Is a beast.
The only thing they're going to be talking about that game is Michael Sam.
Yep. Sure is.
That's funny.
He might not even play it down, but they're still going to be talking about him.
Mm-hmm.
The second Michael Sam was drafted, all of us Niner fans are like, "Oh shit, these Rams are about hate week now."
Mm-hmm.
Man, that motherfucker there, man. I want to see what happens if he don't make the team. Is he gonna sue the NFL?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's the reason.
I'm saying
he
it's not like he's high on. It's not like he's high on their depth chart because he's not.
I think he's
I
going to
don't
make
know.
the team just because of the name.
When he was at that ESPYs award and he got that award, I mean, Jeff Fisher jumped up in the sky and shaking his hand and patting him on the back and hugging him.
They're
And,
supposed to. They're
you know,
supposed to.
I mean,
But it ain't like he got an award for playing football because he ain't played no football for them yet.
They setting it up like they want him to take a regular season snap.
They making it look good. I tell you that.
Mm-hmm.
But that shit they showed during the draft, they don't need to be showing that shit on TV.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they kept showing it over and over too.
No.
That they set it up. They knew they wanted to give him a SP.
Yeah.
Right.
But I'm saying that ain't for the game of football.
Yep, I don't think that they should be giving out no fucking ESPYs and shit. I don't like them with them stupid ass awards.
I mean, if they want to do that, they do it. But for the reason that they gave him one, I don't agree with that.
Those awards should be given out and shit, man, by the fucking individual leagues. Not even making it all about television and shit by giving away ESPY awards and shit. That shit taken away from the game. Fucking ESPY award. And look who get them. A motherfucking linebacker that haven't played a snap in the NFL.
No, he's not even listed as a linebacker on their depth chart.
No, he's
listed as a defense. He's listed as a defensive end.
Fine.
And that's who get an ESPY. They ain't do shit in the league yet.
My thing is, I don't see how he's gonna get to play anyways. Somebody's gonna have to get hurt.
Well, he didn't play it down, but he got the Arthur Ashe Award. So, you know.
Oh, that sucks even
Exactly.
I ain't gonna give
Exactly.
away a fucking award and shit in that man's name to that motherfucker.
Exactly.
In Arthur Ashe's name. But, you know, he haven't played it down. So, I mean,
that shit's mad disrespectful to me.
No, actually, it's not.
No. What you mean?
I just don't think I don't think it was something that was relevant or that they should have done. That's all I'm saying.
Shit, because Arthur Ashe, man, you know, he was a pioneer. He broke barriers and shit. And he did have fucking AIDS, but he got AIDS from a fucking blood transfusion.
Mhm.
They didn't know a lot of shit about that shit back then. It wasn't because it was no damn, homosexual and no shit like that.
Mhm.
That shit crazy. Wow.
Well, we owed him an ass whipping. That's all I know.
Yeah, I know.
You know.
But I really don't care if we win that stupid,
Yeah.
meaningless preseason game.
Like I said.
I do like to see how Ryan looked though.
Yeah, that's what I was saying too. I just want to see the quarterbacks. You know, I want to see the quarterbacks, and I want to see like the second team defense and how the offensive line look. Really, I'm not worried about none of the wide receivers or none of that shit. I'm not interested in none of that shit at all.
I just want us to get out without no injuries.
Exactly.
Y'all got to play the Rams in the regular season, don't you?
Who?
Oh no, you.
No, we don't play the Rams this year. Nope. But I know we play Baltimore in the preseason, and we have to play them again in the regular season. I know that.
Denver and San Diego in the preseason, and we play them in the regular season.
Yeah, and I think we played Baltimore the last game of the preseason too.
Yeah, we got Baltimore our first game.
Yeah, we probably should just beat their ass too, man. You understand? Yeah. Preseason, beat their ass in the preseason, and just give them, a little taste of a little bit of that medicine what they didn't gonna get for the regular season too.
Who that, Baltimore?
Yeah, because Ravens Reds on them. Just thinking they talking about they gonna fucking sweep the NFC South, and that's us included. But he also said that we the only team that they fear out the whole NFC South.
Mhm.
So that shit gonna be real interesting because we owe Baltimore an ass whipping. We owe them bitches. You understand? Everybody been getting their little their little issue that fuck with us and shit, recently. I remember at one point in time and shit, I remember the Bears that beat us and shit in the NFC Championship game. They stopped us from getting that Lombardi that time.
Yeah, that was 06.
Yeah, because we was going to go up there and beat Peyton ass and get the Lombardi and shit there. And they stopped us. And in the last couple of seasons and shit, we done beat the fuck out the Bears. I mean, absolutely beat the fuck out of them.
Man, that time we played him in the dome, man. Fucking Cutler, that bitch couldn't even stand up.
Yeah, I know, he couldn't even
stand up. We sacked him so many times, man.
And that shit tripped me out and shit. That same Roman Harper motherfucker had a good game, man. That game too.
But you know who was pissed off at us uptown?
Who?
When we played Peyton Manning and we lost that fucking game in Denver. But if you can remember when we put the fucking 60 points on the Colts?
Yeah.
And he didn't play that game.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't play that game, and he had to stand around and watch the Saints put 60 points on the fucking Colts.
Yeah.
But then when he went to fucking Broncos, that motherfucker beat us, man.
Actually, we put 62 points on them. It was 62.
Exactly. Shit, man. Payback is a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, payback is a motherfucker.
That's just like we owe Green Bay.
And we owe Green Bay. That was the point I was trying to. That was the point I was trying to get to, bro. Because the last couple of times that shit we played against Baltimore, we lost. You know what I'm saying? And we got paid back with them. We even got paid back on the motherfucking 49ers.
Yeah.
You
understand? Because the 49ers, we had lost to them motherfuckers the last couple of times. They beat us in the fucking playoffs and shit in the divisional round. And then they came back and beat us again and shit in our fucking house. Drew Brees had a terrible game that fucking night. I remember that night. He threw 2 fucking crucial interceptions. That was
How
that.
do you
That was the year when Sean Payton and shit. I think Sean Payton was suspended that year.
guys change the profile picture on this?
You gotta go to like your Google Plus account, like.
Yeah. I remember when I did it, but I couldn't tell you exactly how I did it. You know how long it took me to figure out exactly how to get to the spot where you put the link in the description for this hangout?
Yeah. I mean, I changed it on my Google Plus, but it still shows the same one on here.
If you changed it, then it'll probably change after a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give it a while.
Hey, you right too. You right too, Ralph. We old fucking Green Bay punk ass.
Oh yeah, from that season 1 when we lost in Green Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good fucking game though, man. But I think we lost that like what, by 6?
Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
something
when
like 6
that was when
points.
old fucking Mark Ingram
Yep.
couldn't make it. Couldn't make it, Mark.
Yeah, but we owe their ass, man.
Giving them a little medicine and shit, a little payback on them boys too, bro.
But
You
I
also
mean,
talking about the Ravens, right?
Nah, we're talking about Green Bay.
Green Bay.
But everybody else, man, we pretty much
I say that
kicked
because
their fucking ass.
they just put up another video. They said an hour ago. I ain't look at it, but yeah, they did.
Who?
Yeah,
Ravens red zone.
They was talking
Ravens
about
red zone.
they was talking about D1 Chosen.
In the last video?
Yeah.
Yeah, because our D1 Chosen did a video about them too recently.
Oh.
So man, who the Raid who's gonna be starting quarterback for the Raiders? Is it gonna be Matt Sharp?
Yeah, it's gonna be Shaw.
Boy, y'all need to watch the motherfucking former Atlanta Falcon quarterbacks.
Nah, but you know what? I was at training camp a couple weeks ago, and Derek Carr's gonna be our starter next year, no doubt. He looks good.
I don't understand what these teams are doing now, bro. I'm confused. Here it is. The Browns give fucking Johnny football, but no, we want him to sit for Brian Hoyer. The fucking Jaguars get Blake Bortles, who's the best quarterback and shit in the combine, but no, we want him to sit for fucking Chad Henne. You understand what I'm saying? Nah,
Well, I mean,
the
that's how
Raiders
it
got
was.
Derek Carr. The Raiders got Derek Carr, but they want him to sit for fucking Matt Shaw.
That's how it was back in the day. Look at Aaron Rodgers.
Oh man, but Aaron Rodgers, all that shit is.
I mean, you
is
can't.
unique, man.
Not every quarterback comes in the league. And
That was before the current CBA.
And plus, that was because he had a legitimate quarterback in front of him, Brett Favre. Like
And plus, then again, man, with fucking Aaron Rodgers, that was a unique situation. He fell 20 to.
Yeah, there you go. I mean,
You understand
Derek
what I'm
Carr was in
saying?
the second round.
Look, that was a luxury pick that the fucking Green Bay Packers got that year.
I can definitely tell you, I don't understand you gonna sit Johnny Football. I don't understand that.
Oh, they're not.
Johnny Football ain't ready.
Because
I don't
because
understand.
Brian Hoyer is better than Johnny.
They say he was
Johnny
practicing
Football
with
ain't
the
ready.
with the
That's what it
number
is.
ones. They say he been practicing with the number ones.
Today was his first day.
He threw an interception today too.
He did.
Yeah, he threw an interception, but there's no
Yeah,
way
but
I
I mean,
would
them
draft Johnny
defensive
Football
backs.
and don't start him.
Them defensive
It was
backs
the
he
same
going
with-
up
it was the
against
same with-
ain't
it was
no
the same
slouch
with
either.
Brady Quinn. You didn't start Brady Quinn either.
Did they start Colt McCoy?
No.
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 They didn't start Whedon either.
Well, that's their fucking problem.
No, they did start. They did start
Did they?
Whedon.
Oh, that's right. I remember the first week when the flag was over his head.
All of
They
these
did.
quarterbacks that we just named, that's their problem. They draft these quarterbacks and then you sit them.
Yeah.
You done already broke their confidence.
It's smart.
No, you're breaking their confidence.
Not really.
smart.
You breaking their confidence because you
How's
don't.
it
Hold
smart?
on,
How's it
now.
smart,
This
PR,
this is this is
when
this,
the
this
shit
is
keeps
the
happening
debate.
over and over
That
again?
can go
You're
two
automatic
ways.
because these teams are so bad that you're throwing them to the
Exactly.
Some of the teams have the worst offensive lines in football. You're throwing them to the wolves so fast. Why not let them be that guy to try to gain some confidence late in games where the other team is already playing prevent defense?
PR, but you're not considering this right. You understand? Insanity is when you do the same fucking thing and you get the same
Over
fucking
and
results.
over.
You
No,
understand
but
what
it
I'm saying?
goes.
If they keep no, but listen what I'm saying.
You can
though,
throw
Mike.
them right.
If you
can
keep
throw them right in, and if you throw them right in, they can get in there, and then they can be horrible because you threw them in too fast, like he said, with the bad offensive line.
But Pint, that's
Or
what.
you can let them sit out and let them learn some things, and then throw them in.
But Pint, haven't they been doing that?
Haven't they been doing that when? With practice?
The Browns. We talking about the Browns.
In practice, they hadn't
No,
played a
what I'm
game.
talking about,
with all
they've
of the
been the
quarterbacks.
practice of fucking drafting the fucking quarterback and letting him sit.
Oh.
But none of the quarterbacks
they've
they've
been doing it
drafted,
over and
none of
over
the
and
quarterbacks-
over and over, and the shit ain't fucking working for him and shit.
But none of the
and now they're gonna
quarterbacks,
do it with Johnny Football.
none of the quarterbacks that they've had before they drafted him was as good as Brian Hoyer.
And didn't they draft your boy Couch?
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
if
but
I'm,
they
if
had,
I'm not
they had to start
if
him.
I'm not
because
mistaken,
they had to
drafted.
start him because they were what
If
they
I'm
were-
not mistaken, they drafted Brady Quinn, right?
Yeah.
they started
Yeah,
they started Anderson when
And
they
I
drafted
think
Quinn.
that was stupid. Why would they start Anderson over Brady Quinn? He's a fucking
Because they went 10-6 that season.
If you go 10-6, I can understand that. Yeah.
That's stupid. I would started. Why would you draft that? Now that I can't say it fucking it did what Fun Arcade said, man. But
Nab, they did it with Eli Manning. They did it with
they did it with Eli Manning.
Rodgers, they did it with Phillip Rivers. It's the and they did it with
Don't get me wrong. I understand letting a quarterback learn. I understand that. Don't get me wrong. I understand it. It helped Aaron Rodgers. It can help you. But if my fucking team is in dire strait every year, we never have a winning record, we never do shit, and I just drafted the most electrifying quarterback in the league, and all I'm gonna do is
in the
draft
college
him
league.
in college, and all I'm gonna do is sit him down.
Well, the thing
That
is,
is idiotic.
The thing is, they shouldn't have drafted him anyway. And second of all, I think the coaching staff understands that because he wasn't a guy the coach drafted.
I could understand.
He was the guy the owner talked to some homeless guy and was like, "You should draft Johnny Manziel," and that's exactly what happened.
I mean, I can understand if Johnny Manziel got drafted by the Patriots, if he got drafted by the Broncos, if he got drafted by the Saints, where Johnny can sit and learn underneath the best. But you gonna sit Johnny Manziel down under
Brian Hoyer?
Brian Hoyer. Are you kidding me?
Brian Hoyer is a good quarterback.
Hello?
That's not the point. He's not the best quarterback.
You're right, but
he's not
you're
Tom
right,
Brady.
but
He's not Peyton Manning.
the model you're looking at is not a popular model by anybody. The way you
did Andrew Luck
about 25% of the time.
Did Andrew Luck sit and wait?
He's in a different league though.
Did RG3
He's an exception to the rule.
No, but I mean we talking about quarterbacks that have been drafted recently. Did RG3 sit and wait?
No, but Tannehill
did Cam Newton sit and wait?
Cam Newton started because he was the best option.
I don't even think that. I don't even think Matt Ryan.
RG3 started because he was the best option.
Well, shit. You don't think that Johnny Manziel is the best option?
No, I do not.
Okay.
Not.
So I see where you're going with